Okay, guys, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. This is J. Randy here, and we are here again with another presentation of the J. Randy Show. And this show is primarily focused on ethical standards, accountability, and responsibility for the people and the government of Liberia. Today, we have a very interesting discussion. There are several topics that we have, and I think we might be running the show tonight up to 3 hours. That's my projection, 3 hours tonight. But we want to make the 3 hour very, very interactive today. So I want you to sit back, relax, get your pen, paper, get a bottle of water for yourself. And if you sip on tea, whether it is Lipton tea, green tea, get whatever you can get, because tonight is going to be a very interesting night. If my memory serves me right, tomorrow going to be the election within the legislative branch, and a new speaker will be coming up. What does that mean for Liberia? The topic today is all about the uncertainty of Liberia. As we venture into the new government, there is a big uncertainty that is coming our way. I'm not just going to use my words here tonight, but we are going to do what I call a fishbone analysis, looking at the different components, and then at the end of the day, you will determine whether tonight's topic, Liberia, a nation with big uncertainty, it will be up to you to make up your mind. But for me, I strongly believe that Liberia will not be a better country till 2065. All we're doing for now is just sugarcoating, whitewashing, but the actual sustainable development policy program are yet to be implemented. Today, many of you guys listen to President Weah in the church. The question we have here is this the beginning meeting the end of CDC or something else? But I want to just remind you as the way to begin the show. Let me take you back in time, all right? And that's what the show is all about. So let's start with the capture on the left and watch this. I'm here with you guys, but let's continue to watch this.
Hello and welcome to this special interview with the Liberian Journal magazine. I'm here with my colleague, Abdullah Kiatama, and Ralph Tolbert. My name is James Kuala. We're here with Ambassador George Weah, a leading political figure in Liberia, and he's here in Minnesota during the ongoing convention of the Center of Democratic Change in the USA. Welcome to our interview, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're here for a convention. Tell me exactly what does this convention mean to you?
But it's important that all our chapter, most especially our auxiliaries here in the U.S. Have a convention because we need to put our officers in place. People that way promote the image of the party, and so it's important that we put a structure. So that's why the convention was important. Flew from Monrovia, came here because we have to support the convention because we wanted to have an organizational structure. So it's important to us because having an organizational structure is important to the entire CDC body. CDC, both Monrovia and the USA. So I think that was important for our people to be organized.
The convention started yesterday. Today is day 2. Plenary was yesterday. Today is workshop and voting. How far is the process, and how do you feel about the process so far?
Well, I think you saw the debate, what you were part of as a moderator. I think that we've been here for 2 days now, and it's been very great. It's been very good, and I'm glad I got to come back to Minnesota after all the years, to see you, see our good friend Abdullah. But again, it was a good exchange, where people come forward to put forward their, the capability to show leadership, to let people know that they can build confidence in them. And it was important that we always need a beautiful debate, and that what the convention is all about, to sell ourselves. And we petition by people, and then we come to convince them that we are the people that they are selected to run the civil affairs, and we have to convince them.
Let me sidetrack from the convention and speak to a very specific and crucial issue that is unfolding in Liberia, specifically as it relates to your party. Recently, the Secretary General of the CDC, Eugene Nyonblee, traveled with President Sirleaf to the United States when she was visiting with President Obama. There are rumors in Monrovia that there is a political undertone when it comes to his travel with Madame Sirleaf, meaning that there was some monetary undertone. It happens in 2005 when you traveled with the government to the donors conference. You were attacked, and there was rumors in Monrovia also about you getting some money. How true is it? Can you speak to that issue?
Well, in 2005, when I traveled with the government, I traveled in the interest of the Liberian people in our country. So we were coming to a donor conference, and being the leader of the major political party, I needed to go there to solicit with the government to help our country. I think it was a beautiful thing. A lot of political parties felt that they criticized the government at that time, that they were not going to the donor conference. But I went based on our meetings, our executive meeting, and then we decided to go and then help the Liberian government to solicit funds to rebuild our country. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And in that vein, Eugene Nyonblee this year came with the government, to help and let people know that that's why we are opponent, political opponent. But again, any good thing for the country is important. So Eugene came, but that's the routine. Every time the government traveling, they will invite one leader of a political party. So this time it was us. But again, that we're in political time, and people want to, step into our strength, and thinking that by saying negative things about the stand above the biggest political party, the People Party, it will bring down our strength, But I think that's the wrong thing to do, because the people that I work with, the people that I represent, they know my character, they know I have a credibility at stake, they know I've served them before, and they have confidence in me.
So yeah, because the CDC is a grassroots party, because the people believe in grassroots development, can you assure them that the rumor that has been circulating is untrue, and that they can still uphold that value to the CDC, that there is no monetary undertone when it comes to Mr. Nyonblee's travel with Madam Sirleaf?
Well, definitely, like I told you, there will be no way I will compromise the people's desire for change for anything. If I ever did that, then I might well recuse myself from politics. I brought all my resources on board, and I brought my energy. And I put everything forward for the people. I don't think I will compromise that. I think it's a good thing. The fact that CDC is established. This is one of the first things that ever happened to the grassroots people. We saw back of my few times. But this is great. This is a revolution. This is a new generation emerging. To show to the world that they acquire all the knowledge, and then they can implement it by governing their own country, by promoting the image of the country, bringing back the credibility that's lost, and then to develop their country. I think that's one of the best things, and I want to be part of that process. I don't think I want to jeopardize that, because if anything happened, that the good will come to Liberia through CDC government, I will be part of it. So that the principle CDC was established on, transparency and accountability. There's no way. That I will come, and compromise the life of the people for my own personal aggrandizement. It's never been, and it will never be. But again, I don't want to criticize the folk estates, but one the kind of stories being put out there, the person that put it have to substantiate, have to corroborate that story. But I don't want to give it relevance, because I know, even Ellen Johnson has said, no, I would never ever sit with her and negotiate money. The first thing I sat with Ellen Johnson during the 2000 of 5 elections. And what we talk about is that the election was fraudulent, and we sat down, we spoke, about in the interest of the people, we must leave the whole thing, that'll move on, after 15 years of civil crisis. And a lot of people accuse me of taking $5 million, to give the results. But again, Kwada, when you work in the interest of the people and you do the right thing, people always criticize. But I know deep down in my heart that I have never taken a penny from anybody to compromise and our people's life.
So you still maintain your claims that the elections of 2005 were fraudulent?
Well, definitely, the Election Commission said it. They said that, yes, there was some fraud, but it can't override the decision. So while we say that for the sake of peace, we're gonna move on. But at the end of the day, you can say that somebody steals something, but what is stole is little. I mean, stealing is stealing. Like we're talking about corruption today. If somebody take $50,000 in the government coffer, then you're gonna say because 50,000, so it's not big, so they'll forget about it, and then they can't override. No, once you steal, you steal. They don't have big and small stealing. So I think the fact that the election commission said that there was fraud, and nobody can override the decision, then I maintain that the election results were not free and fair.
Okay, finally, it has been rumored in Monrovia and other circles that there is a pending merger between the CDC and the Unity Party.
Like I said in there, we the biggest political movement. We are the opposition. When you talk about Derby, we are the team that goes to Derby with Unity Party. If we join Unity Party, then there will be no competition. Then we'll narrow the competition. But what we do is to participate in the political process by engaging political parties. Even the government, we express our views, our people views, how they feel to the government, but it's not to join them. And also, all of the other political parties we've been talking to, yes, we're trying to form an alliance, we're trying to collaborate. But we're working towards it. That's why we formed a secretariat for all the parties to come. That what you saw in the by-elections, after we won the first round and then we had to go, we had to solicit from other political parties. And I think to build a team is important because it's a win-win-win situation. So that our method of engaging with political party is to make sure that they come on board so we can move the country forward.
All right, guys. So with that, refreshing your mind, let's go to the present. That was the past many, many years ago. Now let's move on to the present. But I want you to keep your eyes on the topic just above the 2 video. CDC, is this the beginning, meeting the end? Let's listen to the second video, and then after that, we will start to discuss. So let's go to the second one.
They will know that owner, I cannot perform a certain duty when I'm old. And what you're talking about in 2 years from now, I'm 57 now, I'll retire at 65. I'm 57 now. 6 years from now, I'll be 163. And I cannot work for 2 years. So the best thing to do is to promote peace and prosperity for this country. So we're not going to drive me into politics until I reach 90 years old. I have or 75 years old. So I'm just telling you, because right now, you know what we face with? Our parents that were in politics when we were young. Our 1 year old, when my uncle was in politics, some of them can't even walk. We're seeing how we can take them to the hospital to survive. So when they are 80, they are 90 years old, they still running their politics. It's not me. I did not come to politics to hijack politics. I think the politics will play a part. I think the politics will play a part. Maybe you can say, well, I think he wanted to prove something. And then I will agree with you, yes, I wanted to prove something. And the People say that we are insignificant people. And I want to pick them wrong to say that no, we are not insignificant. Yeah, we may not have the seed or possibility that you have, but every possibility that we got, we can make use of it. You understand? So I will never be president. When God knows I will be president. I will not do nothing in Liberia. I will get no wisdom. But you can look around Liberia and see that my fingerprint is everywhere. So we're not chasing politics. No. Pray for God to serve. That's why I serve the national team. And that's why I was hoping to serve as president in Liberia. But like I said, thank you Liberians that they gave me the opportunity. Whether it's 1 time, whether it's 50 times, but I can guarantee you it's 1 time. It's 1 time because I have broken undisputed record. Yeah. So I tell for the people. But let me not believe that because people love me, I'm going to be there for 90 to 100 years while children coming up to be leaders. I will not do that. If you're looking for me on that, trust me. Well, I'm a vision of me on that. I vision the work. Because myself will be praying to God for the vision and the work. You understand? Because I need time for myself. I need time for my children. I need time for myself. So this is not a must. I can promote you and make Liberian believe that you can be leader. This is who I am and what I want. So the revelation is a good one. I hope the next government that come in will take that responsibility. But I mean, that's it. That's it, Mr. President.
So, my talking point. You are looking at my talking point right there now, guys. As president, we are giving up on Liberians or on the CDC party. That is my talking point on what you just watched. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to J. Randy Show. And thank you guys so much. I hope those of you who started with the show brought you up to speed, because decision is about life. Decision that we make is about impacting or affecting people's lives. That is why it is often said, are you ready? Whenever you participate in any competition, the word you often hear is, are you ready? Whether it's going to take an exam, whether it's going for a running race, whether it's getting in a car, that question will always be asked of you, are you ready? The purpose for which they are asking you whether you're ready is because it is a journey. It is a mission that must be accomplished. And it takes everything that you have in order for you to accomplish that mission. I'm listening to the president, and I'm sure you guys listen to the president. You listen to the old tape from Minnesota, where the president explains himself, and he says CDC is the grassroots party. Now, CDC has been in opposition for 12 years. They served 6 years. They lost while trying for the second term. Is that the end of the grassroots? As the grass die? What is the president's mission? As you listen to the president's message in the church, I'm just here to ask questions, Sedition. That's what makes me an educated person, is to listen to things and challenge things. Because joining an organization, joining a political party, working for a company, working for a government, is to protect yourself for the unforeseeable things. There are people who join the CDC party that till death do them apart, they plan to be with the CDC party. Now, I got it. President Weah, you are an individual. You can make your decision, but is the timing right? Or were you in it for yourself? Were you there to set your own record? Or were you there to what? Position the party? Because when I listened to the president's interview in Minnesota, the CDC is a grassroots party. The president did not say by the time I reach age 63, I will be leaving. I'm only here to hold it for a certain period of time. The president did not give up after he lost 2 elections. Why now? This is not an illegitimate question. This is just a question of people investing. I mean, every one of you guys watching me right now, think about what you're doing right now. You're putting all your money into a company. And one day the company come and say, we're going to bankrupt. How are you going to feel? After everything you work for, the company say we're going to bankrupt. You're not going to go back to get young again. So the question I'm asking here is, I listened to President Weah in the church, and I would like to ask you guys this question. One, and that's the topic here today. I mean, that's the talking point here. Has Mr. Weah given up on Liberians or the CDC party? I want you to think about that question, contemplate on that question. Number 2, when the president said, I have broken all record, did he come to politics to prove that I can be president? But I'm not here to uphold the people who believe in me, to take them beyond my own record. There are people in the CDC party that are not alive today because they believe in the CDC philosophy. There are families torn apart today because they took side with the CDC. There are divorce. There are different broken marriages. You name anything that society has to deal with that are taking place because of CDC being the major opposition party. So when I see President Weah making a statement in there, was it just to make his own name? To say, oh, I just want to be president to prove a point? If the answer is yes, what happened to the other people? What happened to the other people? The message he presented, what psychological impact? Because there will be psychological impact. Not everybody going to be in a rest state of mind mentally to say, okay, I think I heard him. What psychological impact is that message going to have on sedition? What psychological message is going to have on sedition? Or is it the right way? Look, sedition, this is about life. This is not joke. And that's why you see me, for me, I always take a distant approach to things. So I don't think you guys should get coming, because what is about to happen, that I'm saying that there is a big uncertainty. There is a highly likely possibility that the country could go back to one-party system. Jaha is started from the Totman getting into power, and Totman and the two-way party hold our country up for 133 years, and nothing changed until 1980. History always has the propensity to repeat itself. That is why I'm asking this question. You and I may not be alive. You and I may not be alive. But there is a possibility that it will happen. We may not be alive to see it. But there is a possibility that it may happen. Because remember, between 1847 to 1956, 1956 or 1944, they had the Liberian People Party back then, I believe, and they had the two-way party. The two-way party took power. The Liberian people took power because it was the party of the poor people at that time. I think it was the Liberian People Party. But there was a party in the 1847 era. There was a party for the common people. They came to power and they took power. But then the two-way party managed to take power, and that party went down. And nothing happened since that time until 1980. I'm just here to tell you guys. You're not forced to listen to me. But for me, I don't have too much interest in Liberia because I think our leaders are very weak. And the reason for that is we have no leadership program in our country. They don't educate our people to look at the critical and the risky point of things. That is why I'm saying this thing here. You don't have to agree with me, folks. Thank God I'm in the white man country. I don't mind cleaning poo-poo. I don't mind working in the factory. As long as I have peace of mind. I'm just concerned about the people back home who gave their hope and their aspiration to other people and believe in them. Those are the people I'm thinking about. Do I have family there? Of course I do have family there. But what can I do? Well, I can do as much as you can do for your family. But is there a time that they will live a better life and say, yes, this time? No, that's not going to happen. So we need to be asking all these questions. That's why I played the 2 videos for you guys. The message that Mr. Weah presented in that church. What was the purpose? Has he feel that he had acquired something now, so it's okay now to move on? Is the timing right to come up with that statement? Who provided the president with that statement? Who asked the president to go out there to make those statements? I'm asking a question here, folks. Until we start asking ourselves the challenging question, we're not going nowhere. Yeah, the African Cup of Nations right next door. Yeah, I love football. Today, Real Madrid play Barcelona. But today, many Africans were focused in Abidjan. Is Liberia over there, folks? Is Liberia in our competition? Somebody please answer me. Let me call people that I know here. Sakudino, you always into football. You're a great soccer player from the past. Is Liberia in the African Cup of Nations? Monju, you out there. Is Liberia in the African Cup of Nations? In Cote d'Ivoire, right next door. Right next door. Thank you, Monju. Thank you. Why Liberia is not in there? We watched the video yesterday of Samuel Kanyando. He said he was hoping that Liberia will one day be better than Brazil. But we're having the African Cup of Nations, for which we are part of. And it's next door. We're not down there. Why you think it is the way it is? Because we are not building institutions. We are building individuals. We are building individuals. We are not building institutions. Our political history has shown to us that Centaur died, the Tuwi party went down. That was the last remaining element of the elite class. Though we're around here a few days, we saw her video yesterday. Where is the NDPL? Nowhere to be found. The MPP were here with Charles Taylor. When Charles Taylor was chewing in jail, the MPP is dead. Joe Parker is still hanging on with the Unity Party. What's going to happen after the Unity Party? Now, President Weah is coming out and saying that, oh, but 6 years from now, I'm going to be 63 years old. And nobody should come on me to be president anymore because I'm going to mark my end of public service at the age of 65. So then what's going to happen to CDC? I'm thinking about 2029 now, folks. I'm thinking about 2029. I'm thinking about today. I'm not thinking about tomorrow. I'm not thinking about the year. The moment you get into the year is done. The moment you enter a new year, the year is done. When you eat today, you're thinking about tomorrow. So what's going to happen to seditions? What plan of action? Who gave Mr. Weah the thought to make the kind of early announcement? Is it appropriate now to open up things to the opposition for them to know your position? Or you should be keeping them guessing while you have your plan? That's a very weak statement there by the president. Very, very weak. If the president is having a psychological breakdown, he needs to seek other people. He needs to seek other people. Paul Biya in Cameroon, that man took power since 1975. Since 1975, Paul Biya took power. I'm not saying that President Weah should be in office forever. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm learning here is President Weah should not, all right, should not make statements that will break people down psychologically. He should not make statements that will break people down psychologically. That's what I'm saying. As a leader, you got to keep your opponent guessing. Not keep them doing all sort of things. That is a sign of weakness. That is a sign of weakness. When you are getting into anything, you got to understand that there are pros and cons. There are ups and downs. How do you, all right? How do you position yourself when you are up there? And how do you reciprocate yourself when you are down here? These are leadership qualities that you must have. And those qualities come by you engaging other people. By you engaging other people. Look at Cristiano Ronaldo, for example. The man had never won the World Cup. But has he given up on football? No. Why you think bringing his happiness today? Messi won the World Cup a few months ago. I few years ago. I think a year and a half ago. Did Ronaldo break down and say, oh, I gave up? No. Because why? Ronaldo has fans that are looking up to him. He has sponsors that are looking up to him. But he must keep forging ahead and keep people guessing. Today you look at Wayne Rooney and look at Ronaldo. They are just a few months apart. But look at Wayne Rooney. He had totally given up on life. And he looked like a guy who have been on so many blood pressure pills. Sorry to say that, but I'm just making analysis here tonight. But look at Ronaldo. So, President Weah, if you're having psychological breakdown, I want you to understand that there are Liberians that have dedicated their lives and commitment to you. And the last thing you want to do after the defeat is for you to start making statements out there that I gave up. You will be destroying people mentally. And you will be setting the country in a state of uncertainty. When you talk about the grassroots, many years ago, that grassroots mean a lot of things. The definition of grassroots is never changed. It is an unchanging words or statement to use. Because every year, new generation coming out. You spoke about the young generation coming out. You mentioned that in your campaign. So then, what are the young generation going to take from you now, President Weah? What are they going to take from you? What are they going to be taking from you? So, President Weah, you need to sit down and rethink yourself. You need to sit down and rethink yourself. When you get into anything, you should always look at the consequences and what would be your course of action. That message in the church, Mr. Weah, is nothing but a very weak statement, President Weah. A very weak statement, Mr. Weah, with all due respect. Not at this time. Not at this time. You have not even gone for the exchanging or handing power over yet, and you're making the kind of statement, President Weah. People depend on you. You have to build people confidence. You have to give people that new day, new hope. Not to come out here and acting like, oh, you so downhearted. This was not about your personal achievement. If you count in your personal achievement and say, oh, people thought I was not going to be president, so now I have served as president, so by 2020 now I will be 63 years old, only 2 years. No. 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 Making, I'm not here to argue with you making. You know, when the white man say the black man is two-tailed for human being, making, the white man is right. And the white man will always be better than some of the black people making. And that is why we all in the white man country. All right? I will say this to you guys. Tell themselves, right? But they are living their lives. They're moving ahead. They don't care. But you still winning title in your retirement. So don't make that kind of statement, Joshua. It's very terrible for people who are looking up to you. There are young children in our country that still believe in you. There are young people in our country that still believe in you. You got to think about them. They want to be the Timothy we are 3 years from now. I'm not saying you should run for the presidency. What I'm saying here is you should be able, all right? You should be able to what? To help. Mark Gibson, you got nothing to say in the conversation here. You're going to be black for now, all right, Mark Gibson? No. Mark Gibson, the last thing you want to do on my platform is when you come here, you make fun here. You will be banned. You can't make statement here right now. Yes. All right? You'll be banned, Mark Gibson. That's the last thing you will do here. If you have positive statement to make in the kind of time where we're trying to reawaken Liberians, come and make it here. But when you make a negative statement and you want to redeem yourself, I will let you go. I want you guys to understand me here. All right? The Facebook I'm not on the Facebook here because I just want to be here to gain fame. If you look in the dictionary, in the glossary, or the list of popular people among the Liberian platform, I don't want to find myself to be in there because it ain't work for them. There's nothing they're doing here to give anybody positive result here. All right? All the big platform they have today, look what happened in the country order. Now, one platform is looking at what? Equity. Now, one platform is looking at what? Ethical behavior. Nowadays, when you listen to the lawmaker now, what are you hearing them saying? Saying we started with what? Accountability, responsibility, and ethical. And you don't hear them saying that now? How many of you got paying attention now? You need to pay attention when your lawmaker are talking now. They're talking about, oh, we got to make sure we be very ethical. We got to make sure we be very accountable. Where do you think they're getting it from? From J. Randy. Because when we come here, we don't joke here. We come here with things that the women taught us in this country and we try to apply it. Go listen to them nowadays. They're talking about equity now. They're talking about being ethical. They're talking about holding ourselves accountable. Why are they saying that? That's just one aspect of it. The second aspect is saying it is one thing, but actually living and doing it every day. That is the key. Because we have to measure them against what they say, what they do, to determine their progress. So when you come on the platform here, I want you to be very measured. If you're a person that like playing, I don't play on the platform here. Why? Our age is inversely proportional to our well-being. The older you get, the weaker you become. Let George, we are there today. He said he's 57 years old. Psychologically, he's looking at 6 years from now, and he's breaking down psychologically. Oh, 6 years from now will be this. George, we are black is gold. Black don't crack. There are people in the country when they tell you they're 70 years old. A black guy said, well, how old are you again? 70 years old? Yes. What? So, Mr. President, don't allow your mind to break you down. Remember, there are people out here who are Liberians, who will see you when you make statement. They all will not accept it like that. They will process it, they will analyze it, and they will give it back. And that's what I'm doing here. Look at Joe Burger, for example, Joshua. Look at Joe Burger. Joe Burger said over there, and he still feel that he can be president. He never gave up. He never gave up. Even the man got his own breaking heart with pacemaker on him. He's still making progress. And what about men and you? I shouldn't even come to America to look at Joe Biden. I shouldn't go to Cameroon to look at Paul Biya, who don't want to leave power. But right in your backyard, your neighbor, as you always said, Joe Burger. Come on, Josh Weir. You got people looking up to you, all right? But again, Liberians, never allow your weakness to dictate your statement out here. Always keep your opponent guessing. Always keep your opponent guessing. Footballers are very smart, President Weir. The mind of a footballer thinking to pass or score a goal is faster than any other decision maker. Because your opponent is on your back. And the moment you take your eye off that ball, he's getting it from you. So footballers are a very smart set of people. So try to put on that footballer hat. Keep your plans secret. If you are done with the inauguration, take a trip. Vanish for 6 months. That's 6 years you got to go. Vanish for 6 months. Even a year. But keep in touch with the party. And recalibrate yourself. Re-engineer yourself. And when you come back, you'll be a new person. You will see things differently now. You will see things differently. See what Boka and people will be doing. You already been there now. You are seeing it now. You are not in opposition. You just came from serving now. You understand it. You know both opposition now and you know the authority now. All you need to do is to take a step back, go and relax. And then when you come back, that way you should decide. Your decision should be made in the middle of this 6-year Boka is going to be coming up. Either between 2025 or 2026. That when you need to come on now and say, I think I can't make it anymore. But the man has not taken power. You still president and giving on yourself? I mean, come on now. You president not giving on yourself? Take that back. There are people out here who believe in you, Joshua. There are people out here who believe in you. All right? Let this thing be about what can we do to rebuild the party. Whenever you go in a church, Joshua, think about what can we do to rebuild the party. The people who serve you and fail you, they are not the people who looking up to you to rebuild the party. Think about that. The people who fail you, that you felt so disappointed in, they are not the same people who are looking up to you to building the party again. Are you going to let it down too? Don't do that, Mr. President. Don't do that. That's why the people often say before you get into politics, you must ask yourself, are you ready? Are you ready to take on all these things? And those of you who are in our president's ear and giving our president all that wrong advice, you're there, you're going to hell. Let me tell you now. Those of you who behind George Weah and giving George Weah all the weak advices, you're going in a hell there. Let me tell you now. You're will be in a hell. It's waiting for you. It's waiting for you. It's waiting for you. Because if you're going to stop other people's future from making progress, because your own failure, gee, don't run again, you guys will be going to hell. Y'all will be on your way to hell. Leadership is about giving opportunity. It's about building relationship. Mr. President, when the people fail to listen to you, because the people around you, you guys were not listening, it's still not late. Get rid of all the people around you and bring in fresh ideas and bring in fresh people. Cut all of them off. Cut them off. This is the right time to do it. Cut them off. And bring in the young people and begin to nurture them to be very ethical, to be accountable, and to be responsible. Teach them the good ethics. Imagine if somebody is 20-year-old in this year, if somebody going to be 20-year-old in 2024, for the next 6 years, that person will be 26 years old. That person stands a chance. Somebody who is 30 years old or will be 30 years old this year, by the end of Joe Boga's mission, they'll be 36. It's not about you, President Weah. Somebody from inner citizen party can be 36, can be 26, can be 46. And they can take that party to the next place. Joshua took over Moses because God destined him. But Moses saw what Joshua was doing, and God went and designated Joshua to take the people to the promised land according to the Bible. You don't give up like that. Do not expose yourself to the people, Joshua. Then you made them win. And that win, it will spread among everybody. It will spread among everybody. Especially the weaker one. Most especially the people in the country, Joshua. Those people in the country that cannot travel like you. They cannot travel like you. They cannot get on the plane and travel like you. Think about that, Joshua. All right? Again, I'm a realist. I don't go to the Liberian Church. Just so you know, those of you that watch me for the first time, I don't go to the Liberian Church. Because as far as I'm concerned, since the end of 1989, all the good pastors, they all gone to the great beyond. So those scammer then around now. Most of the Liberian pastors and bishops, then they are fake. Why am I saying this? Because I'm very honest. I tell you the truth. If you wrong today, I will tell you you're wrong. Tomorrow when you're right, I will tell you say you're right. And in the Liberian member, they say, oh, you are dynamic. No, I don't go to Liberian Church. So those of you that know me personally, when you're getting married, please do not invite me to the Liberian Church. If you want married to the white man church or in the mosque, I will come there. But as long as the Muslim man who is a Liberian, you can invite me to the Muslim church. I mean to the Muslim mosque. I will go to the mosque. I will go to the mosque. Because now I have never seen anyone who is part of the Muslim community in Liberia to be fake. I'm yet to see that. But for the pastors then in Liberia and also out of Liberia, I don't go to the churches because you know what? They are more involved into politics, but they don't even say the truth. They don't represent the Bible in politics. Because why? We should learn to speak the truth. We should learn to speak the truth. Yes, we should learn to speak the truth. I don't go to Liberian churches. I don't trust their pastors. I don't trust their mothers. I don't trust their deacons. I don't go to them. No. I don't trust them. There's nothing they're doing to prove the truth. Tell me, who in the church as a Christian will look at the political leader and say the thing is wrong? No, they can't do that. Even though the Bible says, ye shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free. They are not willing to say those things. They got their mindset of separating their Christian faith that entails them telling the truth when it comes to their politics. For me, my truth goes from one end to another. It's on a pendulum swing. When you right, my truth go there. When you wrong, my truth go there. Well, Liberian, no. It's not like that. That's why I don't go to Liberian churches, okay? So you're marked that. Please do not invite me to any Liberian church. I'm not going there. In fact, the Bible says, be unequally yoked with non-believer. So those of you who just getting to know the Bible, don't say, oh, the men are going to heaven. No. The Bible says, be unequally yoked with non-believer. The day I see God, I say, God, let me tell you, all the pastors in Liberian, well, they're not correct. And you know that? Yeah. Even the book your son and other people wrote through your spirit, be unequally yoked with non-believer. So it's even written in the Bible. So by you saying that you don't associate yourself with a brand pastor, it's in no way a condemnation or a prevention from you not going to heaven. Because the very Bible says, be unequally yoked with non-believer. Those pastors, they are non-believer. Those bishops, they are non-believer. They are scammers. They are scammers. We've been again before. We know them. All right. So, guys, with that being said, enough with Josh. We are here because we got a lot of things to unpack here. All right. Those of you that are going to work tomorrow, y'all make sure when you want to sleep, you catch your feet at it. Make sure you go to bed because my own part tomorrow, I'm not going to work. Go. My part of company say, Martin Luther King Day must stay home. So for me, I can stay here all day. I can stay here all day. So I got plenty of time on my side here today. If you going to work tomorrow and you feel sleepy, you can ain't no go. But we got a lot of ground to cover here today. All right. We got a lot of ground to cover here today. And you think I'm done? No, I am not done. All right. So let's get into some fun here. Now that we are giving George, we are what we think we want to give him. Let's get into some fun there. Let me just cheer you guys up here. All right. Ready? Go. Go ahead, we are.
They will know that Ora, I cannot perform a certain duty when I'm old. And what you're talking about in 2 years from now, I'm 57 now. Our retirement age is 65. I'm 57 now. 6 years from now, I'll be 163. And I cannot work for 2 years. So the best thing to do is to promote peace and prosperity for this country. So we're not going to drag me into politics until I reach or 90 years to have a politics or practical years. So I'm just telling you, because right now, you know what we face with? Our parents that were in politics when we were young. Our 1 year old, my uncle was in politics. Some of them can't even walk. We've seen how we can take them to the hospital to survive. So when they are 80, they are 90 years old, they still want to be in politics. It's not me. I did not come to politics to hijack politics. I think the politics will play a part. I think the politics will play a part. Maybe you can say, well, I think he wanted to prove something. And then I will agree with you, yes, I wanted to prove something. And the only thing I wanted to prove, people say that we are insignificant people. And I want to put them wrong to say that no, we are not insignificant. Yeah, we may not have the seed or possibility that you have, but every possibility that we got, we can make use of it. You understand? So I will never be president. When God knows I will be president. I will not do nothing in Liberia. I will get no wisdom. But you can look around Liberia, you can see that our fingerprint is everywhere. So we are not chasing to God to serve. That's why I serve the national team.
All right, so let's hold the president there. That was just my own interpretation. All right. Not everything the president said is bad. The only thing here is what motivates many sedition is because they believe in George Weah. That motivation from George Weah has been within and among sedition since he launched that party in 2004 and up to present. Many sedition have come and gone to the great beyond, and there have been new sedition surfacing from every quadrant of this earth, whether it is the north, the south, the east, the west. Every time many sedition are coming out, and they believe in the party and believe in George Weah's strength and his leadership. And this is not the time that he's supposed to be giving out so early. I'm not saying he's giving out altogether, but he shouldn't be exposing his weakness to these people, because when you expose your weakness to your opponent, they capitalize on it. But what he's saying is true. George Weah is redefining the way African leaders think. Some of them just feel complacent that that position is there for life. You see in the video right now, Joe Boca is sitting over there. All right? Irrespective of Joe Boca challenging himself, but there is time for everything. I think that is in the book of Ecclesiastes. There is time for everything. Even the people who look at the human development aspect at the age of 65, you should leave office. Nevertheless, there are times that when people don't serve and the opportunity doesn't present itself to limit you, you can still serve. And that's why many countries give you 2 terms. And based on that too, that's why I'm letting we all know that you don't just come out and make those kind of statement. The people might need you, President Weah. So with that being said, guys, I want to move on now to the show itself. All right. So if you're just joining my platform here today, guys, please feel free and let me just go through the process with you guys here right now to tell you about who we are here. All right. So if you're just joining me here, all right, my name is J. Randy. I'm a Liberian, but I don't do things Liberian for well. Let me tell you now. You know how when we go to work, the work mentor to do things, we do it. We go to work on time. We make sure we do our job in America. That's what I do on my platform here. I don't sell certificate to people. If I'm supposed to go to nursing school, I make sure I call the people out for the application. I pay the application fee. I go in the class. When I fail, I go and register for the class. I don't take shortcut. That's the American people way. I know there are racists in here, but I try to compete at every level. I'm saying this to tell you that this platform here, I don't do things Liberian way. I'm a Liberian. I don't do things Liberian way. I don't do things Liberian people way. If I went to Liberia today, they post say, oh, my man, do the thing here, I'll do the American way. That's one of the reasons why it is very difficult for me to go to Liberia. You know why? Because when I go to Liberia, you got to kind of work on time. Jai can kind of work on time in America. That's the same thing I will carry. You got to kind of work on time. 8 o'clock at 8 o'clock. If you live in Douala, you can make it quit the job and find another one. Because Liberia must develop, Liberia must improve. So I'm not going to be the other people who will leave from here and leave all the things the women taught them, go to Liberia, go do the same thing. We can't keep doing the same thing over and over and think that Liberia going to be better. I cannot change Liberia, but Liberia cannot change me. And that's the reason why, as one person, I have not been to Liberia since I came in the country here. Because I know the mindset I have, it will not work in Liberia. Liberia are not willing. Unless you want to have my funeral very early, then I can tell me to go try. No. Until I can find one of you guys to be the president of Liberia and say, look, Brandy, we cannot do everything exactly like America, but let's try to do things like Ghana, like Rwanda. Because Rwanda was not like that before. It is the same way we can go talk to Paul Kagame, and Paul Kagame can tell us, say, this is what I do to get my country that day. Say, but let's get the same idea to Liberia. But you know, some of you here, when you go to Liberia, you're not getting the American man way there. You want to do the same thing. And now when you go there, you come by, oh, my man, the country is sweet. What made the country sweet? Every year you go to the country sweet. But you can't tell me that the country is improving. There is a great difference between the country sweet and the country improving. So when you come by and tell me that the country improving, every time you go to Liberia, the country sweet. The country sweet, the country sweet. But when we say improving, and you kind of remind me of, my man, lose that day well. Every year, lose that to get day well trophy. The bank day well trophy on the African Cup of Nations red next door. When you ask it, my man, we did well, but we reach you. Damn it. So that is just a brief introduction of me. So as we look forward to the Joe Boca administration, people may think that, oh, because they saw me campaigning for CDC, yes, I have to take a side. But don't judge me on the side I take. I want you to judge me on the position that I stand for. You see, when I was blasting, I judged we happiness decision ran away because they want to hear it. Now I'm coming back to my topic, they coming back. I support George Weah presidency. I support the party, but the right things must be done in the party. If something is wrong in the party, I'm going to tell George Weah, whoever going to be the leader of that party, I'm going to tell you the truth. Because the God that I serve, you see, I got my Bible right here. What's my Bible here? Oh, that's my Bible right here. I got my Bible right here. The God I serve, in the book, it tells me, say, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good work and glorify your Father's name in heaven. So when I see the wrong, I tell anybody the wrong. When you're right, I praise you. Many people don't do that in Liberia. So my support for George Weah is not based on loyalty. It is based on commitment that we make to the people. And by that commitment, it will say we're going to do the thing for the people. That commitment must be done the right way. But when you look at loyalty, it does not look at commitment. All right? So we got to make sure that we understand those things. So what do we have here? Let's go here and look at a few things here. The J. Randy platform will focus on ensuring accountability. Accountability is not in Liberia. Liberians hate accountability. By the time you talk about accountability, Jay, you now open some kind of, oh, well, all the bad men in and they all running away. Ah, we can see, close that door. So we got to open that door so we can put light in it. And that's what we call accountability. And then with that accountability, we got to foster in responsibility. And with that, we will maintain ethical standard among all public officials in Liberia. Are you with me on that one? You got to be with me on that one, right? Yes, that's what the platform is all about here. So when I spoke to George Weah, I'm looking at George Weah. I said, George Weah, you are accountable for what you said back then. And you got to maintain those things by being very, very ethical. Yes, all right? You got to maintain those things by being very, very ethical. So the next thing we also look at here too is, this is just a message to every one of you guys. All right? This is just a message to every one of you guys. You guys who are my viewers, these are the words that we believe in, especially all my men that on the team, all my banner men that on the platform here. Those are the things, words that we really focus on this platform here. Yes, so you can take a screenshot of it and take a good screenshot of it. Those are things that we believe in on this platform here. And I just want you to understand. We are very structured here, all right? So everything we say here, when you want to hold us accountable, please follow our thing. And how do we accomplish these things? You and I together got to work on making sure that as a Liberian citizen, for accountability, responsibility, that is what the platform is all about here, all right? You and I got to hold the public official accountable, all right? So with that being said, we say what? Welcome to the J. Randy Show. Yes, that's the J. Randy over there, all right? That's the J. Randy over there, and that's his brother right here. Yes, well, the both of them got the same mind, all right? With that being said, like I said earlier, starting next month, I don't want to keep saying to myself, oh, man, I can enjoy the platform here. No, we need to start making some improvement on the platform now. And how do we go about doing that? Well, we got to start the planning phase, and then we got to start the announcement process. So the announcement process is this. Every time I go here and turn my son off like this, no, I don't like that, all right? Not that I don't have the technology. I do have the technology. But you see, as a leader, you got to be able to understand the category of all your followers. Like in this country, we deal with people who are not English speaker. We deal with people who are not computer user. We get people who are computer users, computer users. So the way you work with them is to find the common denominator that satisfies all of them. But at the same time, you can create training program like mentorship to help other people grow their skill. So with that approach on the platform here, I know many people find it very difficult to follow other platforms, But we encourage you because the process is already ongoing on other platforms. So what do I mean by that? Well, starting February the 1st, we want to make sure that every one of you guys, please follow J. Randy. They listed pages over there. All the pages you see are my pages. I want you to please start the process now to look at all three. If you want to go on YouTube, it's a YouTube here. Just find me there, J. Randy, Free Voice, and subscribe. All right? If you want to join the Liberian Citizen for Accountability, fine. This is my personal page here. But each of the page, please try to subscribe. All right? Try to subscribe because what's going to happen starting next month, I'm not going to be using the phone. Most especially when I'm in my home office. When I'm broadcasting from home, I am not going to be using the phone turning the light off like this. All right? I have my software for a very long period of time. I pay every month. It's coming out of my paycheck. I'm not using it. When I once in a while, I'll go on my YouTube channel and play my old video or my new video. Starting next month, thank God we're starting with Joe Barker. We all want to start everything fresh. So we'll be utilizing that. So the moment you subscribe, once I come on live, that means you will get it. And you guys are doing it. When you guys watching Criminals or Stanton Witherspoon, all right? When you guys watching SKTV or Liberal Public Radio, they broadcast through the different mediums. So do the same thing that you're doing to them on the platform because when that time comes, we will not be resorting back and forward here. But we just want to start the baby step to make sure that we get you guys ready so that when the time comes, because when we get into February, if you say, oh, I can't find you, you can text me. I will still guide you through the process because not everyone will maintain the same speed when you're dealing with a population of people. There are people who are fast, there are people who are in the middle, and there are people who are basic. I understand all of those things. And that is why we're taking the whole month to make sure that we make the announcement every time so that you can start to adjust yourself. So I just want to appeal to you guys. We got a mission to go through, and we want to make sure that we are very good in our program, and to see how well we can get through. All right. Last but not the least here, folks, before we get to the main program, like I said, we don't sell certificate here, right? Yes. Those who sold certificate and got hundreds of millions of dollars, they are going to jail end of the month. Yeah, they'll be going to jail. Our own, we scared of jail. So what do we do here? Well, we try to be beggars. We beg in the country. There's no crime that says you should be beggar. No. Or if you beg, you're going to jail. So this is our cash app. All right. This is our cash app. We don't force anyone here to give her money. No, we don't force anybody here to give her money. However, there are times when we need your assistance, we ask you. Even if your bank says you can get $2 out, if you won't give that $2, it's up to you. We're not selling certificate here for $15,000. No, we don't do that here. If you see the need and say, oh, you know what, they got say some things, whatever, tell you how you want to give it, that's fine. We are making contact in Liberia. We know it's going to be a challenge in the Barker administration. However, we are finding ways to get our voices, because your voice and my voice combined will make all our voices on the ground to start to hold government officials accountable for things that is supposed to do for the people of Liberia. So I just want to register that. All right. So what do we have here today for the topic? All right. We just want to remind every one of you guys about our commitment to accountability and responsibility. That is what we want to remind you guys. That's a reminder. And how do we go to that reminder? Well, if Mr. Barker take office, we are going into the Barker administration with the pre-behavior of Joseph Barker as somebody who is playing with corruption, right? Joe Barker had just been declared president-elect, but within a short period of time, I mean, look at the headlines that Joe Barker is displaying to the Liberian people. All right? Look at the headline that Joe Barker is displaying to the people and tell me whether we are wrong when we tell you that we are going to be holding government officials accountable, responsible through the eyes and view of ethical standard. Look at what Joe Barker is doing. All right? Look at what Joe Barker is doing. So we just want to make sure that this platform measure up to what we believe in. And that's why we want to hold things, and three major indicators. All right. People often come out, those that support Joe Walker will come out and say to you, but he's not president yet. So you start holding him accountable. But he is doing things, that cross his responsibility. That's what he's doing. He's crossing the line. And you got active public officials, all right, lawmakers, those who claim that he's not president yet. Hey, Toyo Harry, what's up? I'm about T Funk. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my brother and friend Toyo Harris. The day I win the lottery, the first person there I will call after my wife will be my man Toyo Harris. And my man down there, he been following me. These are the guys who got me into politics today. But he's the only guy that still come once in a while and pop in to say, hey, my picking, you still moving strong? I said, yeah, still here. Yeah, it's okay, keep it up. So Toyo Harris, Happy New Year to you. Just seeing you for the first time in this year. Even though I saw all your picture online, I want to wish you well again in another new year. I wish you everything in life. And thank you so much, Toyo, for stopping by. Yeah, so as I was saying, so Boyka, his supporter, they usually come up with an excuse, right? Illogical excuse. Oh, the man, he's not president yet, you're leaving him alone. But he is engaging in things that fall on unethical behavior. You listen to a lawmaker that he conditioned to lie. And yesterday the guy lied, the guy from Fonati County, he said Joe Boga called him to give them $25 million, $1,000. All right. How can a man who is president-elect start giving lawmaker $25,000 when he's not president yet? So those who are defending Joe Boga and saying, oh, the woman not president yet, what are they saying about the woman calling sitting lawmakers and giving them $25,000 to vote for the candidate of your choice? How do you verify that? This is what we will go into now in this coming Boga administration. That's how bad it's going to be, folks. That's how bad it's going to be. All right? But again, to all those who are advocates starting this year on Joe Boga, you need to keep all the newspapers in here. These are evidence that Joe Boga will be corrupt along the way. All right? Keep all these people. Yeah, keep them, because it will come a time that these people will become evidence to prove that from the day Joe Boga became president-elect, he was already engaged into corruption. So you have to track and trend these things to hold Joe Boga accountable. For me, Joe Boga has failed the ethical test already. All right, he's not ethical in what he does. He has failed the accountability test, and he's showing some sign of not being responsible at all. All right? All right. So with that being said, we want to remind Joe Boga here, folks. We want to remind Mr. Boga here that free speech is human right. There's no way that Joe Boga should stop us. All right? There's no reason Joe Boga should stop any Liberian. Joe Boga should not stop any Liberian from exercising their freedom of speech. Because Joe Boga said that he will not allow any Liberian, all right? He will not allow any Liberian to what? To express his or herself. That's what he said. He will not allow any Liberian to go on the radio and utilize their freedom of speech. We cannot and will not allow Joe Boga to freeze or seize our freedom of right, because he sat down there when George Weah was being insulted by other people. Let's see what we can catch that here quickly here. All right, let's see what we can catch that.
So, folks, welcome back.
The value that God has placed in them. Let me say to you, it's going to be hard, but it's going to be good. It's going to be good because when all of us decide to make it good, it will be good. And I want to say in terms of cleanliness, one of the days when ceremony thing will be just appointment for ceremony. We're not going to have ceremonial ceremony. Our country must represent us. When we go and represent Liberia, people have a lot of respect she said that when you show your passport, people will say yes. Just to insult people. You don't develop a country by insulting people.
All right, so Joe Boca, everything Joe Boca just said, so far we agree with Joe Boca. But what we disagree with Joe Boca here is the fact that when he said gone are the days that people would just go on the radio and start to insult. Well, Joe Boca, I'm sorry to say that those days will remain unchanged. Why? Because you, Joe Boca, sat over there for 5.5 years. People who supported you insulted Joshua with all no strings attached, no limitation, no cap to what they said. And now one day, even though you came out and spoke on many occasions, but on one of those occasions, you never came out to say anything about what? It was wrong. All right? Yes, let me repeat myself again. Even though you guys saw Joe Boca on many occasions during the Weah administration speaking on various times, different year, different month, he never came out to even say this is wrong. And this is the time now that Joe Boca want to say to you that gone are the days. In fact, that phrase gone are the day is used by dictator. Yeah, dictator. Dictators are the one who come and say, look, gone are the days you guys will be masquerading around here and trying to do X, Y, and Z. So our free speech is human right. All right? Our free speech is human right. It's right there. So for all the Boca people, our free speech is human right. All right? You will not keep Liberian quiet, Joe Boca. You encourage it and you kept quiet about it, and that's it. Now, remember what we talked about being very ethical. Remember what we said about being very accountable and responsible. For me, I had kept track of Joe Boca behavior. And what I'm going to say and show you, I stand by it with no precondition, but 100%. Joe Boca is not an individual with integrity. And I hope that as he prepared to take office, that Mr. Boca will begin to reevaluate himself. Like people often call me, J. Randy, you are a talk show guy who talk things. I never heard you say, congratulations to Joe Boca. I'm sorry to say that to everyone today who have never heard me say what I'm about to say. Joe Boca, he is expecting me to congratulate him. He's absolutely wrong. You know why he's wrong? One, I'm not the one that competed against Joe Boca. It was President Weah. And according to the Constitution of Fairness and Best Practices, George Weah did the right thing, called Mr. Boca, and said congratulations to him because they are the two that were in the competition. However, for me, I'm not like the other talk show hosts who, out of no reason that will be based or were based on facts and data, that congratulated Joe Boca. That's how they want to do their stuff. Okay, no problem. For me, here is why I'm not going to congratulate Joe Boca. Joe Boca served for 42 years in power, and every place he works, nothing positive came out of that. I know it for a fact. So Joe Boca coming to power, it's like he got to prove himself on the platform before we can congratulate him. He failed all the tests, so I'm not going to congratulate him. He is a guy that don't make success. He destroyed things. He destroyed things. He destroys things without looking at things ethically. He has no ethics when he sees things or want to do things or try to do things. He has no ethics. He don't feel the need of being accountable for anything. He blames everybody else but himself. And he does not admit the truth of some things. There's a man who lied to a food businessman, and so he better go to the food businessman. And up to today, he has not come out to say, you know what, I'm sorry for what I did to the food businessman. And do you expect me to go and congratulate Joe Boca? How's about this for the truth? How about this for a truth? Irrespective of everything I just said, I want you to ask yourself personally what I am about to show you. I want you to ask yourself. Today's Sunday, right? Can you carry the criminal to the hospital you work at as nurse? Yeah, it's the main transcript here. Can you carry the criminal to your working place? Will you be proud to carry the criminal to your working place? Now, remember, folks, remember, folks. I'm not talking about in the Liberian community now. I'm talking about in the white man community. Because I know some of you guys won't carry into the Liberian community. Like I said, in America, there are two kinds of America that Liberians have defined for themselves. They got the Liberian America. That way they're going to do all the Liberian things. They don't see anything wrong. I am speaking in regards to that image I just showed you in the white man America. If you work as a nurse, if you work as a doctor, a physician, can you take that criminal and carry him to your working place? Oh, this is my buddy right here. Guess what? He was on the news trying to take shortcut. He's my friend. Can you do that? You will not do that because people will look at you through the eyes of being ethical. You are dealing with somebody who is a criminal. But Joe Bogart does not have ethics in him. So he went and took a picture with that guy who is scheduled to go to jail. Do you see any ethics in Joe Bogart? The reason some of you guys will not be hanging out with that guy because he did something that are ethically wrong in this country here. Today, there's a lady from Iowa who made the news. She made the news because everything she worked for, her license had been suspended. She had to go and now get a lawyer to fight back. You know what it means to go to nursing school and they will find out that what you were doing was all fake? You think that lady will be okay to sit down in the company of Mr. Witherspoon and say, oh yeah, he's a nice guy, when he had ruined this lady with lies and misinformation, and now the Iowa Board of Nurses decided to what? Rescind or ignore her license? And that's the man that Joe Bogart came and is sitting down with here and having a good time. And then you want me to say, congratulations to Joe Bogart? No, I am a Liberian, but I don't do things Liberian way. Joe Bogart behavior will determine a congratulatory message from me. For every time Joe Bogart take one good step, when I look at it, it's good, I say, thank you, Joe Bogart. I will even give him the thumbs up. But I'm not going to give him a blanket congratulation because Joe Bogart is a born crook. I'm not going to take my congratulations and give it to Joe Bogart. Some of you guys that want to learn the hard way and not listen to other people advice, tell themselves, right? But they are living their lives. They're moving ahead. They don't care. But you still winning title in your retirement. So don't make that kind of statement, Joshua. It's very terrible for people who are looking up to you. There are young children in our country that still believe in you. There are young people in our country that still believe in you. You got to think about them. They want to be the Timothy we are 3 years from now. I'm not saying you should run for the presidency. What I'm saying here is you should be able, all right? You should be able to what? To help. Mark Gibson, you got nothing to say in the conversation here. You're going to be black for now, all right, Mark Gibson? No. Mark Gibson, the last thing you want to do on my platform is when you come here, you make fun here. You will be banned. You can't be statement here right now. Yes. All right? You'll be banned, Mark Gibson. That's the last thing you will do here. If you have positive statement to make in the kind of time where we're trying to reawaken Liberians, come and make it here. But when you make a negative statement and you want to redeem yourself, I will let you go. I want you guys to understand me here. All right? The Facebook I'm not on the Facebook here because I just want to be here to gain fame. If you look in the dictionary, in the glossary, or the list of popular people among the Liberian platform, I don't want to find myself to be in there because it ain't work for them. There's nothing they're doing here to give anybody positive result here. All right? All the big platform they have today, look what happened in the country order. Now, one platform is looking at what? Equity. Now, one platform is looking at what? Ethical behavior. Nowadays, when you listen to the lawmaker now, what are you hearing them saying? Saying we started with what? Accountability, responsibility, and ethical. And you don't hear them saying that now? How many of you got paying attention now? You need to pay attention when your lawmaker are talking now. They're talking about, oh, we got to make sure we be very ethical. We got to make sure we be very accountable. Where you think they're getting it from? From J. Randy. Because when we come here, We don't joke here. We come here with things that the women taught us in this country and we try to apply it. Go listen to them nowadays. They're talking about equity now. They're talking about being ethical. They're talking about holding ourselves accountable. Why are they saying that? That's just one aspect of it. The second aspect is saying it is one thing, but actually living and doing it every day. That is the key, because we have to measure them against what they say, what they do, to determine their progress. So when you come on the platform here, I want you to be very measured. If you're a person that like playing, I don't play on the platform here. Why? Our age is inversely proportional to our well-being. The older you get, the weaker you become. Let George, we are there today. He said he's 57 years old. Psychologically, he's looking at 6 years from now, and he's breaking down psychologically. Oh, 6 years from now will be this. George Weah, black is gold. Black don't crack. There are people in the country when they tell you they're 70 years old. A black guy says, well, how old are you again? 70 years old? Yes. What? So, Mr. President, don't allow your mind to break you down. Remember, there are people out here who are Liberians, who will see you when you make statement. They all will not accept it like that. They will process it, they will analyze it, and they will give it back. And that's what I'm doing here. Look at Joe Burger, for example, Joshua. Look at Joe Burger. Joe Burger said over there, and he still feel that he can be president. He never gave up. He never gave up. Even the man got his own breaking heart with pacemaker on him. He's still making progress. And what about men and you? I shouldn't even come to America to look at Joe Biden. I shouldn't go to Cameroon to look at Paul Biya, who don't want to leave power. But right in your backyard, your neighbor, as you always said, Joe Burger. Come on, Josh Weah. You got people looking up to you, all right? But again, Liberians, never allow your weakness to dictate your statement out here. Always keep your opponent guessing. Always keep your opponent guessing. Footballers are very smart, President Weah. The mind of a footballer thinking to pass or score a goal is faster than any other decision maker, because your opponent is on your back. And the moment you take your eye off that ball, he's getting it from you. So footballers are a very smart set of people. So try to put on that footballer hat. Keep your plans secret. If you are done with the inauguration, take a trip. Vanish for 6 months. That's 6 years you got to go. Vanish for 6 months. Even a year. But keep in touch with the party. And recalibrate yourself. Re-engineer yourself. And when you come back, you'll be a new person. You will see things differently now. You will see things differently. See what Burger and people will be doing. You already been there now. You are seeing it now. You are not in opposition. You just came from serving now. You understand it. You know both opposition now, and you know the authority now. All you need to do is to take a step back, go and relax. And then when you come back,
you don't develop a country by insulting people.
all right, so Joe Burger, everything Joe Burger just said, so far we agree with Joe Burger. But what we disagree with Joe Burger here is the fact that when he said gone are the days that people would just go on the radio and start to insult. Well, Joe Burger, I'm sorry to say that those days will remain unchanged. Why? Because you, Joe Burger, sat over there for 5.5 years. People who supported you insulted George Weah with all no strings attached, no limitation, no cap to what they said. And now one day, even though you came out and spoke on many occasions, but on one of those occasions, you never came out to say anything about what? It was wrong. All right? Yes, let me repeat myself again. Even though you guys saw Joe Burger on many occasions during the Weah administration speaking on various times, different year, different month, he never came out to even say this is wrong. And this is the time now that Joe Burger want to say to you that gone are the days. In fact, that phrase, gone are the day, is used by dictator. Yeah, dictator. Dictators are the one who come and say, look, gone are the days you guys will be masquerading around here and trying to do X, Y, and Z. So our free speech is human right. All right? Our free speech is human right. It's right there. So for all the Boka people, our free speech is human right. All right? You will not keep Liberian quiet, Joe Boka. You encourage it, and you kept quiet about it, and that's it. Now, remember what we talked about being very ethical. Remember what we said about being very accountable and responsible. For me, I had kept track of Joe Boka behavior. And what I'm going to say and show you, I stand by it with no precondition, but 100%. Joe Boka is not an individual with integrity. And I hope that as he prepares to take office, that Mr. Boka will begin to reevaluate himself. Like people often call me, J. Randy, you are a talk show guy who talk things. I never heard you say congratulations to Joe Boka. I'm sorry to say that to everyone today who have never heard me say what I'm about to say. Joe Boka, he is expecting me to congratulate him. He's absolutely wrong. You know why he's wrong? One, I'm not the one that competed against Joe Boka. It was President Weah. And according to the Constitution of Fairness and Best Practices, George Weah did the right thing, called Mr. Boka, and said congratulations to him because they are the two that were in the competition. However, for me, I'm not like the other talk show hosts who, out of no reason that will be based or were based on facts and data, that congratulated Joe Boka. That's how they want to do their stuff. Okay, no problem. For me, here's why I'm not going to congratulate Joe Boka. Joe Boka served for 42 years in power, and every place that he works, nothing positive came out of that. I know it for a fact. So Joe Boka coming to power, it's like he got to prove himself on the platform before we can congratulate him. He failed all the tests, so I'm not going to congratulate him. He is a guy that don't make success. He destroyed things. He destroyed things. He destroys things without looking at things ethically. He has no ethics when he sees things or want to do things or try to do things. He has no ethics. He don't feel the need of being accountable for anything. He blames everybody else but himself. And he does not admit the truth of some things. There's a man who lied to a food businessman, and so he better go to the food businessman. And up to today, he has not come out to say, you know what, I'm sorry for what I did to the food businessman. And do you expect me to go and congratulate Joe Boka? How's about this for the truth? How about this for a truth? Irrespective of everything I just said, I want you to ask yourself personally, what I am about to show you. I want you to ask yourself, today's Sunday, right? Can you carry the criminal to the hospital you work at as nurse? Yeah, it's the main transcript here. Can you carry the criminal to your working place? Will you be proud to carry the criminal to your working place? Now, remember, folks, remember, folks, I'm not talking about in the Liberian community now. I'm talking about in the Webman community. The people got to get local their money by the school call. We are calling to return the balance money that you pay for the loan. The person for what? Because he cannot pay. You will see it. And aside from me showing it, I will find it today, between today and tomorrow. And then if I do not forget, I will discuss it with you guys tomorrow evening. Nyonblee Karnga and somebody to can't even think about making her president pro tem. What the country has come to now, folks. Even the gorilla city will not vote for Nyonblee Karnga. The gorilla city will not vote for Nyonblee Karnga to be anything. And as some other director don't want to come be breaking about Nyonblee Karnga here, you guys are turning that country in the wrong direction. In the wrong direction. In the wrong direction. Even I would rather take a Zogo. I would rather take a Zogo to make them president pro tem than to go take Nyonblee Karnga. That human being over there. And don't get me wrong, folks. They got some brilliant bastard people in that place. But you know, Liberian people will always reject them. Liberian people will always reject them. That same woman went, and we got a video here. We'll show the video tomorrow. I promise you guys. Let me make a note to myself. Let me make a note to myself. When she wasted her hot water on Sir Joseph. Let me make a note here. All these jokers, I got all their video them. All these jokers, I got all their videos. Y'all will see that video where she wasted her hot water on, how they call it, Sir Joseph. All right? Nyonblee Karnga wasted hot water on Sir Joseph. All right? That video. All right. I will make a note to myself. I will find it. I got it on my laptop here. Got it on my laptop here. She wasted hot water on that man. She wasted hot water on that man. She got anger problem. Don't see her looking at that because everything is in favor of her, so she okay. You want to make that woman to be president pro tem in a town where she going to see many opposition. That woman will be bringing hot water in her chimney bucket and be flashing it on people over there. She in no shape or form to be anything. You send a video to her. Tell her, let she tell you where in America she works, what experience is she coming. Here's the question here for you guys. All right? Show me her performance track record. Nyonblee Karnga got no performance track record. Don't see her wearing that glasses over there. They're talking about a bereaved American woman who crying because she can't receive good life insurance because her husband died. Don't see all of that. That woman here ain't work for them. She ain't work for them. I challenge anybody to show me Nyonblee Karnga performance track record. Show it to me. Show it to me. They want you, he the one that win the Ballon d'Or for dropout. They want you won the Ballon d'Or for dropout. George Weah cannot make the man. The man is a society dropout. He's a high school dropout. And he is a college dropout. George Weah cannot make this guy. If you're talking about setting record in Liberia about dropout, this guy got the triple. He has the triple. High school dropout, college dropout, and society dropout. That's the guy here. That's the man that will be breaking around here. I beg you, yeah. I beg you. I beg you. Am I lying here? The man did not graduate from high school. Why you think Delon did not go to LU? Because when Ellen wanted to send Delon to LU, because Delon started supporting Ellen, Vanny Shemo said, Ellen went to Vanny Shemo when he was party chairman. And Ellen told Vanny Shemo, I want to send Delon abroad. And Vanny Shemo said, for what? Well, to go to college. And Vanny Shemo said, why Delon can't go to LU? And he said it will be a society suicide. A society disgrace. And Vanny Shemo said, well, what do you mean, madam? The man did not graduate from high school. How can he enter LU? And Vanny Shemo said, I don't care for them. We're not going to spend any money on Darrell Delon to go to America to go get a bachelor's degree. How come Eddie went to Robert Salif? How come Eddie went to Robert Salif? And Robert Salif sent him to Australia. It came a time in Liberia, Delon and Robert Salif will be like this. You know what that friendship was for? It was not for the thing or thing ever. No. It was not nothing that got to do with Bob brother. If you know what I mean. It was nothing that got to do with Bob brother business. Because Robert Salif paid Delon tuition. They paid Delon tuition to Australia University in Newark, Delaware. They pay everything for Delon. The only thing Delon's supposed to do is to go to school every day, study. room, boarding, tuition, everything was paid off for Delon. The only thing Delon could not do is to graduate. The men were on all the probation upon probation. Probation upon probation. Probation upon probation. He never make it. Even in PE, to run around, the man couldn't run. He failed in PE too. Physical education. He failed. One morning he got up, came on the radio with us, and he said he was going to Liberia. When the internet in Liberia was not even strong, they don't say he's going to Liberia to go finish a degree. Did you ever see they don't graduate from Australia University? No. Y'all share the video they don't right now. That's why they don't let my business. And when you share the video with him, make sure you mention the following name. Nokofo, aka Christian Nelson, Ben Saah, George Formula. I'm giving you names. When you share the video with him, Nokofo, aka Christian Nelson, Ben Saah, George Formula, and of course me, J. Randy. Go share the video with him right now. Go share the video with him right now. That Darrell Dillon Intellectual Forum, it was established by George Formula, who lived in Arizona. He is the administrator for that page. Dillon does not own that page. Take it to him. Take it to him right now. I know these guys. I've been in Liberian politics since 2010. How many years have gone on since 2010? Somebody give me the math. I'm not going to blow my own horn here. From 2010 to 2024, how many years have I been in Liberian politics now? Somebody give me the year. Let me call on my boy Monyu, because he's my right-hand man right now. How long? From 2010 to 2024, how long have I been in Liberian politics? 14 years. Thank you very much, Saint Rex. 14 years. Go and ask Darrell Dillon. He was right here in Newark. He was leaving. And he said, when he get to Liberia, that when he's going to finish his degree, he said he want to be like George Weah. I want to be like George Weah. He came right here, he couldn't even make it. PE, physical education, in the gym. They get a man 50 basketball to shoot. All 50 went outside. Now one he got. Then he want to come here and counter and say, oh, somebody going to be the better. Why? You guys are wasting your time in Liberia. I tell you guys right now. You guys are wasting your time. Can't tell what normally Karnga can't be somebody the president pro tem. You know, they don't know are the people who represent a clear definition of when Liberians go abroad and fail, the last resort is to go back and seek for public position. That's who Delon is. Whenever Liberians go abroad and fail to succeed, they will go back to Liberia and go get to public position. You ask Delon why he didn't graduate. The people got to get local their money back. The people got to get local their money back. The school call. We are calling to return the borrowed money that you pay for the loan. The person for what? Because he cannot compete. He's not a college material. So Noka took the money back. Has he ever come out to tell you guys? No. Then the man that can't tell what he did left for what? The man kill America, he can let his own land. They get the man all the candles stay, they can let his own land. Then you say you're going to go do to go let where I mean let where. If you want to know about your politician, this is the platform here. If you want to know about your politician, this is the platform here, folks. This is the platform right here. This is the platform. And the man who can recommend Nyonblee Karnga. Are you killing me? Are you killing me? Let's move on. We're coming back to Joseph Boakai now. Let's turn the light off. We're going to go in the dark days now. Let's turn the light off. Anybody remember this guy here? Well, this guy here got no respect for the rule of law. These are the people that Joe Boakai bringing to that country. This guy is a very good friend of Joe Boakai. And as far as ethics goes, he's a man of no ethics. When Joe Boakai told people that if people rig the election, there will be no Liberia. When Joe Boakai is telling you that there will be no cursing, listen to what not just his own friend, but somebody from his own county is about to tell you guys. When I tell you that Liberia has a very uncertain future, the future in Liberia is very, very uncertain. Let me show you the guy's video here. You ready for it? Let's get to this guy here. And let me warn you, when you hear very aggressive, and there are some profanity here, so please, here is a warning here. Please take your children away from this video here, all right?
I'm tired. I'm tired. I find Farabu anywhere here today. I swear to my dear mother. Anywhere I find Farabu, as I stay here, as I leave this place, anywhere I find Farabu, I will attack him. And you can carry 10 armed 200 armed to go defend him. Anywhere I find Farabu, in 4 days today, I will attack him. I'm moving with men. I've got to get 25 motorbikes. 333. That's 75%. Wherever Farabu move, I will move there.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm done.
Chief?
I'm done. I'll make it with you for you.
Wait.
Yo.
Yeah, for us.
If I put an immigration officer that they can use, he must continue to tell other people, I don't want to talk about today. I will mob him to death. Answer it. Yeah, arrest me.
Chief, we hear your observation. And we will pass it to our senior manager.
Thank you.
And what I want you to understand, Farabu, is that the final decision maker.
He should not be anywhere right here. To tell other people.
Farabu and myself for the meeting where they assign us here. He and myself.
He got nothing to coordinate here.
Yeah, we're not chief.
I'm not.
So if Farabu is chief,
maybe you don't know this. I'm a fucking old rebel. And that's how I protected my people, and that's why I made them elect me.
I want you to get one or two more. Please come down, chief. Sorry for the time of meeting. I can assure you, the police officer, I think you met us, one or two things will be 100% professional.
No problem with the police.
There will be 100% professional. That is what.
No problem with the police.
They will fall Farabu, carry on anything that is not correct.
I don't want to say Farabu will. I've been doing it. Let me see
So, welcome to Joseph Boakai World, folks. Where when people get angry, they take the law in their hand. That man should not be taken for granted because you don't know what that man is capable of doing. The man already told you guys that he is a former rebel. You see, when people say people need to respect the rule of law, that man does not have any respect for the rule of law. That good man right here. There's a close friend of Joe Boakai. He is a very close friend to Joe Boakai. and you see the kind of behavior that he carried out, the man does not have any respect for the rule of law. You saw how he pounded on the table, and he even making an open threat that he will maul the man, he will kill the man. Liberians who support Joe Burger in America here, if somebody were to say that kind of threat to you, even though you live in the Liberian America, right? Even though you support Joe Burger, if somebody has said something to you like that, what would be your course of action? You'll be picking up that phone and calling 911 right now, right? But now a single supporter of Joe Burger, including Joe Burger himself, ever came out and said what that man said, we do not support that kind of statement. It is absolutely wrong. But that's the man that wanting and dining with Joe Burger over there. And then when I tell you that Liberia under Joe Burger has a very big uncertainty future where people can just get ready because somebody did something that you dissatisfied with. When a citizen died, a countryman to Joe Burger was stoned to death in that part of the country. How many people did you see coming, knocking on the table and say, y'all should bring the people to justice? What the man did so much that warranted men to say he's going to get men to go after the man to go kill the man. He's a friend of Joe Burger. He's a friend of Joe Burger. So he don't find anything wrong. Kind of remind me of the 1980 days. One of the Harrison panel, or the other person here, that was coming back. That is what's coming back. This is why there will be no freedom of speech in that country. If you ever think you're going to be challenging those guys, you're going to be putting your left at risk. They will hunt you down. They will hunt you down. This man is not going to bring any freedom of speech. He said it. Gone are the days that people will be insulting. Do not take that thing for granted. Do not take it for granted. Joseph Burger did not grow up, did not work in a system where free and flexible democracy existed. Joseph Burger is new to the democracy. He's not going to tolerate these things. The people around are going to tolerate these things. They're going to tolerate it. The people that Joe Burger hanging out with, they are not coming from the background of democracy. These guys are coming from the democracy that did not give any chance to freedom of speech. That's what they said, that democracy. For me, I'm not going to take that thing for granted. If that guy, I knew that man, he better be seeking asylum somewhere. Because if the guy said he's going to find him, he's going to find him. And don't be surprised that man find himself dead. If I were in the US here, or any kind of serious country, that guy would have seek legal means, and that man would be in any investigation as soon as you happen to that man or his family. Let's listen to the guy again, folks. Listen to him.
I'm a fucking old rebel.
Excuse for the French.
I protected my people, and that's why I made them elect me.
I'm going to get one or two more. Please come down here. Sorry for the time of meeting. I can assure you, the police officer, I think you met us, one or two things will be 100% professional.
No problem with the
There will be
police.
100% professional. That is
No
what
problem with the police.
they will form Falabu, carry on anything that is not correct.
I don't want to say for Abu.
Will
Happy New Year.
give.
Let me see my
So is that so even if you disagree with somebody, imagine the job we are government that is going out of position now, right? People that say a lot of things. Did you hear Joe? We are seeing anything like that to Perfect Key? Oh, I don't want to see that man. You're going to miss that man. I'm telling you guys. You will miss Josh Weir. Like it or not, you will miss Josh Weir. Any administration was just to familiarize us with our democracy. They're like, oh, mama, yeah, thank God you did that. Give me a hug. That's what any administration did. George Weah administration introduced us to the practice of democracy. My man, nothing wrong. Yeah, my man. But still, that freedom of speech. Yeah, my man, yeah. Anyway, you entitled to it. These other guys, they will be worst. They will not tolerate any freedom of expression. Joe Boca already told you, gone are the days that people used to go on the radio to curse. That means that he's going to protect his wife. And he's going to protect himself. So any attempt for somebody to go on the radio and say, oh, Joe Boca, that foolish man, they're coming for you. They're coming for you. Everything that people exercise, I saw people from America here. They went to Liberia. Whether it was Yaseni or any other Arizona community ladies, oh, we're so scared. They went to that town. And somebody had their cell phone up like this. Jeremy, I am America, yo, that fully we are men order. He did nothing, Jeremy. Your men are correct. And people just walking passing by them. Go try that thing right now. If you see somebody like that guy here pounding on the table, listen to him again. Listen to him.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I fight for Abu anywhere here today. I swear to my damn mother. Anywhere I fight for Abu, as I stay here, as I leave this place, anywhere I fight for Abu, I will attack him. And you can carry 10 armed men, 200 armed men to go defend him. Anywhere I fight for Abu, in 4 days today, I will attack him. I'm moving with men. I'm going to get 25 motorbikes. 333. That's 75%. Wherever I will move them.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm done. I'm done. I'll make you the game for you.
And he's not even willing, all right? This guy, my understanding is, he served as what? Representative or senator? And some conflict resolution. This guy he talking about is not in the business of killing people. He's not a hitman. Whatever he's doing wrong that is contrary to the core or ethics or standard of the responsibility he's in charge of, he's not following any procedures. He's not following any procedures. To say, you know what, the reason I call you guys here, you're telling the Fadabu guy what he's doing is against the core of ethics of this institution. And therefore, I need to, what? File a report. And I'm going to call Morovia to make sure that I talk to XYZ. No. He is making his own threat. He's planning his own attack. And he's saying it publicly. This is the guy who is a friend to Joe Boca. This is the guy who from Lofa County. We are seeing what it means in our history about a president associated with a particular county and how do people feel emboldened with all no respect for rule of law that they can go out there and do things. This guy is a friend to Joe Boca. They're from the same county. And he said things that Joe Boca was not even president. Now Joe Boca is president. What do you think the guy going to be capable of doing now? Even the people who out there, the man is telling him that this guy does not have absolute power here. We share responsibility here. He don't want to hear that. He doesn't want to hear that. He said he's going for the kill. Do you think that country is safe? That country is not safe. Where are the human rights group? Who's going to protect this guy? And then he talking about people. So are they your people or they are a people of a constituent that you belong to? You got to think about that, folks. The Boca administration, in my opinion, is not going to give peace a chance. They're going to seek people who disagree with them. You guys are going to miss the George Weah administration. I'm telling you guys. Especially on the line of freedom of speech. Joe Boca cannot stand it. His supporter cannot stand it. This guy will kill people in that country. I'm telling you guys right now. They will harm people in that country. The time is coming. The time is coming. Let's listen to the guy again. Listen to him. No respect for rule of law.
Karabo and myself for the individual where they assign us here. He and myself.
He's got nothing to call it here.
Yeah, we don't see.
I'm not.
So if Karabo,
Maybe you don't know this. I'm a fucking old rebel. And that's how I protected my people, and that's why I made them elect me.
Let me ask you, I want you to get one or two more. Please tell John Chief. Sorry for the time of meeting. I can assure you, the police officer, I think you met us, one or two things will be 100% professional.
No problem with the
They will be
police.
100% professional. That is
No
what.
problem with the police.
They will form Falabu, carry on anything that is not correct.
I don't want to say for Abu.
Will
I've been doing it.
give.
Let me see for Abu. I'm tired. I'm tired. I find Falabu anywhere here today. I swear to my damn mother. Anywhere I find Falabu, as I stay here, as I leave this place, anywhere I find Falabu, I will attack him. And you can carry 10 armen, 200 armen to go defend him. Anywhere I find Falabu, if we are there say today, I will attack him. I'm moving with men. I'm going to get 25 motorbikes. 333. That's 75 percent. Wherever Falabu move, I will move there.
Excuse me, sir.
I'm done.
Chief?
I'm done. I'll make you the game for you.
Wait.
Yo.
Yeah, from us now.
All right.
Well,
it's not space now. If I put an immigration officer that they can use, he must continue to turn around on people. That's what I thought I would today. I will mob him to death. I said it. You're arrest me.
Chief, we let it respond. We hear your observation.
Say you will find a man and he will mock the man to death. You remember during the election campaign, they mocked another guy to death in that same place, right? Where you think that people got that energy from, that zeal, that bravery to mock somebody to death? When you see a lawmaker is the one championing those kind of threatening, fearful statement, do you think that place will be safe under Joe Biden? I don't know about you guys, but for some of us will stay far away from that country for now. Joe Biden been around. He served in tyrannical administration. And he's not someone that believes in democracy. The man set the tone from the beginning. He said, if the people think they're going to rig this election, it will be the end of this country. He did that. He said that. And here we are today. I mean, look how aggressive that man is right now. Can you imagine? And remember, he said my people, so he got people behind him. You remember how they killed that guy? The guy who died from that trauma to the head? He was on the motorcycle, the yanking out, and you saw people beating him with stick. Don't overlook those things. I want you guys to really put yourself in an empathy position, not sympathy position. Imagine it was you who got and grabbed. And imagine he all the way up there. The man said he's going to get 75 people. And those guys there, you don't know what each is thinking about. What would be their reaction when they grab that guy? And more beside that, he said he's going to murder the man. He did not only say, oh, I'm going to attack him, but I'm going to murder that man. These are the people that are behind Joe Biden today. I'm not saying this thing because I dislike Joe Biden. No. I'm saying that the weird democracy is not going to be like the Joe Biden democracy. One reason when we became president, he did the total opposite. He opened the floodgate of freedom of expression, right? Anybody can say anything they want to say. Joe Biden president-elect is closing out. Nobody going to say anything. This is a new day. Nobody going to go to the radio. Gone are the days. But he was there when those days were existing. And he never said anything. And here we are today, folks. And even the guy that tried to negotiate with him, they tried to tell him, oh, we'll do our best to do this. The man don't want to hear that. He doesn't want to hear that. I mean, so at the time arrived, You just got to be very, very careful. That's all. All right? So moving down the hall here, folks. Moving down the hall. Moving down the hall, folks. Mastering your rights versus mindlessly obeying order. The crucial difference. Mastering your rights, obeying orders. The crucial difference. Tomorrow is the what? Representative election, right? I want you to ask yourself whether the guys that you found today, whether they are new or they are old, but they are coming into power to vote on tomorrow. What are they going to be voting for? Do they really understand? Or are they being conjured as to who to vote for? Let's get into it. All right? Let me find that video and let's get into it. Are they voting because they want to vote or did somebody tell them something? But before we get there, remember Yeke Koluba interview and a journalist asked Yeke, there's a lady called some kind of Bridges. She said this. Let's listen to Bridges right now and see what is in the mind of Bridges. All right? Let's listen to Bridges. All right, Bridges, I have part of time to can't talk.
I called this press conference for two major reasons. The people of Totota, the people of Salala District, Saah, the people of Bon County, the people of Liberia.
First of all, before we talk about Bridget here, let's get to know who Bridget is in the meantime for now. All right, let's see who Bridget is here for. Bridget. Who is Bridget here? Let's see. She said they call herself Bridget. Let's look for who Bridget is first here. Bridget, where are you here? Where is Bridget? We let Bridget be talking for. Let Bridget be talking. We'll go find Bridget. Let's go find her. Bridget's some kind of mensa here. All right, let's look for Bridget here first. Who is Bridget? Bridget, where are you? Don't hide yourself with Bridget. All right? Bridget. We saw her here. Where is she here? Bridget Mensa. All right. Let's go Bridget Mensa here. Where Bridget Mensa coming from? All right. Before we even know who Bridget is, before we are talking, let's find out who she is here first. So there's a Bridget Mensa right here. All right? Mama Bridget Mensa. She used to live in New York before. All right? She says she legislature at the legislation. What she mean by legislation at the government of Liberia? How you be legislation at the government of Liberia? Can somebody be legislator? I thought a legislator. What was she say legislature here? Hey, Bridget. Damn it, Liberian people said to you. Yeah. Our own man said not easy to. Legislation at the government of damn it. Yeah, Liberian man. What? Yeah, let's see how old my is about. Let's see how old my is about. Yeah.
And I work for Red Power FM TV, Broadview City. Let me commend you for this major press conference. It's been alleged that lawmakers are going to Walker's place and allegedly receive $25,000 from the incoming president Ambassador Walker to support his candidate Richard, who is a lawmaker District 11. Do you want to comment on that? Did he receive your own share of the $25,000?
Well, thank you very much. I was there when the women make it clear that you will be giving $25,000 to each individual so that they will see receipt and support their district. Because district dwellers will be coming to Morovia, some will be going back, and so you're there to serve them. You don't need to go back to him to say, give me this so that I can carry my people back home.
So the $25,000 was no way to support
receive it yet. I will receive it, but I have not received it.
It was not intended. It was not intended to support Richard Kuhn for the speakership.
No, I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think I don't think it's a bribe.
So will the 25,000 be?
It's not a bribe. He only spoke about it, so that you people can serve your district.
Okay. Thank you for the
Not merely to give it to
the COS to close down the
serve the district.
Okay. The COS.
Okay, we want to say thank you for this conference, and we create you for each time we call upon you. The Honorable had cleared the doubt already, because there was a lot of speculations that he's supporting Kofa just because they are kinsmen. But the issue which he just cleared is that for the run of his supporting Joseph Walker, and all of the time for almost 6 years he has been in the opposition with CDC, he has been marginalized. So that the rescue team, that particular nomenclature suit him. That's why he has decided to support him to the letter. Because he has been in opposition all the years, and he has been marginalized. So this time, Walker has come to deliver him, so there's no way that I can go with him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for that clarity.
Okay, so
yes, sir. Anything will come.
So, as a president.
Okay, good morning, good evening, welcome to Spoon TV live here from outside of the nation's capital, Monrovia. We are here in conversation with Representative District 1 Grand Crew County, Honorable Nathaniel Awe, who is expected to address the press on allegations of the receipt of 25,000 or the distribution of 25,000. He's about to provide us with the correct information. So just keep watching, keep sharing. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you all, members of the press of the Republic of Liberia. You are most welcome.
Yesterday, there was news that took rounds on social media, your radio station, including today, newspaper ran with it, that you made a statement that the former vice president, now president-elect, Joseph Boakai, has promised to dish out $25,000 United States dollars for representatives to support the speakership bid of Richard Kong.
Wow. Let me just be clear. Thank you for coming by, because that, shocking me and myself. I was looking for a way forward to call you people, and thank God that you are here. If I make mention about 25,000, I cannot even remember. But well, it's maybe it was a mistake made, but to give the clarity, to give the clarification, and I will clarify it by saying the old man called, he asked about all of the representatives across the board. When I say across the board, I mean the 15 political subdivisions. Well, most of the people were not there, were only 31, I think 32. And so he said, I'm making this promise that if by the grace of God, time comes, I will call you people, a little thing that I will have, like 5,000, so that I will give it to each lawmaker to serve their district, because everybody will not be able to come in this city. And even those who will not hear it, that may come, then you will be able to facilitate their trade by. So it was not 25,000 United States dollars. No. The clarity that I want to make, I'm making it clear to every individual that heard this, this information, so that it will be erased from their mind, from their ears, and from any other session. Thank you ever so much. It was 5,000 he made mention about. We were not even getting this money. So it means everybody was not there. I don't know if we will get it or not. But I want to make it clear that he never spoke on 25,000. He has spoken only on 5,000 that I have known about. Thank you.
So, Honorable Bawe, some of the things people say on social media is that the president-elect call you and try to, all of you lawmakers, and try to induce you with 25,000 so that you can vote in the speakership election for his preferred candidate, Richard.
No, automatically no.
But did you discuss with him about any support to Richie Kun?
I never discussed anything pertaining to support Richie Kun. No. Richie Kun, he's only told us about Richie Kun being his candidate, but he never talked about giving this so that like a bribe. No.
So for you support. Do you support Richie Kun?
Oh, I make it crystal clear. Yesterday, it was the time I released this press conference, and I told you Richie Kun is my candidate, and because when the runoff comes about, I was the one who voluntarily come up to go in my district and even in the county that campaign for Ambassador Joseph Nyonblee. So the numbers that he has not gotten from the first voting, that will make him to those numbers. Because once I say for you, I know I want to prove it to the general public that yeah, this is the mark I made. So I still remain with him. So
you trying to say that in the runoff election you supported Ambassador Joseph Boakai?
Oh yes.
But now that support has ended.
No, but let me just be clear. Once you supported somebody and the person already become victorious, you are not there to withdraw yourself. Where am I going? Though I have my party, but we live with them, and then we all went. I mean, we work together.
Okay. So let me just make a follow up. Some of the reasons why people are saying that you discussed 25,000 with Ambassador Joseph Boakai is that they saw you with Richie Kun. In the same day, they also saw you with Fonati Kofa in the picture.
Yes, seeing me with Richie Kun, with Kofa. Kofa and myself from the same country, and we are not a local head. We need to meet all of the time and talk. But on the speakership, I'm making it clear that I am for Richie Kun.
Okay. Yeah, so how you can respond to people that who will say, you have Fonati Kofa from the same county, you from District 1, he from District 2, and they think that when that position goes to the county, it penetrates the county a lot. But now that you're not standing along with him, how you clarify? Is there something that you have problem with him or not?
No, the fact about it is that does not break our relationship. People that are related, they are related. The relationship remains the same. That's why with the President Weah, the outgoing president, we are from Grand Creek County. When I did my cross-examination exercise, I have known that brother able to deliver this country. So that's how I follow him. So following Kun and seeing Kun picture, seeing me on Kun page, coming to Puranti, seeing me with Puranti page, we will continue to talk. We are brothers. Well, on the base of election, that's what I'm telling you. I'm supporting Nyonblee Kun.
Lastly, did you at any did you at any time you tell Fonati Kofa because one time they get someone a letter or on Facebook where they put your senator and did you tell him that you support him? You didn't say anything on such.
Since the news yesterday, what are messages you've been hearing back from your people in District 1 Green Creek?
Because my people are depending on me. So when they heard this, it's shocking them. And even they trying to ask me, I usually made a statement. I said, oh, which are the statement? They who were at home were interpreting it more than you than here. So I said, no, it is not so. So they asked me to say, if that's not true, then you need to make it clear. And that's why I come to make a clarification, to clarify that doubt. And you know when somebody essence is fighting you, they got all kind of saying. Here say, they say, I say, and so on. And so on. And so when I was listening to radio, it wanted to prompt me to go to the station and rebut this statement. This statement, it is not true. The man never thought about 25,000. He only told all of the lawmakers about only 5,000 to support the people in the county because everybody will not be able to come to Monrovia. Even if you are not known and you come to Monrovia, that will facilitate your trip back home.
Okay, thank you.
But the 25,000 statement was made by you.
If it is made by me, that's what I'm saying that I cannot remember. It might be either slip of tongue or I was too confused to say that kind of thing. Because the way people asking questions, and when you are not careful, you put yourself in detriment before you come to yourself. That's how it's happening.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
See me today. Okay. The question I'm thinking about, I don't think that is a question that need to be asked.
Earlier on, because you were
I have said, we attended every meeting to know who is who, and that's what we did. Okay. So up to now, I think we have finally decided who is the best person.
And who is the best person for you?
I think Richard Kung is the best person.
Okay, Asa Bani from Grand Bassa District number 1, representative elect.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very kindly. So we have with us another lawmaker, though we are not familiar with all of them. So they've just got elected.
Just
tell us the name.
The district you are from, just a lot.
Honorable Ellis Strickland, district number 1, Riverside County.
Riverside County. So you just are from a meeting here at the president-elect residence. Tell us more about the meeting, sir.
Well, the meeting was very well composed, and I'm going to have it. The speakership for us, today, the number in there was very, very much encouraging, trusting, and everything that was said there, it was very good.
How many persons are we talking about?
In the meeting?
We had about 39.
39 persons.
Yeah, 39 persons.
But the last,
are you referring to lawmakers or
lawmakers?
39 lawmakers.
Yes, definitely.
Well, the last time we checked, there were this resolution surfacing on social media. 41 of their colleagues faced their senator to a resolution to pledge support to the speakership of Deputy Speaker Fonati Kofa. Were you one of those? Do you think that you can overturn this number by Monday during the election?
Definitely, I was one of those that my senator was first. And I will call upon.
Did you say they fraud your senator?
Yes, on spoon, and I verified that. Trust me.
So to those who have fraud your signature, what is your stance? Because this is something that is very grave. To have your signature affixed to a resolution.
Automatically, those people who did that, they are very much discomposed because you don't do that. Matter of fact, it's not my signature. I verified it, and the verification was made. So I did that clarity on air that I was not supporting Fonati Kofa. I said it clearly. That's what I did.
At one point in time, did Fonati reached out to you or from his camp asking for your support?
He did that. He did call me for the first time. And when I clustered my idea chronologically, I decided to come to the party because I'm an independent candidate.
What made you choose Kung over Fonati?
It's a veteran, man. Come on.
But Fonati is also there as well.
You said about 39 lawmakers attended this meeting. All the 39 lawmakers supported gave their support to Richard Kung?
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. They are friendly. They are friendly. Their support in there that they will vote for.
They pledge their support.
But 39 could be a very small number. Do you think that you could still crisscross to get the vote from the other side, getting more members?
Matter of fact, if you look at the number, actually in the committee, okay, if you look at the number right now, we almost close to 50. So it was not everybody that turned out today.
Okay.
Well, did you get a report that there was this text messages, alleged text messages that was exchanged that the deputy speaker called on some of his members not to honor an invitation that was given by the president-elect, invited them for the meeting? Are you in the know of that?
I didn't know about that upstairs. That's why I'm saying it's very discomposed because it's not obvious where the president call you and you not know what is in the call, and you try to disrespect the president. Trust me. Their attitude was just composed.
Well, lastly, there were. Did you see some of the members? Perhaps they've been on social media, they've been on radio stations saying, "Look, I'm going to vote for Deputy Speaker Fernando Kofa." Did you see any of them yet?
Trust me, it cannot help them. Obviously speaking, it can't help them.
Well, thank you. So,
Ellis Joe Grant for Rivers County District number 1.
What Ellis Joe Grant, he has said that he was part of those especially named that were placed on a resolution to support Fernando Kofa, but he thinks that his senator was fresh. So today he's here. I'm also seeing Ase Banning. He's the representative elect of Grand Bassa District number 1. He was here earlier. Initially, he was part of the camp of Fernando Kofa, but now we are seeing him here part of the meeting, and he's affirming his support to the Speaker Bay of Richard Namwekun. So we are still here watching to see who are coming out. Though we are not we are not familiar with all of the faces, especially the new lawmakers who were elected. But there were 41 of them who signed onto a resolution, and this resolution is that they were confirming that their resolution. They were confirming. Yeah. So I'm seeing Nathaniel Bowie. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk to.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Prince Moy, welcome to the media.
Thank you.
You just attended the meeting called by the president-elect, His Excellency Joseph Boakai. What was said there, sir?
I was meeting to have an acquaintance with members of the House of Representatives. And I think it's just a normal thing for members of the legislature to have an acquaintance meeting with the president-elect.
Well, Senator, for you at the Sunday, you might not face a stiff challenge with the election there for the Pro 10, but all attention are drawn to the speakership election. This time, your party is carrying from Representative-elect Richard Namwekun. How encouraging was the number there in, especially? Do you see a prospect of his election?
Definitely. I mean, as a matter of fact, I think we are on course. That's all I can say. We're doing everything humanly possible. We've been in legislative politics, and I think we have what it takes to get the number on our side. So this meeting was just for the president-elect to appoint himself with members of the House of Representatives elect. So, I mean, he has met them, he has shared his vision with them for the country, and I think they were all impressed about what he intends to do across the country.
Did it make commitment to supporting the speakership?
It's not about making commitment. The president has an intention to develop this country. So he has called the House of Representatives members to share that.
When it comes to the lawmakers,
we had number that can take the seat of the.
Okay, so we are seeing most of them coming in. Yeah, so Sekou Kanen is coming in. Sekou Kanen is coming in. Representative Sekou Kanen, welcome to the media. We see you. There's a smile on your face. Do you have the number?
Always a smile on my face.
Yeah.
You try. Monday will determine whether we get a number or not. So Monday will determine whether we have.
What was the tender? What was the tender in?
Monday will determine that.
So it said that you not sure of the victory of Richard Kun.
What was the outcome? What was the outcome of the meeting? Monday will determine the outcome of the meeting.
Can we say for the meeting, I expect that Honorable Richard Kun can be next?
My brother, I just said Monday will determine whether we get a number or not.
Yeah.
Come here.
Was there any agreement, commitment made during the meeting?
It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay, press. Please stand down.
Yeah. So we are on the West Sekou Kanen. We are added on saw Nathaniel Bowie, Sekou Kanen.
The lawmakers coming out here individually, strongly
So Sekou Kanden, Nathaniel Bawe, Ellis Joe Grant from River says, Ase Bani have said he was supporting Fonatikova initially, but this time around he's on the side of Rachel Kuhn. He has made it clear. Ellis Joe Grant said his senator was first, but now he has come to say, look, the first my senator, for that reason I'm not supporting Fonatikova. So it's a major moment here. As a matter of fact, we keep following. Everybody that's on the watch, the tender. We cannot say how many persons were in, but Ellie Joe Grant confirmed that there were 39 persons. But they're still hopeful of getting most of the numbers. Initially, there were 41 of these lawmakers who faced their senator to a resolution, but they are popping up. That's why legislative politics, especially at the last minute, you might be rejoicing, you might be celebrating, but at the last minute, these people can cross over, can go the side of the unexpected can happen. Probably those who you think that wouldn't be on your side, they could take the buy by going elsewhere. So we are still monitoring to see who are those coming out for the pro-temporary election. Not a major one, but at the House of Representatives, it seems to be a major one there. So we are still following to see what's happening. So we are still monitoring this process to see who are those coming out. But these lawmakers that we see, Nathaniel Bawe, most of them they've been coming out outside gradually. So we are monitoring. So let's see what's happening next. Right here live on the OK TV. My name is Yanti Tokwa, live at the home of the President-elect Joseph Boakai, where he has been having meeting with those who were elected quite recently. He's currently here, so we are looking forward to see what's happening here at the home of the President-elect Joseph Boakai. So just keep following right here this evening. So we saw Jeremiah Combe, the Vice President-elect, is currently inside. They held meeting. I saw Prince Moi. He just spoke with all and said that the numbers that he saw in there are encouraging. Sekou Kanden also said, saying that the number he witnessed in there are also encouraging. So we are still following all of the happening right here. So for those of you watching, let's see who are those coming in. Let's see whether we can identify. But Monday is the D-Day. Today the Liberian Senate adjourned, so it means that there will be no confirmation hearing of those who the president nominated to the post of the Associate Justice Designate and that of the Liberian Revenue Authority. So one thing that will happen, especially as this confirmation hearing have not been done, whether the president of the president-elect has the right to either allow this confirmation proceeding to take place or will withdraw this confirmation. So Representative-elect Sekou Kanden is leaving from Mosorado District number 2. So we are watching forward to see what's happening. Most of the guys are still here. Staffers of these lawmakers who have come along with them are currently also. Okay, Alexander Poole is here. I'm watching Alexander Poole. Representative Poole. Representative Poole, welcome to the media. Well, we took you by surprise. You just from in there. It seems that you were very happy with what you witnessed in there. What's your impression at the moment?
I want to say we are privileged and we are honored to honor the call of His Excellency Joseph Boakai for inviting us. He is the president-elect of our country, and we as legislators, it is important that we come to listen to the conversation for which he calls us, and so that's why we are here.
What was the conversation you had?
Was good. Well, his agenda and inclusive of his interest in making the speaker.
So was there anything maybe like giving support to Honorable Richard Kunt for the meeting?
Yeah, but that's what I just said. His interest.
Did you give your support during the meeting?
No, I cannot just say that. It's my first time coming to him, and so when you go to approach a woman, she will obviously tell you are here. And so
were you one of those 41? Were you one of those 41 lawmakers who have faced their senator to a resolution to pledge support to Fanatic Kofa?
No, I didn't.
So you have not made up your mind yet publicly as to who you will be voting for on Monday?
The document on the social media have seen your name with your signature with the purported resolution signed.
This is political times, and everybody, they have their own way of carrying.
Oh, somebody just put your name there.
They just put your name there.
Everybody have their own way of carrying out political
well, Alexander Poole. Yeah, so Alexander Poole right here. Yeah, give it a man. Yeah, Arizona Pool right here. So we are watching. So he has set the scene. His niece is part of the 41 lawmakers who are either pledged support to Richard Nyonblee Kun. We're giving way. So he was part of the 41 lawmakers, but he have said yes, something on the contrary, that he have listened to the plot of President-elect Joseph Boakai, his agenda for the country, and who he's actually will be voting for. That will come on Monday. But there's smile on his face. I don't know whether he tells, because probably either this guy can attend the meeting at the end of the day and go and do different thing on Monday. So that's something that you have to look up for. Whether they could do the opposite, whether they could take a decision, they could reverse their action, whether they could support this as well. So I'm seeing, we are watching. So again, we have to be on the alert, because why? We have to be familiar with the faces of the incoming lawmakers, except for those who got re-elected that we know squarely, but those who didn't retain their seat, who will not be participating, they are not part of this meeting, but they are meeting with people who will be making decisions on Monday at the level of the House of Representatives. So again, we're watching to see what's happening. I don't know whether it's one of the lawmakers. I know in one of those. Yeah, so I show, but we cannot tell whether he's one of the, because we're not familiar with all of the new faces, so we cannot tell whether he's a part of those who will be giving support on Monday. So again, all is happening. We are still watching. Yeah, on Monday is the D-Day. Unlike the pro-temporary election, not too much the attraction, the attention that have been given the speakership election on Monday. Fanatic Kofa, he's been facing a stiff challenge, especially with the outgoing speaker has been making counter claims that the deputy speaker is not fit, and he thinks that he was being ignored. The CDC didn't get in touch with him to say, look, Speaker Chamberson, you are going out. This is our job for the speakership. But we're watching to get these familiar faces. I sure some of my colleagues are aware of them. But again, we are on the alert. So this is all happening here at the home of the President-elect Joseph Boakai. So if you're there following, my name is Yanti Tokwa Lavia, a legislative reporter assigned at the Liberian Senate. Today the Senate adjourned. So Monday, officially, the 54th legislature will be turning over to the 55th legislature. So it may will usher in a new leadership, wherein new position, speakership. So the person who becomes the speaker will appoint people to different committees, out of the Ways, Means and Finance, the Committee on Rules, Order and Administration, the Committee on the Investment, the committee. So different committees. So that's where the interest lies, especially when the person is elected speaker. He made promises to people who are going to support him. Say, my man, when I win the election, automatically we will give you the speakership, we will give you the Ways and Means committee, we will appoint you to the the Rules, Order and Administration. Thus, these are powerful committee at the level of the legislature. The Public Account Committee. You have the Committee on Autonomous Agency. You have the Committee on the Judiciary. You have the Committee on Defense, Security and Veteran Affairs. You have the Committee on the Executive. That will be the liaison between either the Liberian Senate and that of the Office of the President. There will be a chairperson on the committee. So the election that will be happening on Monday is the election for the Speaker, the Deputy Speaker. The election for the Speaker and the election for the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker, and then they will also be having the election for the Sergeant of Arms. They will also be having the election for the clerk, meaning those people who read the agenda on the day of session. So they'll be having the election. So we. Well, sir, you are catching on the media. Maybe we'll talk about Supra, but Spoon, OK, and the rest of other media institutions. Yeah, could you, for the benefit of those watching, could you tell us your name?
Oh, I'm Sylvester Mena, representing District in Nima County.
Well, you got elected.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, tell us today you were here, a part of this meeting. What did you gather from it?
Well, I mean, it was just great that His Excellency the President-elect Walker can call us today for a acquaintance meeting, and I think everything went on well. We discussed a lot of state issues, and I think we all understood it to work together, collaboration to carry the country through. That's what we discussed.
Did you give your support to Honorable Richard Coon's speakership?
Oh yes. That's my black. I give my support. My full support to the black.
So about how many lawmakers attended this?
Did you see?
For today, I think we were about, because some were coming and they came late, I think about 37 to 38.
37 to 38.
What are some of the things that was discussed on the board?
Well, we just discussed about state issue, how we can work together in collaboration, carry Liberian power. I mean, everything was just centered around how can we handle the country, how can we handle the government, for the success of this unity party level. That's what we discussed.
So, lastly, there was any point in time where you decided to support the speakership of Fonati Kofa. Did you make any commitment?
No.
Did they get in touch with you?
I don't even know where they're having their meeting. I don't know that.
Okay, thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much. Well, we have Amos Tour.
The party honorable. That's Mr. Amos Tour. Amos Tour, welcome to the media. You just from the meeting, the court. President-elect His Excellency Joseph Nyonblee. Tell us more about that meeting.
Well, the meeting was okay. It was fruitful. You know, the president is very determined to work with the 55th legislature of the Republic of Nigeria. And in order to do that, he has to begin, informing them about his agenda for the country, and at the same time rally their collective support for the candidate of his choice for the speakership of the 55th legislature. And so the president-elect was very clear, appealed to them, to urge them to support the candidate of his choice. He believes very strongly that Honorable Richard Nyonblee comes to the table with wealth of experience, with considerable wealth of experience and knowledge about the operations of the legislature, 55th legislature. He's been over there for quite a long time, and he believes very strongly that Richard Coon's vision aligns with the vision of the president-elect, and so that's why he urged the representative-elect, and we're very optimistic. I can tell you that Richard Coon is going to be announced the president, the speaker.
So Mr. Tour, right now, number is very important. How many persons or lawmakers attended the meeting?
It was very overwhelming. The reception was overwhelming. We had 30+ lawmakers.
With those lawmakers,
33, 34+ lawmakers.
With those lawmakers, do you think Richard Coon will speak the speakership position?
I'm sure so. I don't have experience. And you want the president who. You want a speaker who will be able to work with the president, to push not just his legislative agenda, but his agenda for the transformation of the life of the ordinary masses of the people of Liberia. So the president-elect Joseph Walker is very determined. So he called everybody, and at the same time, he was able to inform each lawmaker elect in there that he's going to make sure he works with everyone in this country to fulfill their individual promises, but at the same time to fulfill the collective aspirations of the citizens of the Republic of Liberia.
Did you see the number of lawmakers that you were expecting to be in your meeting today?
I think it was overwhelming. The president-elect, this is the first time he called a meeting. We had almost about 34 lawmakers over there. It was completely overwhelming. So we are very determined and very optimistic that we'll get the numbers that we need to elect Richard Kuhn as president. As speaker of the 55th legislature. That's 73 lawmakers. And out of 73, we're talking about simple majority here. So we're very optimistic.
Well, on the flip side of this, there has been this perception on the public, especially people think that though it didn't happen in the previous government, outgoing government, but I think that they want an opposition speaker to chairman either the government or make sure that the government on the right path. What are you wanting the speakership? What do you think?
We're not desperate. Joseph Walker has said consistently that he is going to preside over a government that will be transparent, that will be very accountable, that will be open to the people, and that will going to work with every Liberian, establish a massive platform that allows for everybody to participate in the administration of their own affairs. So it's important. It's a tradition. It's almost.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. So that's
Come on,
So that's it. So we are here very soon. So again, the number is somewhere between there about some say 34, 39, but they were over 30 presidents that met with the president-elect for which they've set in. But some of those people who have said that their name was on the list and they think that they fraud their senator, but these are the people who are making known that they have expressed their commitment that they will be voting for Representative Richard Namwekun for the speakership on Monday. So again, that's what we are reporting. That's what we've come to do here, to see who are the new faces, because especially there's been this issue about who takes the speakership on Monday and who are those that will be elected. So that's what we are looking forward to. So if you're there watching, keep watching right here live on OKF and OK TV. My name is Yam Titoper. We are still here. So keep watching. We are still looking forward to see who comes in next. Who are those that are coming in right here this evening. So just keep following politics at a live meeting. Probably until the work is finally done before you say yes, you have won the battle. But especially with this kind of election, you cannot be bragging, you cannot be posting. Sometimes these members who you have with you from the initial, sometimes they could go on the other side. So you cannot be hopeful that you won the process until the last day when it is done in your favor. Because some of these people perhaps might be behind you. At the end of the day, they might go and vote for another person. And again, they've come to listen to the plot of the president. You know, the president, or especially for the country, plays a major role. I mean, he also wants somebody who he will work together to push most of his legislative agenda. There will be concession agreement. There will be some financing agreement that will be submitted to the legislature, and he won a smooth process to go on. But again, it should come with accountability. This concession agreement should be scrutinized. It's not about things that will be considered wherein when this agreement have been passed, and then it comes to realize that this concession agreement didn't meet international standards. So again, that's what is happening. But you cannot be complacent. Again, there could be some of the folks attending this meeting and then they go back on Monday and makes another decision. Probably they might say, oh, no, we support Richard Kuhn. And then Monday they go and say, no, we support Fanati Kofa. So sometimes you cannot be hopeful of these guys. I mean, they can take decision just by what they will listen to, what they come across. Everybody want to be, everybody want to experience certain thing in their district. Some of the people want to get on powerful committees at the legislature, and these people who want to become the speaker, especially when you be managing almost 2 million plus budget for your office, and then somebody wanting a powerful committee, the Ways, Means and Finance. Somebody, powerful committee, Ways, Means and Finance. No, Ways, Means and Finance. Ways, Means and Finance, Committee on Judiciary, Committee on Rules, Order and Administration, Committee on Okay, Senator Jim Barney is here. Okay, Jeremiah Kuhn is leaving. Let me go. So the Vice President-elect Jeremiah Kuhn is leaving, is disembarking. He's leaving the surrounding. He's in his vehicle. They are about leaving. Vice President-elect Jeremiah Kuhn. So they're currently making their way. So just again, when you're watching, this is what this is what is happening. So Jeremiah Kuhn had just left. So let's see who's coming in. Yeah, so 2 of them, right? Okay, we see Musa Berete. Yes, sir. Well, welcome to the media. We're seeing 2 of you just from attending the meeting. Tell us your impression.
Well, the meeting was fine.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Jack Bababida from District 1 for me County Senior District.
Yeah. So tell us your impression.
The meeting was fine.
Who are you voting for on Monday?
As far as concerned, we carry on Mauritius.
Okay. Thank you so much for talking to us. Okay, Musa Belete, Senator Representative Musa Belete is here, right here.
How was the meeting? Can you tell us a bit about the meeting that you attended, sir?
So Bishop Manam Johnson, I'm seeing most of them.
Oh man, hear me here. Can we say you also gave your support to Richard Kuhn for the speakership?
I've always done that.
Richard Kuhn there?
Okay, so Musa Belete, representative.
Clearly telling us that.
Okay, so we have Mr. Anthony William, the representative led of Maryland District number 2. You are live on Okid FM. Tell us your impression today. You were here, and did you at any time in point give your support to Fanatic Kofa?
No, I'm not giving my support to Anthony William. I'm not giving my support to Fanatic Kofa. But we are discussing the country. The issue we discussed today is all about how we can work together, the executive, and that of the legislature, to work together for the interest of the
Was there any proposal made by the president, especially on the speakership election?
No, it was not a proposal made. It was all to see how best we can work together collectively.
Are you willing to work along with him?
Obviously, once it's borders around the happiness of the people in Liberia, it goes around the development of the country, I will support it. I told the president that many times people see when the executive and the legislature try to work together, the assumption is they will compromise the interests of the Liberian people. But for us, for me, in my shoe, I will work with the executive when they want good laws for our people, good opportunity for our people. I will work with them to make sure that I support that agenda. But if it is counterproductive towards the good development of our people, I can assure that I will disagree.
Well, lastly, you have been referred to as the elephant killer in Maryland County District number 2. Across the world. The speaker has been accusing his deputy Oban Bahan supporting you in the Maryland District number 2. Do you think that it's for that reason that you got elected at the level of the Maryland County District number 2, and for that, by the fact that you will give your support to Fonati Kofa, is this something that you intending to do?
It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Mr. Kofa is just a victim of what happened.
Yeah.
Mr. Kofa is just a victim of what is happening, but they not actually support, and they not support, you know, so you can get to the speaker.
Yeah.
Welcome to the media. You just attended a meeting called for by His Excellency Joseph Nyonblee. Please tell.
First of all, the meeting was only to reaffirm the president's commitment to my speakership. The fact that a lot of myths around and the president not supporting it, not putting Kun forward as a candidate. So today's meeting was to clarify to my colleague, the president still stands by me, and the president said it clear. I need to help him today, you help him tomorrow. That was it.
So how many lawmakers attended this meeting?
Today we had 35. 2 are staying in the state. They came late, we didn't record the name. And other 9 in the country, but today attending is quite pleasing to us. We think it's the beginning of everything, and we hope that before the end of this day next week, we have with the 40 president on side.
So with this meeting today, can we say you have already won the election?
There's a clear indication that today's meeting has signified that we are the winners.
Was there any commitment made by His Excellency Joseph Nyonblee to the lawmakers?
Help me today and I'll help you tomorrow. My request is to help me in my speakership bid, and tomorrow I will help you.
Last question, guys.
Well, lastly, your colleagues, there were resolution about some 41 lawmakers who were either pledging their support, who have been pledging their support to Fonati Kofa. Do you see some of them coming your way at the moment?
I didn't see such a resolution, but I know that under this speakership election, there are not even a resolution for somebody to commit himself to. So when you sign a resolution, you cannot just hold the president. Resolution is an act that must be implemented by the majority. So when you say resolution, it means that they're taking and making it speaker. You're not going for election? So that's a resolution. So in such an election bid, there's no need for resolution.
Well, thank you.
Mr. Bishop, welcome to the meeting.
Well, thank you. Let me get my speaker protector. Move. You drive me a move. That got the camera. Hey, breathe your head.
So says 35 of them met with the president-elect. They gave their support. Yeah, so that's it. You've been following, notably, most of them have been in attendance. Yeah, so Monday is the D-Day. Wednesday. So again, that's it. You've been following. Yanti Togba is my name. So that's how we like to wrap up. Yeah, Prince too. A lot of them have been here. So again, thank you. That was so much for watching. Yanti Togba. So again. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching. Have a God bless good day from Painesville, where we have been here at the home of the president-elect, following all of the happenings. So again, you listen to the representative Richard Kun, who is opting for the speakership. He made his commitment. He said that these lawmakers have expressed their interest. They've given their support for his speakership day on Monday. So again, thank you. That was so much for watching. I saw Anthony Williams. All the guys have been here. They've been following all of this happening. Again, have a God bless good day. We take a leave. We take a leave. Yeah. So bye bye from our end. And thank you for watching. Thank you so much for watching.
Let me know so we can start. So we're not 4 o'clock yet.
Our folks will cancel Honorable Yeke Kodoba will be addressing the press very shortly. Keep following Mr. From bringing this live update.
That's where the milk is from. Some issues of national concern to welcome you and joining us. I don't know what the press conference is about. Very serious. Very serious. Chapel. Seems to be very, very serious. He's not smiling.
So folks, let me welcome you all to this unique press conference. Today, Honorable Yeke Kodoba will be speaking to some national concerns. We are yet to know the importance of the press conference, but upon his arrival in the country, there's some burning national issues on his mind that he wants to address the media at the port and also inform the Liberian people at the port. So on this note, I will reduce my heart and invite the honorable man to remark. Honorable Yeke Kodoba, you are welcome, sir.
Let me say Happy New Year to the Public Bureau, Port District number 10, support us. And let me say welcome to the food estates. Let me firstly extend sympathy to our people from Karnga County, in particular to the town. We had a national disaster there. We want to extend our sympathy on behalf of our supporters, the Port District number 10. We want to extend our sympathy to the people. I am also a victim because one of my auntie and my 2 cousins left in a fire situation. But it's not about my family, it's about the country, it's about the Liberian people. So I want to extend our deepest sympathy on behalf of the Port District number 10 and my supporters. We want to say sorry. The only thing you can do is to say you all have to be strong. We all have to be strong because we are all victims. The Liberian people are all victims of the situation. And we look at the situation. So while I was away, we're going to talk on a lot of issues. The first one we're going to talk about is the happening in the house, especially when it comes to the capital valley. While I was away, I listened to Honorable Dr. Buffer Chima and Honorable Funati Kofa on some situation, who ate money, who brought the house to public ridicule. I think in my mind, Honorable Funati Kofa is not being fair to the Liberian people. Honorable Funati Kofa and others sat there, took all our money from our budget, ate our money along with Thomas Fala. Because our rules are very clear. Our rules is if there's any money to leave our budget line, the Deputy Speaker should signature anything that comes to money business. I knew the day were going to reach where he was going to be accused. When the things started to happen, I'm very surprised to see, in fact, he and Thomas Fala being friendly today. Those are people that were never friendly before. That's been very deceitful to the Liberian people. People were never friends. It came a time where they almost came into face-to-face fight. Thomas Fala and Funati Kofa for some issue in my presence. So see them working together today, that means they are so desperate to become speaker, only to loot the Liberian resources. And let me announce to the Liberian today, the 55th will be more corrupt than the 54th. We are going there with a mind of chopping. We are going there with a mind of stealing. That is why you see everybody want to become deputy speaker. Everybody want to become speaker. It's only for the budget. We have never stood up for the Liberian people.
But because we know what it means to be chair on Ways and Means, we know what it means to be chair on Commerce. Everybody right now want to support somebody to become speaker, so we can be Ways and Means chair, so we can go to loot again that Thomas Faladen did. And when you really check the history of the Capitol building since I've been there, when you want to grab the people that stole the Liberian money, when you grab Thomas Fala, you grab Kafia, you grab Jeremiah Kun, and you grab Samra Wolokoli, you know all the stealing have been taking place. I say this all regret. And I owe no regret, I owe no apologies for what I'm saying. These people are criminals. These people have George we have to fail. And today, they want to come back to this position. When Lada spoke for the Liberian people, I hear people discussing, oh, the road fund, the road fund, the road fund. I remember when people came in that place, when the people said we gave the authority to the finance ministry. Check my recordings. I said we did not, and I challenged the horse. We did that because we received something to say we gave the authority to the finance ministry to use the road fund money. When they brought a document in that place when Thomas Fala came, I stood up in the Capitol building, the recordings is on Facebook. I said we must discuss the road fund money. And who pay ESOA? I see Rachel Kun today want to become speaker. You want to become speaker because before you didn't speak for the Liberian poor? Rachel Kun was one of the lead campaigners to make Fonatikova speaker while Buffer was speaker of the house. Campaigning to us to make Fonatikova speaker of the house. And let me say, if you really investigate and audit, I know I had issue with Buffer Chimo, but Buffer Chimo has that in no stealing business. You want to find a rogue, let me say again, you want to find the rogues that store our money and in fact use extra money, pass money through our budget up to $7 million US. When I used to say these things, people look at it. They couldn't join me to talk because we are all criminals. Everybody want to be on committees. So when my own committee eat, and the other men will not talk, when the committee eat, we will not talk. Look, Liberian people, let me say to you, we in the new year. People will say, oh, it's too soon for you to talk. You probably will be the same Liberian people to say you knew all of these things. Why you didn't say it before? So I'm not here to please anybody. I will speak like I see it. I will speak the way I see it. I've been speaking the way I've been seeing it. I'm not a party person. I believe in the Liberian people. I am with the Liberian people party. People stole our money. The biggest rogues in the country. I can name the four. They used to call them the big four. Thomas Fala, Kafia, Jeremiah Kun, Samra Wolokoli. We see today the President, Ambassador Dr. George Manuel nominated Samra Wolokoli, and the most disgraceful, the most useless justice minister ever in the history of this country to be nominated them to be confirmed as Associate Justice, as LRA Commissioner General. Yeah, he's still president. It is in a preview to do it. It is in a preview to do it. He's not doing nothing against the law. It is in a preview to do it, and it is right because he still has the authority. He still have the gavel in his hand to appoint them. Here today, we can get our benefits, and let me appreciate the staffers for carrying on the protest, and we are encouraging them. The government support. I'm going to investigate all my staffers that were not part of the protest. They'll be penalized by my office. When it comes to the staffers, it must be the staffers. The staffers are not only the Senate staffers. These people have become embarrassment. People put money in the budget. We have money in the budget. Most of the time when I talk about Starbucks, I don't be joined by anybody. We only there as lawmaker for ourselves, not for Starbucks. And it's wrong. We use those people to do our work. Like the dump truck is being used to build a mansion. Then the dump truck no longer passes from the mansion. I think in my mind is wrong. We should advocate for the Starbucks. Our benefit shouldn't be attached to somebody being confirmed. A level the Senate to confirm. Who they want to confirm? I see Unity Party acting very lazy here, going up to Supreme Court. All the time Jeremiah can spend as senator, he now want to convince a friend to say, "My man, you don't put it in committee room." Before I begin, lawmaker will mess on things in the committee room, and it left there again. The 50 favor meet there. All the time Jeremiah can representative, he now want to convince me. That's been lazy because he don't have the rapport with the colleague. Unity Party has been very lazy to go up to the Supreme Court. They don't have the power to lobby to do anything. For example, you see Unity Party lawmakers supporting Funati Kofa. They not want to convince their own lawmaker. You have to convince me. We sat in that Capitol building as lawmaker, all the CDC lawmaker. In fact, who made Buffer Chibok Speaker of the House? It was Unity Party that made Buffer Chibok Speaker of the House. Because at that time they were too desperate for the Deputy Speaker position. They were too desperate to be on committee. They were too desperate for rules and other committees that only sat there to corrupt the system. In two weeks, they were able to sell themselves to CDC. I want to appreciate CDC for standing up. For standing up to be a party. Today, the ruling party, the incoming ruling party, is struggling. You know, I remember Clarence Massacre, Kezulu. I'm referring to all the Unity Party lawmakers. We sat down and said it was wrong to make George Weah president and make CDC speak up. So it's not wrong today. Like I see on the disenchanted CDC radio station, they are disenchanted with George Weah. They are frustrated. You check on Spoon, you will see on Spoon people that were working in George Weah government and frustrated because George Weah sacked them. They are the critic today. You don't have the moral. You don't have the moral. You don't have the moral. You're stop. So if you're not going to be sacked by George Weah, you're not going to get on Spoon to criticize. Check on Spoon. Water Spoon is frustrated because he wanted to have the sole responsibility to import rice, to have the dealership, to be the only one to import rice in the country. And George Weah told him no. There where the problem came from. Liberian people, since you don't know, let me tell you today. Since you don't know, let me tell you today. Liberian people, that your government here, the marketeers, the midwives, the nurses that stood up and said, you harmonize my pay, I will harmonize your vote. They came openly. This is the government. We see another Nathaniel Mange coming to power. We see another Chucky coming to being. We see Jake Kabakoli going around taking money from business people, giving them the assurance that he will protect them. Nyonblee is aware because there's complaint reach to Nyonblee, they complaint reach to Jelon. I challenge them to say la lie. Then I will know who they are. They said they were going to tell Joseph Boakai. Have they said that to Joseph Boakai? Have they said it? Jeff Kabakoli is going around to people that in tenure position, telling them, if you don't give me money, we will take the tenure position. This government is not for witch hunt. Other the people. Then the other report say, the people that are on tenure position, they have to leave. They have to be taken from the offices by cost. If that cost don't come to reality, Liberian people, my advocacy will go the wrong way to power for witch hunt. We said George Weah was doing witch hunt. George Weah was restricting this government to under the southeast. This government is not Lofa County government. This government is the Liberian government. Let me tell you today. Republic of Liberia is not Lofa County. You who sat down in America, the market women that went to China to buy their goods, got their trade shop to come and change government. Today you are too desperate. You know, I went to Ghana. I spent some time with my family. I told them I'm not going to bring you people because the fight in this government will be more than George Weah government. People are very desperate. People are very desperate. I see John Molu on the disenchanted CDC spoon station. You are a professional auditor indicting people. This person, I don't care what you do, he will be guilty. What moral you have to be an auditor? You better stop it. You better cool down. You better slow down. You better slow down. Before I take somebody complaint to somewhere, and when I take your complaint there, you will feel me in the wrong way. We want to say, Mr. President-elect, you need to tell your people to slow down. That's not the government here, like the Liberian government here. No pimping rallies that stood out to the face of CDC to say, you will be history. This is the government. That's not your government. Your squatters that will go there and sit in America, you feel your notebook. I remember Joseph Walker said they squander the opportunity they have. They see people that Joseph Walker referring to, we see them today acting that they are book people. You better slow down. Now the market people government here. Now the paper riders government here. Now the nurses, the midwives, the civil servants, the teachers, the younger boys. Now the government here. You people are proceeding the wrong way. I see Chris Bansakwe, A.B. Kroma, and Gregory Koma. You're too hot. You're slow down. You're too hot. You're slow down. Where were you people? Why you people couldn't come so we could fight? Oh, you were being playing game with George Weah. Today you want to be in power because you people have tested being director of police before. You want to come loot the police officer money and keep them in poverty, right? You're slow down. Look. They call the Liberian poor ball. I am the mechanic for it. Anywhere I can't get a problem, I will face it on the road before we reach. Some people say too soon to speak. You lie. I'm not speaking for you. Some people say, if I wait for 2 months, they'll say, why you didn't speak long time? I'm not speaking for you. We are speaking for the Liberian people. You'll slow down. You'll see things going on. Jojo, slow down. You're too hard. Why are you going around the portal and say you will protect them? That you taking money from people, slow down. You're too hard. Tell the Liberian people who carry your son and who carry your brother Tatan to Lebanon. It will be challenging. President Boakai to tell the Liberian people who carry Tatan to Lebanon. I know who carry to Lebanon. And I will tell the Liberian people. You think I have to play game with the Liberian people? Eh? You think I will say that you play game with the Liberian people? You think I will sit there, you play game with the Liberian people? You sat down, your hand was between your legs. Let door put your hand, the table in between your legs. Now today you want to stay to know that you can claim the Liberian people glory? Don't lie. Thank God I was elected. Thank God I'm now appointed official. The challenge is between the new government and myself. Anybody want to take it the way you want to take it, like your business. I don't care. I don't see nobody. You don't want to see me hop the transformer. We sacrifice. The Liberian people empower me to sacrifice. Liberian people gave me money to use for my family. I took it and use it to go from county to county. Let me appreciate the youth chair. He was all in the slum with me. We went to all those places trying to make sure that the Liberian people say we must bring change. And we observe that people wanted to play with the vote. We got out in the street with all the arms that were in the street. We took race. We were empowered by the Liberian people to take the race. The next day when I receive a call from where I started receiving it from, If people don't celebrate, people want to announce every result. God in the street with the authority of the Liberian people, with the backing of the Liberian people, celebrating. You people are nowhere. Today we see you. We see you, Jojo, passing around. You don't come and have another talkie, eh? You have me to contend with. Anybody try it, you have me to contend with. Jacob, I call you need to slow down. Leave the 10 new people. So you want to take somebody from there. If the person was making 5,000 every month, you want to take him from there and pay him out. You know how much money you're paying 2 times that position. Take the man out for a cause. We are not saying don't take them out. You think we have a wish on? You sat down here. The Liberian people brought the government to power. You're acting there for y'all. We see the poor people passing around today talking PBT there. We must manage our, we're not managing nothing. You say you could liberate the Liberian people and waiting for you in the new budget, this budget. The Liberian people salary need to go back to status quo. It will come back. We're not going to harmonize anybody's salary. We say we could make it. That's what we brought change. I'm an independent candidate. I'm in the Liberian people party. So all of you people are going to tell you people and telling us they will take it or your law. Not honor our watch. They must be taking up our course. Anybody try it, I will be rough. I will say things that I didn't say in George Weah government. And we owe no regret for it. We're here to bring the country together, to reconcile the country. The division, the hate is too much in the country. Then the new people who brought to bring us together, you want to bring it, your lie. I challenge you people. You Jacob, I challenge you. You think I don't have, you think we don't know from our souls that you've been going across the road to Lone Star, in the poor compound, in the BMC compound, they've been giving you money under the pretend you will support them, you will protect them. People that took the Liberian money and they're supposed to account for it. Today you're giving them assurance. Because of money, your law, would they bring the government to power for money? You know, while away the situation of Todota came, nobody prayed for the situation. We had a fire disaster. It is a national disaster. We want to sympathize. We want to say sorry to all of us because myself bereaved in the process. God bereaved in the process. We want to say sorry. But we sat here. Ambassador President Joseph Boakai told the whole world that he was living on loan. He never had money. He was living on loan. He never had money. To the point where Joseph Boakai acknowledged that Stanton was feeding him to Costa. And Stanton came on the radio and said, yes, all the money Costa used to give Joseph Boakai, I used to give it to him. Ambassador Boakai, it's a disgrace or shame to you to become vice president in 12 years, for 12 years, for all the limited time you work in government, to have Stanton then bringing you to public reliquary, to be saying on national radio, it's a disgrace to you. You shouldn't have accepted that. I expected you to rebunk what he said. But it is true. You don't have money. You are living by begging, and you acknowledge it. Stanton was very boastful to say, Liberian people don't know why. You know, during the second round, I had a press conference that all my insulin battle boss. My insulin battle did not boss. Let me appreciate all the nurses, the doctors. When right after my press conference, I received insulin that can serve me for 2 years. Then I came to myself, I said, the Liberian people need me, I must stay here. I'm not going to call names, but I appreciate all of you people that call me, all the nurses, all the doctors. People drove to this base to bring me insulin because they wanted me here so we can have a change. Those are the people I'm talking for. I'm not talking for y'all that selling in America. Hold y'all say, I left my good job in America to come where you're not doing no good job. You better take down before I change my language. You're not doing no good job in America. They were pushing cartoon like other people and cleaning old people like other people. Why you can't stay there and do your good job? Why you running in laboratory? You're fighting over job. You can't even reconcile to form a government. I see you're running to bombing for retreat. You would never top part. You would never vote in the country today. You want to make decision for Liberia. It's wrong. Ambassador Boakai is wrong. You told the Liberian people you don't have money. Our laws are very clear. It's because today, the night now that Joseph Boakai win, they carry you like I carry my son to the tailor shop to go sew a uniform and taking measurement and put on Facebook. Joseph Boakai, why are you treating yourself like this? People hold you high esteem. What people want to prove? I don't want to care Joseph Boakai to go sew trousers. You know how trousers before? You know how suit before? It's a disgrace to you, Joseph Boakai. Your embarrassment will be kind of situation. You need to stop it. People are bringing things to you today because you're in the presidency. So let me say to you, Mr. President-elect, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, while away you went to one program to sympathize with the poor of Tudota, you say on behalf of me and my family, we gave our first initial contribution of $10 million Liberian with 200 bed arrests. That is $55,000 US when you do the breakdown. And you need to declare to the Liberian people who gave you that money. I don't know how many days. It has been more than 7 days. I gave you additional 3 days to declare to the Liberian people who gave you that money. Because the color corner is very clear. The color corner is very, very clear. The color corner is very, very clear. The color corner section 1.3.2 talk about bribery. The color corner section 1.3.3 talk about casual gift. And go down to part 6. You can do your research. The code of conduct say any elected or public official that receive anything that is more than $200 US must declare to the Liberian people in 7 days. Joseph Boakai is a challenge to you to declare to the Liberian people who gave you that $10 million. We not say you not get money. We not say people not giving you money because they want job. We not say people not giving you money because they want monopoly over importing of rest. But if you don't tell the Liberian people in 3 days, I will call press conference and tell the Liberian people who give you money. And tell the Liberian people who took your son Tatan to Lebanon. If you don't do that. This car the Liberian people bought, I am the mechanic for the car. Anywhere the car break down, I will repair it. We will keep moving on until we succeed. If you think we'll brought you to power, follow criminals who come behind you and be misguiding you, we don't know you to be like that. And be misguiding you, you know very well the Constitution, the Code of Conduct frown on this. People will say, the people have not taken office. That lie, you people started work. You people are done there working with the government. You got your team going to ministry, asking them for information. You people have started work. You know, sometimes when you go to find job, when you apply for work, when you go for interview, right there the people tell you, say from today you start work. You can start working while they're trying to give you your letter, your employment letter. Some people have started working now, more than get an employment letter. Our people in King George that being harassed by B. Martin. Our people in Bikena, in Nima County, that being harassed by Metal Steel, that the government here. They the ones stood up for their government. Tell your criminal then beyond Joseph Boakai. You better be careful before I change my English on you. You better be careful when you push me to the wall, I will change and you will feel bad. You better slow down. Your BB English you're speaking, I can't understand. You better slow down with it. Manage your expectation. Where you come from, manage your expectation. You push have told the Lebron people say when we come to power, you gotta manage your expectation. You think you can make BM on the Lebron people? We're not managing nothing. We're not managing nothing, Joseph Boakai, we're not managing nothing. The struggle in the cause of the people, the struggle has started from today. Anything I see not correct, I will tell the Liberian people. And I'm on an obligation to do that. I was elected by the Liberian people. That's the reason why I'm working from Grand Cape County, King George. I went to King George. I saw people that would voter registration card from district number 10. The people told us we'll be harassed by B. Martin, locally kind of where the people living. Then we see your people taking $50,000 for you to take picture with the CEO of Metal Steel. Joseph Boakai, you better slow down. You better don't be desperate and don't pull up behind you. You better slow down, Joseph Boakai. Before I carry complete to finish your me, you better slow down. You better slow down before I carry somebody complete somewhere. You better slow down on anything you're doing. You want to bring us back to the same thing? No. I remember when we put money in the budget. President Dr. George Weah, when he backed out for the chiefs, He was donated by George Manuel Weah. Oh, Joseph Boakai say on behalf of me and my wife, this is our initial contribution. Ambassador Boakai, I challenge you to declare to the Lebronpo who gave you that money. If you don't do it, I will tell the Lebronpo. And you can back because you wanted to mark door for Joseph Boakai. When you challenge, when you attack me, I will attack Joseph Boakai. I don't attack Cabo. We took the race now for you. Your saddle, you put your hand between your legs. Let's check the Liberian people. Can you imagine? Our mothers went to buy the things in China. They had to cut the trade short to come to bring change. Is it the change they put to change? Look at the midwives, lives, the nurses, live on radio. You harmonize my pay, I will harmonize your vote. The brother said to the public, not for you people that sat down over there. You cowards, you looters, like looter during early time. You people came back again to loot. You're embarrassed Ellen government. Until Ellen started to take responsibility, I take the responsibility because most of you people that behind Joseph Boakai today was embarrassment to him. You see on the team that working with George Weah, Ambassador Weah, President Weah. We see people that are not being in Liberia for 25 years, one John Saah, but they put you on the team. I don't want to put you on the team. Joseph Boakai, you got 3 more days to declare to the Liberian people. Who gave you that 50,000? And I will tell the Liberian people why you put John Saah on the team. And I will tell the Liberian people who I will carry your complaint to. Let me tell you today. You know how I feel for my family to be in Ezra again for another 6 years? Yes, there will be. Because the fight that will be in their government will be more than George Weah own. You put too desperate. George Weah look at you. I mean, Joseph Boakai look at you. Somebody call you to speak to you. Oh, now you know me. I'm going to recall you. Now you know me. And you are calling me small boy. You think that everybody will vote for you? Kofi who you know Kofi who you know who Joseph Boakai did it to. You Kofi who you know who Joseph Boakai did it to. Why you must be vindictive like this? Sorry, I don't understand the English. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's wrong. Why should you be like this? We don't know you to be like this, Joseph Boakai. We don't know you to be like this, Ambassador Boakai. We don't know you to be like this. Kofi who, I challenge you. And when the person was telling you, when the person called Ambassador Boakai, he said, the phone on speaker, all the recording I got it. And the person called you to tell you, Kofi who, how Joseph Boakai behaved to, like everybody will vote for you. Like everybody voted for me in district number 10. You are the person you are reconciler. I don't see it there. They have not seen it. I want to see it from you. Ambassador Boakai will bring you to power because the people say you got me. I didn't believe it. That's why I don't want to campaign. Let me tell you the truth in second round. I never wanted to campaign. From the day you sat down and acknowledged that water spoon was feeding you, I lose respect in you. 12 years as vice president, you allow water spoon like passing around, and I will tell Liberian people why water spoon behaving the way he behaving after the 3 days. I know it. I know it. I know why he and Joe we are not friendly today. I know why he and Joe we are not friendly today. Because he's running after his own interest, not the Liberian people interest. You better slow down. Spoon know the place that poking all the people on the radio station. Because you're too desperate with George Weah business. Because George Weah didn't surrender to you people, or because he didn't second to some of you people to give your monopoly over what you people wanted. Today you're tend to enemy. Some of you people are working in embassy, like all of you on the show. Your chase spoon, your calling me there. I see Eugene Falcon packing pop, jelly jama door. Eugene Falcon, let me tell you something. You think you will talk to me? No. The thing you talking Joseph Boakai enjoying it. When you tell me something, I will talk to Joseph Boakai. Either way enjoying it. Joseph Boakai enjoying it. Everything you say, Joseph Boakai acknowledge it. Because Liberian people don't know from where I speak. Let me tell you from where I speak. When the whole thing first started with Costa, I went to Ambassador Boakai. Ambassador Boakai, they think it's not all right for the country. Costa not supposed to be talking for you. Costa criticized you before. He's not supposed to be the one to push for you. Joseph Boakai told me, say, what would do? When the people told them, Costa would talk to them. He authorized Costa to do it. He authorized Costa to do it. We started to bring the CPP together. And when John Biana all confused one, I know she born for George Weah who made Dela Cooper. And she and George Weah get a boyfriend girlfriend problem. We went to bring people together. Then she go get one spoon, can't talk about, and you know, Liberian people say, oh, now vote for Congo man. You who? The Congo people get better run the country than us. We have been tested as native people. So the native people in our, what have we brought to our Liberian people? During the Congo Porter, on all this, where Tomo Fala go there, what $5 million from the Porter, il est Nandi Kalaye. Tomo Fala go steal. Here in Jeremiah, they just steal our money from our budget. Today, nothing in the budget. That's why you see, even the resolution, even for Porto go over there, our colleagues, myself, I say, when I not get my money, I will not go there. Let me tell you the truth, I'm not going there. All of you want to tell you, I'm not going there on my penny face. Because Fonati Kofa took our benefit. Yeah, our rules say Fonati Kofa is supposed to sign any paper that bring money for our budget. I challenge you, Fonati Kofa, to deny it. That's what our rule says. Have you exercised that authority before to do it? And you wake up. But what you more better than you, Fonati Kofa? If what you more going to come back, I was going to vote for him to become speaker. I'd rather him being there, I'll be dealing with him than for you to be there. You don't know why Papa Chimo are behaving the way you are behaving. It came a time where Papa Chimo wanted to call the president of this country. Now see this email tell me why. Ambassador, we are saying, you go tell Papa before you say for me, he was saying a resignation. You see? No, they got men, they got boys. That's why I don't like political party business. I don't want to be restricted by political party. For that I know you roll, you store all our money, I will vote for you. I prefer you than Rachel Kun. Rachel Kun will campaigning for you. For that you roll. You can't do nothing. You can't get all of this. Because you the one who sort of sign all people to take money from our budget. So the money going to who will hold you. You roll jala to fala umpahi to fala nan kum lale instili. Uma fala kafia Jeremiah kun pa when checking pa get 15 kum lale instili. Because there is some men that sat down when we so crazy job we are anything bring job we are bring we pass them when you begin opposition. No one think on that thing and think about the Lebron people that want that change. Huh? Anytime you so think about how Jeremiah you so treat me in a capital building. I don't know what happened. I will share some photos of you people. While I was running according to the Unity Party that was supporting me, Jeremiah I know that a girlfriend or who from Peace Island get Joseph Walker picture and Jeremiah picture and his picture there. Campaigning. And Joseph Walker, let me tell you why the Unity Party posted they came forward Jeremiah because you're not supporting them. All the lawmakers in Lofa say they're not supporting Region Congo. Let me tell you today. Because you not supported them. So you're not able to grab your own Unity Party code. I mean, me, I feel already. Abuga, I can survive in the water. You put water in dish pan, I can survive inside. Abuga can survive in any water. Let me tell you something today. You're not able your own people that went on your party ticket like me, you can grab me because you're not able to convince your own people. Liberian people. The way I see the government will be corrupt more than George Weah government. With the caliber of people I see that are too desperate to come to power, they do not have good intention for the Liberian people. The only thing they're running behind right now is money. The people can believe that they got power. And Jacob Akori want to become the next Nathaniel Mange. You lie. You not be my Nathaniel Mange for me. You not be Nathaniel Mange for me because I will dirty you more than the way I dirty George. Let me tell you the truth today. The words I will use on you, I know you say before. You think I really get time for what people say? Oh, the words you can use. Words were meant to be used. Anybody have wrapped the Liberian people and think the Liberian people stupid, I will use any words on you. So, Mr. President-elect, please declare to the Liberian people. I refer you to the Code of Conduct. The Code of Conduct, section 1.3.2, talk about how much money public officials should receive. If they receive more than 8, they must declare to the Liberian people in 7 days. The Code of Conduct, section 1.33, also talk about 8. Part 5, talk about cash or gift. You gotta be very careful here. He who comes with equity must come with clean hands. People say, oh, yeah. That's my government. My government are Liberian people. People say, oh, the only thing they let do, they let do talk. But when you let them talk now, Liberian people, you let them do talk, you think I'm a job? They're trying to lobby for Rachel Kun to be speaker. Somebody from Unity Party, the Unity Party people can come in, you know, that the president get power to do project, to hell with the president, who get power to do project. Oh, that I'm one deportation number 10 for therefore. The deportation number 10 for therefore this government, the new government, 100%. So don't do project. Say because you get talking, you lie. My jaw to talk. Because of that, I'm not voting for nobody can make me scared. I can make myself scared. That one we used to be say, oh, the people coming. I used to tell the youth chair, Melvin, nobody will make me scared. I let them make myself scared. Because when you make me scared, I can be too desperate. Let me make myself scared, then I can be quiet. Nobody can make me scared. So Latin, Eugene Falcon, you disappointed Eugene Falcon that stole from information. Like Joe, in fact, my last time talking to you said, when you talk to me, I will talk to Joseph Walker. And I challenge any Unity Party member to respond the wrong way. I will respond to Joseph Walker. Tell me, say what you saying is wrong. The code of conduct didn't say so. Then I have said to the people the section of the code of conduct that talk about it. Joseph Walker, you gotta declare in someone day. Latin, you are talking on behalf of me and my wife. When you got money from going to on behalf of me and my wife, you are passing here water spoon or feeding you. You must declare to we want to know who are giving you gift. We want to know who are giving you breath. Joseph Walker, I know them already. You know what I told me against my information already. I know them already. Today is Sunday. Thursday, I'll be calling press conference to tell the Liberian people who took your son Tata to Lebanon. To tell the Liberian people that man used to bring the drugs in the country who all told him to change the business name to Fresh Food Center. Frozen foods, some FFSSF something. I got all the information. I will give the Liberian people. And says I say Latin, have you been wrong? Why you treat Liberian people like this? They're seeing people that broke George Weah down. They're seeing people because they got money. Jacob, I call it that money from the Kobasi people. That money that free, Lopo will tell her that the people are building George Weah houses around here. Lopo will tell her where the money go. Lopo will tell her how much they get it. Let me tell you something, the people. Letia will tell the people in the new government, you're never here before. These people want to bring disgrace to themselves, don't mean. They want to bring disgrace to themselves. So if you think you can bring something to say, oh yeah, we'll cool the man down, I'll let tension. Let me tell you, anytime I say that, no tension, I can feel good. Anytime I say that, no tension, I can look for a way to tension for tension to come. Let me tell you today. So I love tension. Eugene Falcon, you are living to stand on basement down there. I know you sleeping with stand on or stand. You better slow down. You better slow down. You better slow down. On top of watching you, who you look at the government, you want to take it there for you. You're hard there, you're desperate that it. We see them passing all around. I will be information minister. I will be. Who told you that one there? Have you consulted the mayors? Have you consulted the nurses? Have you consulted the motorcyclists? Have you consulted Yana boys? Have you gone to King John? Where B. Martin is harassing and enslaving our people. Have you gone to Wale Plain in Yekepa to see the living condition of, oh, you're feeling forgetting now, eh? Oh, you're feeling forgetting. And I forget. I will remind you. Let me say, ladies and gentlemen of the press, Joseph Boakai gave from now to Thursday to declare to the Liberian people who will not say don't get Joseph Boakai gave. But the law say he must declare that somebody give it to him. We want to know the intent and the motive behind that money. Right now, people running behind job. Right now, investors are coming because they want the Liberian resources. So when we hear that kind of big money, we want to know where it comes from. So that's why you tell Liberian because I know who gave it to you. I know what's going on, and I know everything that's going on. Let me say thank you, and God bless the state.
Thank you.
Chief, so we'll take 5 questions. Yeah, 5 questions, and we'll start with Prince, and then we'll come to Wisdom. Yes, Prince.
My name is Prince Moba, and I report for Pram FM and focus on Liberia TV. So I have 2 concerns. One, you have alleged that part of your rule says the deputy speaker is the custodian of signature to money, leave your budget to go to any law because any other processing. Could you, for the benefit of the viewers, could you just put a portion of it?
No, I can't say right now. I have to go to our rules. When you ask the deputy speaker, when you deny it, don't respect on your left.
The second part of my question is
when you ask the deputy speaker, I wish and pray that all of you people go to him and ask him. It is true that before money leave your budget, are you supposed to sign?
Okay.
When you deny it, don't never respect me in your life.
My second question, sir. So, I mean, from what I'm getting from you, I mean, you have alleged or you have presumed that the Bouaga government will be corrupt.
Yeah, from the way I see it.
You see people
because they're too desperate.
Allegedly who worked with the SLE government or who Bouaga branded as, opportunities are coming around to get jobs.
Yeah.
But my concern here is the Bouaga government has not even taken a seat. He has not announced one minister yet and neither director for government. What do you think you should be presuming as a statesman, as a member of the legislature, instead of giving the government at least 3 months to see whether it will not put the way you want it to go?
My man, tell the minister along for them. Let me tell you something today. We will not sit here. We will not sit here and the Lebronpo government get ratting. We will not sit and do. That's why I throw all challenge now. And we tell Joseph Bouaga, thank you for going to Simple Tower or become an enter that too. But then you tell the Lebronpo, you say you know how money you are living on loan. You say you know how money water spoon are feeding you. Please tell the Lebron what 55,000 US came from, which is $10 million Liberian dollars with 200 back arrests. Do your breakdown. It's 55,000 US.
My name is Winston.
He was the one so they were carrying the gold, so they trust all they taking the picture, putting it on Facebook. So where you go, like, can I be money from?
So my name is Winston Bladen. I agree with you with certain portion of the decent work bill that you quoted.
The Code of Karnga.
Code of Karnga. But I think in my mind, it's a disservice to the vice president-elect when he have not taken power. He's just the president-elect. For you to accuse him of using state resources, of collecting money, etc., I think in my mind it's a disservice. Can
we do one by one?
I don't know why I have the chance. Can I just give my live
okay,
question?
Go ahead.
Jeremiah Kun was the vice president. Today you are accusing him of being one of the most corrupt individuals at the legislature. How on earth today you are now praising the Honorable Dr. Bofo Chimos? You even talking about campaigning and voting for him for another 6 years because if you have to pass through the Supreme Court, you are on record for every day, every session, heavily criticizing Bofo Chimos. So to my first point, let me reiterate. I think it's a disservice in my mind to the president-elect to accuse him of using state resources when you have no access to it. You are not even taking office.
I'm not surprised to see that UCDC journalists have become a Unity Party journalists.
Again?
It's not surprised to, it's not a surprise. Let me come in, please. It's not a surprise.
No, but just take that Unity Party journalist thing that have become. I would appreciate if you just take
okay,
it.
I'll take it back, put it in my pocket. Yeah. Thank you. Look, let me tell you something today. People will want to argue. Look, let me tell you, Liberian people, don't let it pull up feed a no too much bold lie to you. No, I agree, Joseph Bouaga have not taken office. But Joseph Bouaga announced to the whole world that he was living on loan and don't have money. Joseph Bouaga admitted that water spoon was feeding him. So where you got $10 million Liberian dollars from? No, I agree, you are not taking office. Look, let me tell you something. When you are being announced president, elect, everybody want to do business. You will see investors coming. People that want to invest in this country. Are they coming with good intention? What I expected Joseph Bouaga to do was to open one place and say, look, we got a committee here. You want to give me money. You go and identify all the people. But now for you to take it and say, on behalf of here, me and my wife. No, anytime I think about how job we are to take the money from the budget and pour on the donated by job we are. By the time all that statement from Joseph Bouaga, I gave up on behalf of me and my wife. But on behalf of me and my wife. So the criminal go to themselves. That means he had a personal money. Joseph Bouaga had that money. He couldn't sew clothes for himself or carry him to go sew clothes for him to put the measurement on Facebook. You think we're joking about the Lebron issue? Joseph Bouaga must declare to the I'm not saying we're not happy. We say we must be transparent to the Liberian people. That transparency one. My people here, the money you get talk about that people gave it to me, yeah. But I couldn't take it for myself. In fact, he took it for himself already. He said on behalf of me and my wife. Now me, you talking for yourself, all right? You finish taking the money, then you want to do like you LeBron money. If they give me change and break you need department. If the LeBron are not going to make you personally, nobody going to go for you.
Be addressing female like maybe or be a
Just one. Yeah, let me respond to the second one.
Yeah,
let me respond.
Please, there were two questions asked.
Please, is this, please.
Yeah,
to start addressing our party or support of the Unity Party.
Yeah, but all you put a great secret now, so you want John to wear money every.
Can you take
to
it?
go eat? Oh, okay, all right, I take it back. I give it, oh, spoon man, yeah? I give it to spoon man. I give it to spoon man. You must give it your boss man, yeah? I give it to spoon man.
Hello. Address the issue, sir.
So,
and for the record, please, what are some of the turning positions that Jake is going after for the
all the turning position, he asking them for money. He putting fear in the people, threatening the people, to the point where I listen to John Molu saying the president can take it from there if you don't feel fit to work with you. You lie, Joseph Boga, than your country here. Than your country here. The law say you must take them from there for a cost. You tell Joseph Boga, some people can say, oh, the old man. When Joseph Boga like old man, I go my grandchildren. When you put yourself in public politics, in public job, you want to take the LeBron job. We will bring you the public ridicule. And the words that will come will be used on you. So I beg all of you people that always say, oh, you know the men are old men. No. Let him go please say that when Jojo get children, Tantan get children. Let him go mind them as grandfather. When you take public job, you will be there with. And we'll deal with you the rough way, the reckless way too. We'll deal with you the regular way. You ain't take off you start threatening me. In Joseph Boga government, when you throw your 2-4 in the air, like that, your 2-4 in the air, like that. Look at it. Look at it. Hey man, Joseph Boga, let me tell you something today. You know I let tension, Joseph Boga. When I sit there for long, nothing happening, I can go look for something to happen. Joseph Boga, I let tension. Tell your people they must start with me.
Honorable Kolva.
When I go personal with you, but never come in here, can you live again.
Mark.
Somebody can make me scare in the country. You want to talk. Somebody want to give me something here.
Honorable Kolva, thank you very much. My name is Mark Dan. I report for Liberia Public Radio.
What you got all the radio station?
Honorable Kolva, what is the relationship with why are you talking the things? What's the relationship with the outgoing government?
Oh, this is my dad, right?
Saying that
you are
yeah,
my man. Sorry, I just make you up.
What you've been saying is not. There's some undertone on what you are saying.
Undertone how? Be clear to the LeBron. Don't be big.
What's the relationship with the outgoing administration and the current administration?
My man, if
there's something that it's not going right.
Also, so you think the outgoing government?
Is there anything that going personally?
So you think the outgoing government? You see how you put that correct? Astura here says yes. Says yes. Yes. Says yes.
Question, sir.
Mark, can you ask the question?
Yeah. What is the relationship with the outgoing government? And are you and them having certain things or? And then the current administration, is it something personal that not making you happy?
Why I gotta be happy? Are you elected? I want job from Joseph Boga. No, I don't want job from him. The LeBron empower me. The LeBron give me job. So I don't need job from Joseph Boga. I have not met with President Dr. George Weah. I have not talked to him. I got no intention of talking to him. Maybe we'll meet on the road, we shake hands. My advocacy is not to join political party. I join alliance. I join the opposition bloc to keep the government feet to the fire in which we will do. This government feet will be kept to the fire. This government. And let me say something to you, Senator Prince Yelugbe Johnson. You are aware that people have said to our people, you know from where I speak, our people, that Joy we have been giving you 50,000 US every month. That's true. You can't deny it. That's true. You can't deny it. You know, I talk to people and meet with people. The name you see sitting here that have been in power, that have been loved by the Liberian people, is respected. The crazy man, you see, they say, now, so the person, the crazy man talking, the poor, the crazy man can talk to. Some people in authority here that being in authority can never talk to them. Prince Johnson, the poor guy Evelyn here, Joe, we are going to give you 50,000 every month. 50,000 every month. And let me tell you who gave the police evidence. You know, Liberian, there was also a post sanction on Jeremiah Kun and Thomas Fowler. Jeremiah Kun and Thomas Fowler was supposed to be sanctioned. But because of the arrangement, like Prince Johnson, he was on play to play with Joe Weah. Certain times in Joe Weah refused to get. Ask your people, they will tell you who get the police information, and that's true. That one, God second kind of thing, I will tell God and say, God, everything that's true. That's true. You are receiving 50,000 every month. Because at certain point in time, Joe Weah refused to give it to you according to what you told the people. That's why you decide to behave the way you are behaving. Prince Johnson are true. Joe Weah are getting 50,000 US every month. 50,000 US every month. But because they have way between you, they are way between the sanction, and they gave some people some time to see if you will not be prosecuted. Sanction will come, and when the sanction comes, don't be surprised to hear Thomas Falani inside. Don't be surprised to hear Jeremiah Kun being sanctioned. It's not impossible. At that time, that will reach the commitment is not fulfilled. The sanction will come. And you think that all the sanction, not all the sanction here, the entire House, the House of Representatives, the House of Senate have been indicted. They say the protein collect money, that protein want eat it. The protein went to lobby, he went to lobby for a war. The reason why made a speaker because he's the lobby for all. The protein lobby for the House of Senate, all of y'all ate the money.
Did you eat some?
The sanction coming, I say all of us have been indicted now. I'm speaking English.
Including Nyonblee.
Including Nyonblee, including Delon. Lalo Nene had to call. Including Nyonblee, including Delon. Is he not a senator? No, I can't tell you how much.
So, Honorable
Hello. I'm for Nati, I let corrupt people. When Rejeku knew that Fonati was not correct, he was not supposed to be campaign chair for Fonati to be Speaker of the House. So the thing he saw behind Fonati, all the way Fonati was there stealing our money. He still said Fonati will be Speaker. He wanted to make Fonati Speaker. I will vote for Fonati.
Honorable Kolba, I'm Francis Kedi Kopo. I report for the Liberian TV network. With regards to the current protest that is ongoing, and you are saying that you will investigate your stakeholder in the office, and they are not part of the Senate. Don't you think will be some level?
It's a staff, they not say Senate.
Yeah, but they are particular.
When you get home by, when you go and bury the home by man, you must go there to see how to bury the home by man. Yeah, the same thing comes down to the House of Representatives. They are all working together. We are all working together. It affecting all of us. Why my staff did not go to that protest? They will tell me why. And I will take action against them. I support the protest. If those staff does not, if they don't protest, they will not get $5.
For how many months are you going to go?
It can be 1 month, it can be 2 weeks, that the money. Then they give it to them.
Okay. Don't close the spoon.
Oh, another spoon, yeah, spoon. Go ahead. Your boss man called rob money or something. We are corrupt.
I'm concerned about your decision to vote for.
Oh, and they say you are not coming to the press conference. Why you come for?
To vote for someone you have considered to be corrupt.
Yeah.
Someone may say if you now remain neutral in the election, that means you are also corrupt.
Yeah.
On the flip side, you said if the incoming government, will be indeed corrupt. I mean,
they will be corrupt more than Joe government for the way I see things. With the caliber of people that behind Joseph Boakai.
Will you be willing to join the CDC? Because at that time the CDC will be in the opposition.
Mommy, I don't join party. Why I joining CDC for? What did CDC get for me? If I didn't join CDC, when we had a lot of meetings around here, when we went for the January 6th protest, they thought the protests were not going to be here. I saw people coming here, Tomo Faladen drove to my house of money. Dara Delon sitting in my house. Tomo Faladen called me for money, I put Delon in my car, Delon to deny it. You think I can move my money? No one want money, LeBron gave me money to buy all the money, but I don't have my own money. All the contribution they made to me, they thought I was going to take it for my personal use. I used money to buy all the money, but I had the wrong campaign for them because they wanted change. I don't be moving my money here. I be moved by my integrity. Look, I want the name here to always be out there. Any politician, whether good or bad, your name is not out there, you're not a politician.
So does that mean that you're just doing this to be more popular? That's why?
Where you call? I'm already popular. I'm talking to people from overseas that people want to talk to here. They now want to talk to them. They are not happy, no? Thank you, man. To maybe to talk to people. To talk to, hey, look at you again. Look at you again. Meeting with people that I thought I could never meet in my life. Meeting with people. That's a blessing of God. Sure. That's a blessing of the Port District number 10. That's a blessing of the Port District number 10. Joseph Boakai get for now to test them, to declare to the Liberian people. Even refuse to declare. I will tell the Liberian people who get in the money. I think it's a day service.
Thank you so much for coming. It was great having you. And thank you so much for coming.
Thanks so much for following. This is how we come to the end of this press conference with the representative of District 10, Honorable Yeka Koluba and Siraji Freeman. Thank you so much for following.
Yaka Kwaba stupid. Hey, stupid man,
but you are causing a man too.
Yeah. Yaka Kwaba stupid. A man, Pohigu. Nasa, a man in Sabwaka. Wagana baby. Tell the Wagana where you get the money from. Can't give me the money I can. Who?
So it's in our party for Yaga to ask Waka about where you got the money from?
Yes. Daba. He not got no right to ask Waka.
For what?
Waka not stay with him. Waka that man for himself. Yeah. Waka not stay with Yaga.
Because some people say before Waka could become president-elect, he complained, he said, you don't get money, but now they get putting the fee, they finish electing and you get plenty of money. Maybe that's what you get asking question for.
No, another. Waka get own money. A personal money. Here. Waka get money. He got money. Yeah. You got a frosque in the country. Hey, who? What you trying to say? Huh? You got what you trying to say? You who? That Roma bro, you eat him be with a monasa. Don't do it to Waga Commatia, don't do it to him. He's sitting now where I say,
you're not scared of Yaka.
I'm not scared of you. The book is selling, but I'm not scared of Waga. I'm not scared of Yaka. I tell you, Yaka, the thing was to say, Katabo, the teacher will tell you, the party, United Party, it will tell you something that thing why and not supposed to tell. For what? United Party say what Yaga?
But somebody will say Yaga Koluba did it to we are. He used to tell the same thing to we are. And you are the same people too behind United Party and Boga. You're happy when you're saying it to we are too, but now you're saying it to Boga on your vest.
Me are not happy. I was not happy. And you so here, I said, but they all are mayor. What they get a real he? A young quasi president. What can I be in a country like that? A get be scared. And you so talking like that. When Yaka Kora say, I said, but who the human be like? It can be causing insulting president. It can be, it can no fear in him. And you so say like that. Yeah. But it will not carry to Baga. It will not go around Baga with it. Yaka Kora, if you know what I know.
But the minute started already.
If you know what I know. Hey, your man upon you go, your pan upon you go. I tell you from today and today, next time, don't insult Waga. Don't shut United Party. Don't insult them. And Yaga voice made me vet. Yeah. And then the other work and Yaga doing. Insulting the president.
So besides the president, if maybe you can carry somebody different too, you'll be happy?
Yeah, I will not be happy.
You'll not be happy?
I will can't tell the Cindy because he won't be we are one. Yeah, I will tell the Cindy. But I telling the people, they both are afraid of Yaga, me and not afraid of him.
You never felt of Yaga?
I'm not afraid of him. The thing where inside eating him will be blood, drinking him will be blood. When you go there by him water, a little nigga, a tongue, a monarch bring it to Boakai. Don't bring it to United Party, you who? Your man up for you good.
So that what Yaga say? Yaga say he wants to be you know what being in a United Party government, you know what being a government. He don't want to be so that when anybody doing bad, he can talk and why you not start talking for? You want to know what Boakai told the money for?
Yeah. Well, Waka na cha, waka na baby, waka get money. Yeah, yaga Jeff fresh me. Yaga Jeff fresh me.
Oh.
Yaga fresh.
So just a jacket to ask Waka where you got the money from? If that is it for?
Yes. You not got no right to waka that baby. Huh?
But now president, anything do people sort of know the plane get the money from?
No.
What they may ask?
No.
Oh.
No. It's not supposed to be that.
How is it supposed to be?
It's not supposed to be that.
How you think it's supposed to be?
And you cannot get no right to ask Waka. You must give me the money account or either where you get the money from and blah 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 blah. Wow. Waka say where you got?
Oh. So like that for money Benny getting verse from?
Yes. The trouble they want from that ass more. That he made me very. But who now in the country? That I tell it there.
But people can be happy when you get be saying that thing there. It can make the leaders there. Maybe that can carry one corruption that won't be city the money.
Me, it can make me happy. That first can I tell you, you get today. Now start that. I will deal with it according to the laws.
Y'all let men here in the way with women chairs.
Give the women chairs.
They place and I place that conference wrong. But let's go there.
Yeah, let me get
I'm
a squeeze that. I'll be right. We share the live video.
1 minute.
The live video. My name is number 10. Share the live as
The reflection will still be there. They play here and play this reflection. You see that? The reflection.
I'm going to start now.
For wonderful 1, 2, 3, 4. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, we want to welcome you to the Union Press Conference. Today, Honorable Yeke Kolba will be addressing the nation through the media on some national issues. With no waste of time, then we usher in the Honorable Man, Honorable Yeke Kolba, the press.
Thank you. Let me say good evening to the people of Liberia, my supporters. Like I said on the 8th, I'm going to talk to the Liberian people today on some issues. Let me firstly say I wrote a letter to the president-elect office on the 14th of this month. On my office staff took the communication to the president-elect house when he identified himself as somebody that came from my office. They said to him, the president-elect said, any communication from my office or from me shouldn't go either a house or anywhere closer to him. So I'll be sharing the letter with you, the communication with you people. It will also be on the Yeke TV. I will have communication I see the president-elect to please declare to the people of this country as a public official, elected official, to tell the Liberian people who gave him the $10 million and communication will not respect that. And let me say in this public manner, going forward, President-elect Joseph Waka and myself will never sit under the same roof. I stand by my statement, and I'm not going to reverse my statement. I'm an elected official by the Liberian people. If I feel different about something, no matter what the issue may be, I think I should get some respect, and my office should be respected. So So going forward, President-elect and myself will not sit under the same roof for the next 6 years. Maybe we will sit under the same roof when he comes to address the nation to remind him about commitment we made to the Liberian people that is to be fulfilled. And some of the commitments are mountain, harassing our people in Kinjor, Metal Steel, harassing our people, just sacking our people anytime they feel like, our people being terrorized by a lot of people, a lot of companies harassing our people, sacking them the way they feel like. We'll be reminding him on those days. On those days, if it is necessary. Besides that, for President-elect Joseph Boakai and myself to sit on the same roof is impossible. I had a press conference on the 8th and said to the Liberian people, if President-elect Joseph Boakai do not tell the Liberian people who gave him the $10 million, I was going to tell the Liberian people who gave him the $10 million. From my source and information that is reliable, the $10 million was given by Stanton Waterspoon because my source told me that he wanted dealership, he wanted to have monopoly over, he wanted to be the only person to be the only importer of rice in this country. So he gave $10 million Liberian dollars to the president-elect. I don't know for what. We'll be getting to the LACC or the GAC later on so they can do some inquiry to find out why this money was given to him. There's a company in the port they call some tracking company. What's the name again? GTMS in the port took President-elect Joseph Boakai's son to Freetown. One of the owners of the company is Aminata. Took Joseph Boakai Jion to Freetown. You know, this company is in the port, and this business was only established for government officials not paying money to LRA or paying money to finance ministry. And we are watching the process to see if this company will still be existent when President-elect Joseph Boakai comes to power. We are going to watch the process. I think that company is not in the interest of the Liberian people. It's only here for a certain group of people to arrange themselves to get money and while our people suffer. We brought change, not for our people to suffer. We brought change for our people to have a better living condition so they can be able to do something for themselves. The president-elect Joseph Boakai's son was also taken to London by Metal Steel. You know, Metal Steel is in Yekepa. They are not behaving well to our people. Our people are being used as slaves. And now we see them coming, spending money, taking some of our people from here under the pretend that they will be protected. And I went to Yekepa to campaign on behalf of the opposition. I went to King George to campaign on behalf of the opposition. We make commitment that we will have a better living environment, not to live in containers. I went there. The recording is all around. It's on YouTube. Not to live in containers, not to be abused as the people take the resources from this country. We have come to inform the people that this is the happening. I said in my first press statement that Tatan Boakai is in Lebanon. He was taken to Lebanon by the people that got this company that changed their name to Fresh Frozen Food. People that were importing the drugs in the country, the company that used to bring the drugs in the company that have changed their name. The CEO took Tatan from me. Tatan went to Ghana and they pick up from there. They went to Lebanon. Because, you know, these people are under the radar of the American people. To have people associating themselves with these people acting is wrong. So we want to inform the president-elect. And let me say to him, Mr. President-elect, who becomes speaker is our priority. That is the president to tell us who we will make speaker. We will decide who become our speaker. I listened to Honorable Kun, one of the candidates to become speaker. when he came from the meeting. He said, the president-elect said, when you help him today, he will help you tomorrow. The president do not have any money in the country. He has been elected. It is Liberian money. I don't need help from him. What I need is for him to do what he's supposed to do for the people. If it is for me to vote for his candidate, for him to help me as an individual, I hereby say today, I cannot vote for a Unity Party candidate to become Speaker of the House. We were in the 54th. We frowned on it. The Rachel Kun, the Clara Massacre, all of us said it was wrong for President Weah to become president of this country. Then we'll have a CDC speaker. If it was wrong yesterday, it is wrong today. So our Honorable Yeke Yakpawulu Koliba cannot vote for a Unity Party candidate to become Speaker of the House. That's my right. I decide who to vote for. If you want to see it the way you want to see it, that's your right. You see me here, I'm to my house. People going to go sleep to hotel until morning. I'm not into any hotel. I will decide who to vote for, and my vote is for me to decide who to vote for that I'll feel comfortable to work with. So let me say the interference of the president-elect into our speaker's election is wrong. We say when Ambassador Weah called people at that time, the same Unity Party for the Prince Moi, the Clara Massacre, the Jeremiah Kun, all of them, and told them, say, look, I want Speaker Buffer Chimo to become Speaker. I voted against him because I cannot allow the president come from a party, then the speaker come from the party. We want to balance the leadership into the country. So, Mr. President-elect, you don't have my support. I cannot give you my support because it was wrong yesterday. All of us talk against it. So it must be wrong today. So we'll be looking forward. President-elect has refused my letter. He said, you don't want to have any communication from me, Mr. President-elect. You are right. That's your office. I'm not going to come to your office. And I will not come to your office. And I will not come to your call in any given time. You and myself cannot sit under the same roof. For the next 6 years, we will keep the Liberian people informed. We were elected. Yeah, I see some people feeling bad. My criticism is not for an individual. It's for anybody that come to power. I work for the Liberian people. I was elected by the Liberian people, and I must stay focused to do the Liberian people business. Who want to cause, you can cause. The radical politics have not started yet. When my person is being attacked, then we will go radical. If I will have to express myself and be respected as an elected official, we will not go radical. I hear people saying, oh, Jeremiah Kun said this. I cannot respond to Jeremiah Kun until I have a recalling. So if he said anything to any newspaper person, don't ask me question. I gossip. I don't gossip. When I want to call your name, I call your name. We are not going to produce a speaker that Prince Moi will control, that Kafia will control, that Clara Massacre will control, that Jeremiah Kun will control, because they know how the budget works. So they want to control the budget. You can't get my support in that. You can't get my. You sat down over the budget here. You know how the budget works. You infuse money into the budget. Send it to ministry and agency. You went for it and embarrass the Liberian people today. I will not be part of that embarrassment. And let me say to the Liberian people, the 55th is going to be more corrupt than the 54th. So if people think our coming here, we are going to remain silent, no. We will become radical when my person is attacked. You want to cause, you can stay out there and cause until my person can be attacked. I'm not going to go radical. I'm going to discuss the issue. If I have an issue, and thank God, the president-elect said any communication from my office should not appear closer to him. So I'm going to keep engaging the press when I have an issue, when I feel different about something. Let me say thank you. And my support for the speakership is in the opposition. It's not in the ruling party. Let me say thank you and thank you so much. And God bless everybody. Thank you very much.
So folks, we will take at least 5 questions. Yes. Wisdom.
Honorable Korwa, thank you. My name is Vladin for Bana. You have not even taken office. You have started on this fine that both of you will never sit on the same. What do you really want?
I want the Liberian people to be liberated. I'm speaking for the Liberian people. I want the Liberian people to be at peace.
Is that what you pray for?
Ambassador President-elect Boakai, it's a statement. We expect him to reconcile the country. You say you're a reconciler, I have not seen it yet. With President-elect refusal and communication from my office because of my dissenting view, I think these people are not tolerant set of people. We expect them to be very tolerant. We are not going to back down. Nothing is going to get us afraid. I was elected to talk. I was elected to expose the ills in society. I was not elected to praise anybody. I'm not a praise singer to any president that will come to power for that matter. So for those of you all are feeling bad, it's up to you. Anybody want to feel bad, you can feel bad. You want to have your press conference, you can have your press conference. Do not attack my person. If you attack my person for somebody, I will respond to that person. I will not respond to you attacking my person. Because you are working for somebody, I don't deal with cardboard, I deal with trouble. So I will never deal with any cardboard. I'm going to share this communication with all of you people that I wrote to the president-elect. It's on my page right now. It's on the Yega TV page. You can go there and read it. And I've been very respectful to him. I think to come to the Liberian people.
Gibson from Portion.
Yeah, I'm Gibson G. Report from Portion from the TV. Many Liberians who are listening to you continue to listen to your cry for a better country. Sir, this could have been prevented, knowing the fact that those from Joseph Boakai's camp and the president-elect wouldn't have done anything better for this country. And you propagate a message for them to come to power. This would have been prevented. You have betrayed. Some people say you betrayed the Liberian people by campaigning for Joseph Boakai, who now you say you will not be on the same.
Did I tell you nothing good will come from the Joseph Boakai government? I said nothing good will come from the 50-50. I was very clear. I said 50-50. I didn't say the government, look, there will be issue along the line. Can no issue be rectified when we talk about it? Yes, it can be rectified. If we got interest in the Liberian people, it can be rectified. We will not have a booker company in the port that will be taking almost $400 from port for tracking. When you lower your container in the US, they get you tracking number. You don't need anybody to track the container for you anymore. And those are issues we're talking about. Those are things that bring hardship on the people. Those are things that bring suffering for the people. Am I saying anything? I'm not saying Joseph Boakai giving some of your food you ate today. I am saying we want the people to have a good living condition. What we push for, what we pray for, what we look. 55%, like 51, 52% of the Liberian people said they want a change. And I join the majority. Not because I join the majority, I'm a puppet. No, I can never be a puppet. We will speak up.
Yeah. So we will take Obed Chima, and then we'll move to Spoon, Tio, and Cyrus.
Yeah, Honorable Koluba, my name is Obed Jiba from Hard FM and Hard TV. My first concern is about those who you have alleged of taking the president-elect children out of the country. Why for? And you want to be specific about their meeting out of the country. My next concern is about your position on the speakership. You say you're supporting opposition. I'm still dangling over the clarity on that. Who are you supporting, if you want to be specific, in the upcoming election for Monday? And my final concern is that most of the Unity Party people who are responding to you, they believe that you've got some concern, but it's not timely. Why are you in this rush of bringing some of these issues up at this time?
So let me start with the last one before I come to the first one. Let me say something today. Liberian people have been crying on this tracking company. In my mind, for Joseph Boakai Jr. to get on plane or to even get in car to say to the people that this session does not be in the interest of the people. To even say to them does not be in the interest of the people. So by sitting with them, that means he's sitting with them for a reason. You understand what I'm saying? People want to know who I'll be voting for. On that day, I'm going to make my vote open. When I'm going to that ballot, I will say, this is my paper. I'm going to vote for Obed Jiba. So you please see it. It will be in the press that I'm voting for Obed Jiba. I'm going to vote for my choice. I'm not going to be influenced. Okay. To vote. No, you got one more question, right? What are you talking about again?
That your concern in recent time hasn't been timely.
People are saying I don't want to be popular. I'm not here to please people that don't want to be pleased. We sat down here. When people wanted to talk, people say, oh, you're the judge, we are just you're the president, we are too soon. When you want to after 1 year, say too soon. Until the country came like this today. If I get concerned about any issue tomorrow, I will talk. I will talk and talk and talk. At the end of the day, what I was talking, it came to reality in the country and people saw it. I'm not insulting anybody. What it mean for me to say, oh, President-elect, you told us you don't have money. You told us you are very broke. You are taking loan from the bank. You admitted and acknowledged that Waterspoon was sending money to feed you. So when you got 10 million Liberian for, can you please tell the Liberian? I said, tell me. I said, tell the Liberian. Then you stay soon. They got two group of people in Liberia. They get a group that will tell you, say, why you didn't talk a long time, you knew it. They get a group that will tell you, stay soon. So I'm in the middle of the two groups. I'm not pleasing right. I'm not pleasing left. I'm going forward.
Follow up to Obed Jiba question, please. Are you disappointed or frustrated in partisans of the Unity Party who once celebrated you, now calling you names and using vetted against you?
Why should I get frustrated? For what? Everybody got their view. Everybody got their right. It is a right to celebrate me today. It is a right. No, people celebrated George Weah, and today they say George Weah go. So I'm not different from President Weah. So if people celebrate me today because I'm talking, and I mean, disagree with me today because I'm talking, it is their right. Should I go and fight them? No. Don't bother me. When you see me, don't talk to me. Leave me, let me go. Let me talk. I'm crazy, right? Let me go on and be crazy. It's good to be crazy. So I'm not taking off my clothes. I'm not bothering people in the street. As long as you start bothering me in the street, then the radical politics will start.
Sylvester.
Yeah, so thank you, Honorable Yeke Kogan, Sylvester Children, and work for this Spoon Network. Political opponents are proving you wrong and saying that you are interpreting the code of conduct wrongly by asking the president-elect, His Excellency Joseph Boakai, to give an account about his 10 million donation. They are saying this because they said he has not taken a seat yet, and as such, the code of conduct cannot, hold him on that. What do you have to say about it?
Look, people want to justify the way they want to justify. Let me be very frank with you. Look, you see, like your boss man, Waterspoon. You know, when Musa Belete were not supporting the Unity Party, Musa Belete was the best. Oh, Musa Belete la row. But because today Musa Belete is in alliance with the Unity Party, I don't hear your boss man saying Musa Belete la row. It's wrong. It's wrong. Look, your row will not be good, my row be bad. Row must be row. And when a row is better. Let me tell you something today. The Constitution says public official and elected official is President-elect Joseph Boakai now elected official. He is, because he has been certificated by Election Commission. By virtue of being certificated by Election Commission, that means he is an elected official. They didn't say take office. You know, we were in the house, people were reading our constitution, our rules outside down. So when I take them to court, I always win them. So the people that want to justify for President-elect Joseph, they didn't elect Joseph Boakai more than me. Nobody elect Joseph Boakai. I want Joseph Boakai to do the right thing. I'm not against President-elect Joseph Boakai. And they are misleading him. You know, when I met when President Weah sent for me to a house, I told you, I said, President, we are when you going, you didn't know where they will not go. Today, you didn't know where they're hustling for a job, but President, we are not hustling for a job. You understand what I'm saying? So when these things are happening, we'll bring you to check. You think I'm really seeing people's faces that disagree with me? People will have to disagree. This is democracy. Can we disagree to agree? So you want to disagree and start fighting me? I think we shouldn't go that route. I think what we should do is to disagree, to find a common ground, then to disagree to attack my person. Anybody attack my person, the person they're working for will be attacked by me.
Theo from Cool. And then lastly, we'll take Sarah to close up today.
Honorable Koluba, I'm Theophilus from Cool FM. Recently, Honorable Moiman Briggs-Mensah had a press conference calling on you to appeal to the president-elect and go back in her district to solve some problem you did face before.
That what Moiman Briggs said? Do you have the recording? I want to respond to recordings.
Yes, she had a press conference.
I don't want to respond to just somebody.
And she also said she's disappointed in you by calling on President-elect Bwaka.
But you know why I pointed me? You see, let me tell you something today. You know, I don't like to go personal with people. It's wrong. Remember, Britain sat down here and look at the horse being corrupt. Today, the faithful is corrupt more than even George Weah. I said the horse should be all the yeah, well, Mama Breeze say the horse must be all the time. Mama Breeze sat down here. I'm trying to say what you say here. So what's your name again?
Theophilus.
You say you got it recorded, right?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So Mama Breeze sat down here. They brought a budget before us that we didn't see, and we pass it in 30 seconds. I raised issue on it. Did Mama Breeze talk about it? Did Mama Breeze talk about it? Mama Breeze sat down here. The finance minister went and used the road form. The Liberian put money the way he felt like. When they brought the issue and we get authority, I challenge the House of Representatives that we did not give the finance minister authority.
Her concern was you was not to call on President-elect Bwaka to show the person that gave him the money.
But you see, then remember, if what you say you get recorded, I come in, boss man. When you give me a chance, I want to respond to some of the things. And if what you say, there's no recording for it. Anytime I get press conference, I will not need your person here because I'm going to respond the way I want to respond.
Yes.
Look, Mema Breeze do not know what the law say. Mema Breeze trying to give favor. I'm trying to respond to what you say that Mema Breeze said. If that's what she say, I'm responding to it now. Mema Breeze trying to give favor. They will sit here and look at the wrong and the wrong happy. The corner said all public and elected official. They ever say somebody must be daughter in the office before? Remember, bring them side here, they know all the rules, all the book they say they know, they say, me, I don't know book. But when they bring the rules to suspend or do something, I take them to Supreme Court, I win them. Look, people come in a place just to chop. And I challenge them to not run beyond committee business. You're not talk for the Liberian, they will not talk. You see, people fighting right now, I want to be deputy speaker, I want to be the now committee business to come and steal. So stealing they want to do again. And I stand on my statement. Look, until we can erase the committee, committees are good, but the intent of the people that are heading the committee is different. When the committee say we should do our oversight, when we get money to public work should come and account to us. But have you seen us any for serious people here before? By the time you want to say one minister of the committee here, okay, say, oh, I'm appointing and go collect money, the minister will not come. Have you seen me doing that before? I critique everybody that come because I do have interest in the Liberian committee, not the committee in a corrupt building here. As long as I'm in a horse, I will talk and the truth will come up. Remember, maybe want to say something different. They didn't ask supporter, my ente died in the fire incident. But we are saying the process of the money. We shouldn't be saying that if people start receiving money now. We see a lot of things, people sending a lot of pictures.
And she said it's not timely.
It's not timely. I'm not waiting for water. Those are the people that will spoil the country. They will see Diablo, what we say now? Because they want, look, the executive is to implement all projects. The House of Representatives, you know the reason why some of us are not re-elected? Because we feel our job to build road. Our job is to put the money in the budget. And as the executive, say, lawyer, come before us and tell us what happened to the money. But you don't see what do something, see what happened before. The 54 were one a responsible representative for effort in the history of the country. We were just there to steal our own budget. They post all the money from inside and pass 700 million through our budget. Remember bring that talk about it before? You know, remember bring expose anything here before? So I'm gonna respond to remember bring that my woman beg you, that my get there. Don't bring remember bring I say, yeah.
Sarah,
yes. When we're talking serious issue, people must be able to come now and critique the system. We must critique the system. We don't want the system that is there to be followed. We brought change, the system will be changed. As long as President-elect Joseph Boakai look at the system instead of work with the former, Liberia going nowhere. A government will be corrupt. Then judge we are government. Because the issue is pretty much they know how much they go in the budget, so they know where they can post something to pass it. And according to names, I owe no regret for what I'm doing. Because when George Weah came to power, it was the same pretty much because they wanted to be deputy speaker, they know what I mean to be deputy speaker, they know how much in the budget. They sat down here and sold themselves. United Party sold themselves in 1 month to CDC just for deputy speaker position. They wanted, look, let me tell you something. I got a problem with Ambassador Weah. My own part. When you see the party, you know I respect the party. You see how the party is standing up? What's all United Party standing up? All the United Party people, the United Party lawmakers, the Yimale, the who, anyone you call, all of them collaborated with George Weah to fail. Did they go against anything? I say all of them. Call one name, let me say all of them. Who need one call? You want call Duponi? You want call Kezulini? You want call Kafra United Party Minister? You want call Kara Masakweni? All the people are here for committee. Because when you're on a friend on a committee, you can't talk. The thing are susu. They make you try your own, you try your own. You ever saw them talking against Somalia here? People pass money through our budget, we want to talk. Look, I brought a document where $500,000 were taking my Tomo Fala. I raised that issue, brought a document on the floor. Everybody sat down, closed them up. Because some people went to chop. And you know, when you get something where I chop there, I can't talk. Me, and let me tell you something today. My policy in left, when Amos is causing problem, Amos is corrupt. Amos can say, Mama, you get something, you get Mama, you get something. Amos will give me that money, but I will talk. I will take the money and say, that thing Amos doing. Look, let me tell you something. When you get drugs money that draw money, any illegal money that draw money. Any illegal money that draw, you give me illegal money, I will take it and tell the Liberian person, let him make it, all right. You will go tell the person you give me money. You tell here for that thing? I am here for the Liberian person. I see nobody face. When United Party people get let them bought the wall. You tell here for them? When we're talking here, they were celebrating. Because I was exposing the ills. So today, something happened. Ambassador Boakai, please explain to me. Say their own party want to know. They want to be the blind loyalist, something you know. And I water. Liberia does not water. Liberia does not Lofa County. Liberia is Republic of Liberia. Liberia does not Nima County. Liberia is Republic of Liberia. As these people vote for your own. They vote for the South, vote for Joe, we are the people there. We went to look at post and say, I told them, I didn't come here for vote for your own. If you think Joseph Boakai is the rightful person, vote for him, that's not your own. Because don't see something that bad for you and you do it. And people blaming the Southeast and they vote for Joe. That's the people right because you want to bring division in the country for vote for your own. Or you want to put the vote for Joe. You say vote for your own. We need to stop it. We need to reconcile the country. If we cannot reconcile the country going nowhere. We will not waste on. I will not sit down here and people waste on. If you think I will sit down here, the people saying, oh, we're going to tell you people that lie. There's a law that says the men will be removed, but for cause. If that cause is not there, people want to tend to gangster. I will wear my gangster suit for them. You hear what I say, brother? So, remember, breeze.
Honorable Yake. My name is Sarah Slemman, and I report for SKTV. Talking about reconciliation. What kind of government or what kind of Liberia do you see under the government of the president-elect Joseph Boakai in the early stage rejecting your letter, or you even saying that you don't want to sit under a roof with the president-elect because he rejected your letter of questioning his source of income, answering to the Liberian people? What kind of government do you see on?
Well, we look forward to seeing a good government. in my mind, the message, he will try to investigate and know who refused my letter. If you do that, they will know you are a good reconciler. But the letter did not go to him in particular for him to refuse it. The message that came from him to me from my office staff is the response I'm giving. As long as my communication, you know, Lebron, don't cross the water with a kingdom. When you cross the water, don't bust the kingdom. Because you have to use that same kingdom to come back. Don't bust. I remember Yeke was important. When they're having issues, Yeke will sit on the hard table. Go back to some of your recordings in the first and second round. You see Yeke sit on the hard table. You see people of names, people of value, that are more educated, that are more respected in a country than me, were not on the hard table. Yeke was on the hard table. If Joseph Walker listened to me, he will succeed. I want a job for you. I guess say their job. The point I want job for you, I see some people on Facebook, they responding because they put one job. What you will do? Everybody want to prove to Joseph, like everybody was pushing and proving the job where that they love him. By the time you get to, oh yeah, the point arrested me on the road. They wanted to prove to George where that they get to go to the airport. I've been harassed to the airport, and when we reach that point, I will declare somebody a gangster. I will declare somebody a rebel. And I will declare vote of no confidence in somebody. I will treat them a rebel. I will respond to them the way I responded to President Dr. George Manuel Weah. The situation will determine the response of that day. Don't sit on my shoulder and tell me say your hair stink. Don't sit down in pepper and boss it. Don't sit down in pepper and boss it. When you want to put water in coconut, attack my point. See, your thing will attack you want to your talk. Oh, but if they're talking about it already, bro, be very peaceful. I have said to my family, the way I look at people around Joseph Walker is proceeding, the fight in this government will be more than George Weah government. The fight that Yeke, don't, that Yeke, we send our communication. Hey, Yeke, we send communication support, just appointed and no appointed me. You know, people come and say, Yeke, I want government here, don't talk for what thing? For what thing? People come and say, I want government here, don't talk for what thing? For what thing? Then you just put together, let me go sit down my family. When the more I become my salary, I cannot sit there and let the brain post suffer. We need to create environment. Our mothers and other people that go to China to sell, to be able to get loan. Let you open the bank down Wallace. How they call it the bank that used to be there? Housing Bank. Where the National Housing and Saving Bank, right?
Thank you.
My man, you see, you learning that process. Ain't see I learn from you. National Housing and Saving Bank. When you open that bank, you put some money there for the Yana boys. Where they'll go and take loan. We know some people want to take loan and don't come back, but then they bring trusted people. Tell them say bring collateral. No interest. Money here for us to facilitate the living of our people. The government is to do for the people what they not want to do for themselves. Our government is created for. Let me tell you today if you don't know. The government is to do for the people what the people not want to do for themselves. The people do not have the ability. So we can open a bank. We put money there. All the money here. People want me somebody speak up for the be passing money through the budget and be going. No money there we can send it to National Housing and Saving Bank and try to increase the midwives, the civil servant, the nurses, their salary. So at least Papa can be able to take something home. Then not Papa to pay and just follow one place and tomorrow the hunger start in the house. That is not why we brought this government. We brought a government to liberate the Liberian people. We brought a government to bring change. And let me say to people, I'm not a party person, I'm an independent candidate. If anybody feel I was in your party before, you lie. I collaborated with people, I joined with people to join the 51% of the majority. Because when you look at the equation, when you divide 100 into 2, it should be 50-50. Then that means equation is balanced. If the weight is on one side, 51 and 49, that means I will go for the 51, which is the majority. And I went for the majority. The majority empower me. They gave me money to use to feed my family. I took that money, went to Bapolu, went to Grand Cape County, went to Riverside, and other places. We carry people with us. And we were able to feed them. And they were able to feed themselves. And we took the race together because we were empowered by the Liberian people. We didn't do it to get paid. So, ladies and gentlemen of the press, let me say a very big thank you for coming. We will keep the Liberian people informed as we go along. My support for the speakership is not in the ruling party. Unity Party is the ruling party. My support is not for the Unity Party. My support is for the opposition. Let me say thank you in the cause of the people. The struggle continues. God bless the state.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming.
So, folks,
put your name on the paper.
this is SKTV Liberia. My name is Saah Sleman, and that was the voice of District Number 10 Representative Honorable Yake as he promised to respond to Unity Party President-elect Joseph Yimampuaka, the Senator and the President of the Republic of Liberia. So, folks, in the cause of, in the interest of the people, the struggle continues. I shut down the Karnga situation. Bye-bye.
So, y'all, hello again. We are back, and Mr. Thank you very much is here. But tonight, a like thank you very much is best with Yaka Kulba. So, we want you to share this one quickly so that he can just talk small because he en route. He will be traveling somewhere tomorrow. We now want to call the place. But what he made thank you very much first day evening that we don't know. He said he too versed with Yaka Kulba. Yaka Kulba, the representative for District Number 10 in that Morovia area there. So we really want to know why thank you very much is vexed with Yaka Kulba. So you'll share quick. Let's see why the man vexed. But for the meantime, we want to speak to thank you very much. Why you're sharing the something, then let's be speaking to thank you very much. So if you following, just tell us say you following and they play you here and or you there. So Mr. Thank you very much. Hello again.
How are you, Jira? How are?
Yeah, we understand that you two versed with Yaka Kulba. What happened?
Thank you very much. You know what happened?
No.
One part is that me, to say I know ABC.
Yeah.
I will be Christian man Yaka Kulba.
What happened?
Thank you very much.
Well, Yaka Kulba that your man. What happened?
Yes, you know what happened?
No.
The old man, let me get the old man against small. One part is that we all for the battle for the old man.
Okay.
You get me clear?
Yeah.
But he might not be too hard on the paper.
But you were hard on open. Why you think he can be hard on?
I will tell you, man, you know what happened, Gideon?
No.
You know what happened?
No.
They decided that take to Toyota. The money that Papa spent over there. He said, "What pay Papa get the money from? Like, it coming from your pocket like government money?"
Yeah, but
the old man now you power here. Can you tell me you start you want to honor the Papa? Honor the Papa?
You want to order the Papa?
Yes. Why me?
Now order. He say, "With the member show where he took the money from."
But like pocket money. It coming from your pocket, like black money.
Oh.
I want to ask you because you are like black money.
Okay, but in your man now, where the man took the money from? That why you can call back one?
The old man, let me tell you something, yeah? The old man, he had money, but he will not show himself off.
Yeah, but why you think you can call back now? Get right to ask him what place he told that money from?
He doesn't ask the old man. The old man has said the company before. And number two, he had money before. That is getting clear?
Yeah.
Please, I want to tell you, he must please calm down small.
He must calm down?
He must calm down small. He must not be hard on the paper. He will not empower you. I'm not the idea. Tomorrow, I'm not tomorrow, and I'll love it. Not the cast.
So he must be careful.
He must be careful, very, very careful. And for me, I'm now here with the go. I'm now here.
Yeah, but the men that represented and he elected.
Oh man, I will tell you plain blank that. That man let that with the paper. Please, I beg you. He, the say they can't come back rule. He rule. But me and one of the men that I'm hard more like myself.
But
So
when
please,
he
I
say
beg
that kind of thing next time, what you will do? Because he say anytime you talk to Joseph Boakai, he will not even answer you. He will talk to Joseph Boakai back. I mean, he say anytime you talk to him, you tell him any bad thing.
Yeah.
He will not talk to you. Thank you very much. What he will do? He will say the same bad thing to Joseph Boakai.
But I mean, what I was asking tonight, why the man is a Sam man?
Yeah, but you asked me that question, but me an American man.
Okay, thank you very much. You know happy? You know happy? You know come by your mokanda until that man is a Sam man. Can you imagine the paper that you power you? You want to honor the paper that where you get the money from?
Yeah, he said the money the paper spent is too plenty, so the paper must show.
But it not coming for your pocket. The paper now is in you not all the cards. Tell me now, my man. Tell me now. You be on the hat on the paper. Let you get the paper cancel. Me, I will be in Monova.
You will be. That's why I wanted to ask you. You will go to a house and tell you to be careful.
I'll be in Monova different tomorrow. But God power, get me clear.
Yeah.
And Messiah, I'll be wishing for me to see in Monrovia because you and myself going together.
Yeah, I will go, but I will not go tomorrow.
Yeah, it will not be tomorrow, but anyway.
Yeah. Anytime they see me,
thank you very much. You get me clear.
Yeah.
So let you take that with the paper, yeah. But you tell me, he now take power you. The old man he now is my uncle. He now is a fully person. You come about
So, but what happened? You were not versed with Yaka Kulba when he used to talk about Opom, but he just talks more about Joseph Boakai than even like somebody want. Yeah, they have to get. Thank you very much.
No, let them get more.
Yeah, I was asking you some kind of question. I say, when Yaka Kulba used to be talking about George Weah, talking all kind of thing there.
Yeah.
You were not saying anything.
Yeah, man. I read here, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you were not used to get vexed, and you were here. You were looking at Yaka Kulba. He used to talk all kind of thing about Opom.
Yes.
What happened? He just talk one thing about Joseph Boakai, then he vexed that day.
Enough fun. We go one fight that. Like the winning party were on.
No, so when you want the winning party do bad thing the monotone, huh?
Oh, when I want to ask you a question, get me clear?
Yeah.
I told you from the beginning, I said, Joe Weah, he was now a bar man. He was looking at the alligator, the tail that was behind him, like the tail spot Joe Weah. I told you, fair blame. You get me clear? Okay. But now the people in power, yeah. So you can go about kind of small, yeah?
So any money he use, nobody more has it.
Oh, that's very own money. Tell me now. He said, tell Richard in Liberia here. Well, he would not let us show.
How you know all that one?
My man, as for me, I can monitor people. The old man is a very cool and calm man. So one day, Papa just take the money and just start spending it as the way he want to spend the money. Because Papa is a very smart man. And so one day again, the money he get, he know how to use the money.
But he say he get money.
Excuse me, now we had the time we were having an election here. We see money there. Papa is a smart man. Papa is do economic. Number two,
he do economic.
Yes, he Papa got the quota at heart before he can spend money somewhere. He know where you spend that money at. Thank you very much. So God bless you. You know?
Okay. Yeah. Before you go now, tomorrow you'll be going. What you have to tell your people that are watching you now, because you have Eddie Harris, you have Francis H. Baye, most of them already. Matthew Bazzi there, and you know Marco Bosson. All of them watching you. You have Layi A. Kanen. All of them.
From where? From Monrovia?
Most of them from Monrovia. And you know, yeah, see Dwight Dennis, all of them watching you.
Thank you.
So what you have to tell them, because you will be en route to Monrovia anytime.
By the grace of God, I will be ready for him to Monrovia.
You will, why you want to tell Joseph Boakai now?
You know the old man, it's my uncle. Okay. If I'm not there, he will not be happy. Because what is that? The way I fight the battle for him. I don't ever say I don't want nothing in the government to wait in the government.
Yeah.
But we know for rescue. But the old man, he not in power yet. So we want to take how to talk to the old man.
Yeah.
We know how to take care of the papi. The old man is here for development, to do everything for everybody to be satisfied.
Yeah.
But you must say that, oh, everybody want to work with the government. No. Tell your quiet, join in the bush, money in the bush. Let me know. I'm not going to meeting one-to-one. And number two, to empower me to get a senator in the bush.
Okay, so let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Why you think Yeko Kulba can always be talking to President like that?
Enough fun. Let it calm down.
Yeah, I say why you think he can do that one? You know any reason?
You know how I'm asking whether the mayor is or Sam man.
Because Sam man can't talk to President like that.
It's not good like that, my brother. It's not good. You myself, we are for the battle, for the battle to win. Because we all were. For me, I don't hate your weird, but the thing that was behind it, like the thing I hate.
The people that are following.
They were very, very clean. I always tell you that.
Okay.
But the matter is that, let you take out how to talk to the old man. I beg you. You must take out how to talk to the old man without you power you.
So when the Ome take power, you can call back to the karate. What you can do?
My brother, and I know the idea. Myself, I'm Christian, my simi so. I'm a very Christian, my simi so. My uncle there, the most how to talk to the papa. So thank you very much. God bless you.
All right, thank you. You want call your number at least so people can call you and speak to you and next time. Thank you very much. He's on the call. But actually, while he's on his call, he said he vexed.
Okay, excuse me. You come in with 1 minute time, man. I also mean be here.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was asking whether you call your number so that people can call, because many people following you right now. Yeah. Some of them want to call to speak to you anytime.
Okay. My number is 0775.
Yeah.
You got that one, so?
Yeah.
14.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
36.
Yeah. Call it again.
0775.
Yeah.
14. 24. 36.
Okay. So
then the rooster.
Yeah.
0.8.
Yeah.
You got that one there?
Yeah.
23. 52. 71.
Okay.
You got it clear?
Yeah.
Anybody come here, where will answer the question now?
All right. So like Ekane and Joseph Malikoli, they all saying Happy New Year to you as you will be on your way to Monrovia to see some of them.
Yeah. Oh, I will be happy. But what I will tell them, I'm coming in Monrovia, but how say what you know? Tia and Saah.
Yeah, they know.
Because they feel they, I be you know, that of them be happy to me.
Yeah.
So now, coming now, I don't have in my bag to come, but how I will pray to God.
Yeah.
How can in Monrovia?
Yeah.
You get it clear?
Okay.
Okay. I'll pray about all miss.
Yeah.
Those that love me.
Yeah. Maybe they will call you to say you gas.
Small gas.
Yeah.
But tomorrow will be pick up tomorrow.
Okay.
To go to Sanekule.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
So you're going to Sanekule first?
Yes. Oh, I'm going to go and see the Viper home.
Okay.
For then I'll be straight to Monrovia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you go in my media, man, you can call back and tell him.
I will tell you the truth. I say you must calm down.
Yeah.
But me I know ABC, but I tell nobody. The old man he now in power here. But guess imagine. Nana Julia will tell you for another 4 years. See the Amara machine that have been bringing in.
Yeah.
You get it clear?
Yeah.
So the old man now in power here.
So any money he used, that his own money.
His own money you see.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right. Like you can say he wait to see you. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
So thank you very much. You see, he's busy on the phone right now. He said he's very angry with Yaka Kulba's attitude towards his expression to President-elect Joe Boakai. And he's busy online now with other people because a lot of people continue to. Yeah, that's his point, that the Ome is not in power. So any money he uses right now is for him, and nobody has the power. Nobody has the right to question him. So thank you very much position right there. Thank you for watching. You know, a little around 100+ people following us already. Thank you.
My brother, but I want about your business.
Yeah.
You put that know the book. You sit down in office, but those that I know book, that would go by in the bush.
Okay. So
money in the bush.
So thank you. We want to take the camera off, Mr. Thank you very much. Now he's busy on his private things. So thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
His Excellency, the President-elect of Liberia, just touched down, and as usual, he would like to interact with the press, and it's going to be very brief. From here, we are going to the church, the Echo Baptist Church, for intercessory service.
Thank you. Members collaborating behind because of the press. We've been very happy to be here. We thank God for the safe trip to the United States. As you know, we knew what was ahead of us, so immediately we left, went to do our medical check, just walking and that. Fortunately, we did it in Providence, where a lot of Liberian supporters and people from around the different states came and met with us to give them thanks for their contribution to the exercise. Fortunately, a lot of them turned up. After that, the task ahead was to go to Washington, D.C. to meet our partners We met with the USAID people, with the Africa desk officials. We met with the IMF. We met with the World Bank. We met with some of our friends in the Senate. In particular, we met Senator Coons. We went to Delaware. We met with a number of potential investors. And we had a very long, hectic time. After that, we came back to New York and departed yesterday evening. But we're very happy for the trip. The goodwill is out there. The people are very, very enthusiastic about what has happened in Liberia, and they're willing, and they're going to send a high-power delegation to the inauguration. I think I talked with our good friend Linda this morning. She's going to be here. So it was a very good trip. We thank God for it.
Mr. President-elect, let me say welcome back to your country and Merry Christmas. My name is Edward Tamba. I'm from here, BC.
Well, you talk about certification. Even when you graduate from school, you get a certificate, right? So that kind of work is awaiting. And I understand the schedule for Wednesday.
Wednesday, sir, yes.
We're going to get that. But we already have the transition team intact and the inaugural team. Both of them are working. Even while out of the country, we're in touch with them. So we know what is happening and we are guiding them. After that, the next thing will be the inauguration. And of course, it won't take long for what we call the State of the Union address. So we are preparing for all of those things. Our job is to run this country in the interest of the Liberians, to make sure that we put this country back on the map, and to make sure that we give our people the leadership that we yearning for.
Okay, I'm Joseph Tumbe, right for the New Democrat newspaper. I would like to know what ordinary Liberians stand to benefit in your recent visit to America.
They work for it. The Liberians work for it. That's why I said this inauguration is going to be very modest in Montserrat or say in Monrovia. It's going to begin to tell the Liberians all over in all the counties that they work for their democracy, and they're going to begin to see a taste of it. The Liberians should expect a new Liberia for Liberians, and that's what we intend to do.
Your Excellency, welcome back. My name is Diamond Slanger of Spoon FM and TV. Merry Christmas in advance to you. I heard you say you knew what the tax is, and you've already embarked on that. Would you see this exuberance of yours throughout your 6 years, especially in the angle of investment?
Oh, you can be rest assured. This is Liberia for Liberians. And the Liberians have spoken to us. They told us what they want, and that's what I intend to deliver. And I'm so happy that they are on board. Look at the initiative they have taken to clean the city. Look how much they fought to protect the ballots. We cannot disappoint them. We are here to serve Liberia.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's after his arrival. Jeremiah Pankun. Let the press go. Let the press go. Let the press go.
Dans la tradition bourgeoise, on déplace à Captain Bénin. On est fait partager.
Everybody will care president.
C'est quoi, hein? Pays to invite that one to be so. Ouais. Dans la tradition bourgeoise, on déplace à Captain Bénin. On est fait partager.
Everybody will care president.
C'est quoi, hein? Pays to invite that one to be so. where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin. What is the father saying?
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket, check your. Everybody will care president. Don't you
to in fact, I didn't want to do so. Where? Depending on tradition, we play a capital Benin.
All right, guys. Good morning to every one of you guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to every one of you guys. And please share the video here, guys. The light is in my face so bad here. Good morning to every one of you guys. My name is Jay Randy, and thank you guys so much for joining me here this morning. Today, unfortunately, I'm home today, and I thought it was just to share the time with you guys. Not for long, though. Not for long, but just for a brief period of time. And then I will be returning to do other activities. So perhaps we can run this thing for at least 1 hour, and then from there we can call it a morning, and then hopefully by this afternoon, this evening, I might be back here. But again, we are gradually approaching the inauguration of Joseph Boyka, and I don't know about you, but I am having the feeling to believe why Yeke Koluba said that the 55th will be more corrupt than the 54. I think I want to believe that. And that is why the topic today is going to be why I do not trust Joe Boyka. All right, we will continue. I just want us to just focus on it briefly for now because of the time that we don't have on our side this morning. So the topic here is why I do not trust Joe Boyka. Yes, and I want you guys to please listen to the points that I'm going to be making this morning and going forward. To be honest, I do not trust Joe Boyka at all. I don't trust Joe Boyka at all. I mean, when you see let's just go back to what Yeke Koluba is saying here about Mr. 25,000. And, Mr. 25,000, and, I got busted. I mean, he just got busted here. So we're going to call this guy Mr. 25,000 here, all right? So there goes Mr. 25,000, all right? He's mad right now because he is on video, all right? We saw him on video. He was the one who put us up to this. And he was the one who put us up to this, Mr. 25,000. He's the one that put us up to this.
We also pray in your pocket. As we sit in your pocket. Check your. Everybody will care president. Don't see my. What's wrong with you?
Go you 25,000 want to do so. To go where?
And the thing here is, he's all over the news. You just saw the picture there. We got a video of the very guy talking about 25,000. And now Yeke is like asking him, and then he getting mad about it. And, you got to live with the consequences of your behavior. And that's why we will continue to hold these public officials accountable for misrepresenting the power of authority that have been given to them. And that's why the platform will always be about. And our message will remain unchanged on the platform. And I want to appreciate you guys. And somebody sent me a message this morning, a female, and asking why Liberia is not making progress as compared to other African nations. The reason is simple. We lack accountability. We support the wrong thing. We praise criminals. And we are not willing to tell the truth because the truth is against us. So we're willing to support that. So there's nothing basically that we can do but just to push the truth to you guys. And, and like I always said, if you ever think that in your age, if you're above 35 years old, if you are above 35 years old, you're not going to see a better Liberia in your lifetime. I'm very, very serious about this. I bet my neck on any chopping board you got. If you are above 35 years old, you're not going to see a better Liberia. Liberia will exist, but the rules and the guidelines to make Liberia a better country, if you are above 35 and above, you're not going to see it. However, I believe strongly that if you are below 30, you will see a better Liberia in time to come, but not in our generation, because we don't hold people ethically for what they do. We are willing to support the wrong things, and it's not going to help us at all. It's not going to help us. So I'm here today to let you guys know why I do not trust Joseph Boyka. All right? I do not trust Joseph Boyka with this country. It has nothing to do with me supporting George Weah, it has to do with Joseph Boyka. It has to do with Joseph Boyka. Hold on there, guys. Trying to look at something here quickly. Hurry up. January 25th. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. All right, guys. Sorry that I just got some important message, but it's not this week. Hopefully next week. All right. So let me see how I can fix my 3-piece here because I want to be serious here today. John Oliver. Okay. So the reason I don't trust Joe Boyka is not about him being an older guy. It's not about he be a public servant. I mean, I'm not public servant. Or let's say public servant too. And it's not about belonging to the Unity Party. The reason I do not trust Joe Boyka is based on human value, moral ethics. Joseph Boyka does not have none of those things. Good morning there, Henry Doe, and good morning to every one of you guys. And thank you guys for taking your brief time out. And usually by now I should be sitting in my car and having a conversation with you guys. Hopefully by God's grace tomorrow we will be doing that. But today we are restricted due to some mother nature issues. So I have to take this one from home today. So we're going to use the same time we can use because there are other things I have to do today. So thank to every one of you guys. So while we have the little time here, I just wanted to let you guys know my reason why I do not trust Joe Boyka with the leadership of Liberia. And I want you guys to understand, I'm doing face separation, all right? Face separation. Whenever I'm dealing with Joe Boyka, I want to be very, very careful how I engage Joe Boyka on my disagreement, because I know our people back home who are not entrenched, who are not knowledgeable about the clear definition of democracy, will be quick to pin a brooch on us or on me, like you disrespecting the old man. And in order for me to avoid that or minimize that, because I cannot eliminate the mindset of people to think that way, but I would say to minimize that, I have to be very clear, crystal clear in my explanation as to why I disagree with Joe Boyka leadership and I don't trust Joe Boyka. And the way I start that conversation is to do a face separation. That face separation is I'm trying to separate Joe Boyka's age from his behavior. Because if I don't do that, assuming that people will have the ability to think and say, I think I know what Jay Randy is talking about, that would be a big mistake on my part. Why? Because there are people in our country and even in the diaspora who are very entangled with their traditional belief. And they believe that judging you based on their tradition, it will automatically put you into a guilty category from their traditional belief of looking at older people as people who are never wrong, even though they are part of a leadership process that has its own set of rules, they're still going to hold you responsible. So we have to be very careful when we're dealing with people of Joe Boyka caliber. In order to explain to every one of you guys, we have to take the basic approach that cover everyone. And like everyone who went to school knows the alphabet. They can recognize a letter within the alphabet and be able to say that's A, that's Q. So I want to take that approach rather than going to the most advanced level where you see a word to pronounce and it's very difficult for you to pronounce because you don't have that fundamental phonetics of pronouncing words by recognizing the syllable of the words. My point here is I want to speak in a simpler way for people to understand. So Joseph Boyka I do not trust Joe Walker with the leadership of this country called Liberia. The reason I don't trust Joe Walker, I'm going to review that to you here. All right? And again, it has nothing to do with his age. I'm not going to be talking to Joe Walker in a way that anybody should feel that I am disrespecting Joe Walker. No. I highly and will always respect Joe Walker as an elderly statement of our politics. However, you need to understand that your age is directly proportional to your behavior. That means the more you get older, your behavior follow you. But if your age is increasing and your behavior, from the time your behavior was here, and you were here, and you move to the age, and the behavior you had here, you forgot to change that behavior, and you move that behavior here. You see the parallel between the two, and the age move here. And then the same behavior from back here to here, you move that behavior here. Your behavior is directly proportional to your age. And the behavior that you're exhibiting, if it doesn't change, it means nothing for your age. Your age is just a constant variable that continues to move. Your behavior can become a dynamic that would depend on you. If you were bad in this age, and if you're bad in the age with your behavior and your age move forward, and the bad behavior you decide to move it over here, and then your age spring here, and you decide to take the behavior, you are encouraging that behavior to be part of your age. So what am I trying to say here? I will try to separate Joe Walker age from his behavior. It's called what? Facing out Joe Walker behavior from his age. That means that the age, I respect the age. Even though the age is only telling us how long he been on the earth. The behavior is telling us what kind of person he is. That's why I want to maintain the age to be a constant variable. I'm not going to mess with that. But the behavior is what I'm going to be messing with, because people can change over time. So the reason I don't trust Joe Walker here is Joe Walker, let's do the fix again. Joe Walker said in his youth days, he tricked a Fuda businessman. He never told the age that time. But he said during his youth days, he tricked a Fuda businessman. And Joe Walker moved this way. That trick, that con artist behavior remained with Joe Walker. He brought it over here. During his time in public service, Joe Walker behavior, whether it was Samuel Kanyando, who promoted him twice, he picked on another behavior again by misinforming the people of Liberia that don't fire him because he was not a member of the NDPO, which was not true. Because in 1983 to 84, Joe Walker was under the military regime of Samuel Kanyando. There was no such thing as NDPL at that time until late 1984, early 1985. But then Joe Walker was gone. So he came up with that misinformation and went and lied to the Liberian audience that don't fire him for that reason. Joe Walker moved on with his age. He moved on with his age, and then the behavior came in again. And then he said, Amos Sawyer did not fire him. But we were all there after the war when Amos Sawyer was head of the interim government. He was sent to LPRC and he got fired from there. But he went and spoke to Amos Sawyer prior to Amos Sawyer's demise. He came out and tried to cover up what he said. But we know the story because we were there. Very knowledgeable at that time. There are newspapers that are passing around today that show that Mr. Walker was fired. Well, moving forward, Walker was given 12 years of public service along with Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And you and I know from all the conversation we had on this platform here that the role of the vice president, as far as the Constitution goes, is limited when it comes to the executive authority. However, there are other oversight roles that Joe Walker played. That means that he works. If you are babysitting, making sure you're keeping your eyes on the baby, that's a responsibility there. We saw Joe Walker sitting down in the House of Senate, called into session, vote and other stuff. That essentially was what? A function that he was carrying out. You think Joe Walker was not constitutionally responsible to be the president of the Senate? That's a title, right? So why would Joe Walker come out here and misinform the people and say he was parked as an old race car? You see, Joe Walker's age remained constant. But the behavior of Joe Walker, lying to a food businessman, lying on Doe, lying on Ellen, you see how Joe Walker continued to maintain his behavior of misinforming the people. So that's what I'm tracking and trending and bringing this here. And that's why coming to the presidency, with everything that Joe Walker has done, I'm telling you guys that I do not trust Joe Walker. And I'm here to register that. Because when anything happens, I will not be surprised. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Because in order to determine a better result, you got to look at the process of how things are moving from left to right or from right to left. The old men have been very inconsistent with the truth. And everything I'm seeing here, folks, they are all evident that you are aware of, unless you come from somewhere else that you don't know. So what did he say during the 2017 campaign? Oh, Ellen parked me as an old race car. No, he was not parked. He had responsibility. There were 66 Booker's deal that was approved by the Senate, especially against all the oil blocks. The 30-year mortgage, tax freeze that was given to Farmington Hotel, Joe Walker was part of that. He never said anything about that. Never said anything about that. We were taking note about this man's behavior. He supported all those things. He had oversight over the Liberian Marketing Association. He had oversight over the resettlement and repatriation of Liberian. He had oversight over the community empowerment. And then he had oversight over the group of 77. If you were to do a program assessment about the 12 years that Joseph Walker spent engaging the institution, what improvement or what change did he add to that oversight responsibility he had? Nothing. Nothing, right? Now, let's move beyond Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Joseph Walker went and got into a CPP relationship, and out of no reason, he said Alexander Cummings went and fingered a document. Cummings had to go to Europe to hire a seasoned lawyer who came into the midst of our politics to explain to us that what Cummings did, there was nothing that showed that Cummings was guilty. But Joe Walker said Cummings fingered a document. You see where I'm going with this man's behavior? And what happened? Cummings was exonerated by the court. The party split. Joe Walker left. We are very measured on the platform here, folks. We are very measured. If you have never come across any platform that is very, very historically measured, we are measured here. We are measured. And if we can have more people like this platform here, I can guarantee you, Liberian will be making an informed decision. But the decision they made to vote for Joe Walker, it was not an informed decision, and you're going to see the mistake. You will see the mistake. And you will realize that this decision of Joe Walker is not an informed decision. I mean, the people who voted for Joe Walker really did not look at everything from the front yard to the backyard to the side of the house and the top. They did not make an informed decision. It is a big mistake, and Joe Walker has already started to show you guys that. So then what happened? After that, Joe Walker went into primary, or he did not go into primary. Our constitution called for having a primary, right? Joe Walker, did you see Joe Walker going for any primary? Today in America here, Trump won Iowa, right? Trump is the Republican leader. But what Trump got to do? Trump got to go through the primary process, right? Nikki Haley, Ron DeSantis, Donald Trump, they all went through the process. Donald Trump did not come out and say, you know what, I am the former president. I'm not going for no primary. I'm going to go in there. No, the political culture of America teaches us that no matter who you are, if you are in the opposition, every one of you guys got to go for the primary so that people can have a very solid individual based on the people preferment. Joe Boga said he got 42-year experience, but he could not even go for any primary for people to say, yeah, well, we think the choice is the best choice. Do you think the people who support Joe Boga are well in their well mind? That is why I do not trust Joe Boga, because Joe Boga does not play anything fair. He may be the president of Liberia, I accept that, but I'm going into this new administration with a doubt in my mind. I'm not going to trust Joe Boga. Joe Boga got to prove to me that he can gain my trust. I'm just the only person. If Joe Boga was the only man in the town leader and we all going in group, already that go out there and say, John Mayor can go. I'm going right back. I will stay right here. Because I don't know, I don't trust that man. That's how I want for you to see me. I'm just one out of the million and thousands of Liberians abroad. I don't trust this man because what I'm telling you guys. If you want to invest your money into Joe Boga, I will not invest my money. I will not. Because I don't trust him. The man's age remain constant. I mean, his age continue to increase, but his behavior, his bad behavior remain constant. From tricking a food businessman when he was young, lying to the man, he never had any remorse about that. Lying on Samuel Kayendo, no remorse. Lying on Amos Sawyer, no remorse. Lying on Ellen Johnson said he was parked as an old race car, nothing. Lying on Commies, say Comey finger a document. You see the consistency of the man's behavior. I respect this old man, but I want you to understand that his behavior is the problem. His behavior is the problem. As an elder statesman, I tell God thank you, and I hope that he continue to live long. But we have to separate his age from his behavior. Today, when you go around the world where true justice is given to people, they don't grab people off the street and put them in jail. Say, that guy 89 years old, put him in the jail. Oh, that guy 2 years old, put him in the jail. No, they don't do that. People are thrown in jail based on their bad behavior. That's why you have people who are in their 20s, people who are in their 30s, people who are in their 100s, they go into jail. They don't go to jail because of their age. They go to jail because of the thing that they took and make it part of their behavior to do things that society do not appreciate. That's why they go to jail. And that's what I'm trying to bring to the conversation. So I want people who are traditionally into our politics, especially the people from Lofa County, Bapolo, oh, the man talking about, no. The man got behavior. He got bad behavior. He's not an honest person. He does not believe in ethics. He does not believe in holding himself accountable. Let's continue with the behavior here. All right? Let's continue with the behavior. He said he was parked as an old car. That was not true, right? It was never true. Now, during the WIA administration, Joe Boga went on 50-50 and told the people that he never had anything to do with surgery. He don't have pacemaker in him. He's a normal man. That blew you guys apart. Because everyone on here, and perhaps listening later on, you will know that pacemaker, the medical procedure of a pacemaker, it has to do with some type of medical incision. All right? Where they have to do something to your body. He went out there and told the people, I never had no surgery. I never had no surgery. He lied to the people again, right? In the same town of George Weah, he came out and said he borrowed money from the bank. He borrowed money from the bank. He don't have no money. He go to the bank to borrow money from the bank. But there are people here. There's a guy they call Prophet Key. I don't know what other prophet coming from, but he's a disgrace. All right? He's a disgrace. There's a guy they call Prophet Key. He calls people man all the time. How can a prophet be causing people man? I don't understand. What kind of prophet is that? I mean, the Bible spoke about 4 prophets. And it's a shame that Liberian who profess to be Christian listen to a guy who causing people mad and then you call him man Prophet Key. That's why I don't believe in Liberian pastors. That's why I do not believe in Liberian churches. That's why I don't go to Liberian church. So nobody should hold me responsible if I don't go to Liberian church. All right? Because how can Liberian sit down and see a guy and call him prophet and the man that causing people mad, something that go against the core value of the Bible, and then you say you call him man prophet? You see how people have been misled? Look, Liberia belongs to the devil right now. Make no mistake. Liberia belongs to the devil. If Jesus was to open the crowd right now, only young babies in their mother tummy and the one that just been born lying down in the home or in the hospital will go to heaven in Liberia. But majority of the people that in Liberia and Osa that are Liberian will not go to heaven. Because they are making complete mockery out of God. A man who calls people man, he calls a man prophet. What sense does that make to you guys? But anyway, we'll talk about that later on. But I listened to the guy trying to say, oh, my wife believe that Boka is not broke. Who say your wife is the financial officer of Joe Boka? This is the guy that called Prophet Key. That's nonsense he was talking over there. Pure nonsense. This is a man who said, I borrow money from the bank. He never declared his assets to say, this is how much I worth. And throughout the time of Joshua, he came out presenting himself as somebody who is a destitute individual. Oh, I borrow money from the bank. I don't have this. I don't have that. Just what? Gaslighting the people. Pandering the people. That's how the white man call that one. You pandering the people. You making them to feel that, you're a sorrowful man. You look this. So he lied to the people, right? He never had no medical procedures. He's a guy who is broke. He lied to the people. And this is the constant behavior of Joe Boka, keep lying to the people. How can you have a leader that everybody looks up to that is not being honest with you? He can't say the truth. And this is where I want to draw your attention. This is why I want to draw your attention. That this old man is lying consistently with his behavior. He lied consistently with his behavior. And we cannot trust, and you should not trust him. Monitor his behavior. And he said, good morning, go open that window there and look outside and check your time. That's how I want you to monitor him. If not, the old man will make the whole generation under this his administration to be complete liars of people. And you don't want to be that. You don't want to be that. You have your constitutional and God-given right to seek for the truth. So please, we are not here to insult him. We respect him as an elder statement. But the old man tells too many lies. It's not being honest. So I don't trust him. He had to earn my trust. That's what you have to do. So what happened? Let's continue with the behavior. So he said he never had no medical surgery. He said he a poor guy. What happened recently? January 2023, a year ago, he went to the hospital at EAWA. Never came out to tell you guys why he went to the hospital. He was sitting down there in a pajama. People asking, Mr. President, yeah, what do you make of the game between Lofa and Nima? They might just take time with them. You in the hospital. People asking you questions. You don't even care to tell the people what happened to you. And he never said anything. Few weeks later, they put out a so-called press release and said, oh, the man is flying to the United States to go meet diplomat. A man who just had some type of medical emergency is leaving from the hospital and flying straight to America to come meet diplomat. I didn't know that people can go to the emergency room in Liberia, then from there you come straight to America. So those of you that in Liberia, if you want to come to America, just go to the emergency room. After that, you come to America. But that was a blatant lie. He came here with Costa to hang around here, went to African store. We never saw Joe Boka meeting anyone but sitting down in the basement or some other Unity Party member, very cool like this, looking like this, and watching people playing pool. Now you see how J. Randy Ma is no measure. You see how I'm giving the thing to you guys in the executive order of occurrence? That's how my mind is measured. I'm an individual, but the way I make my decision is based on data that I track and trend and make my decision. Joe Boka is a natural liar and misleading people in the path of his leadership. That's why I don't trust him. So then what happened after that? He went back to Liberia because the election season was coming up. Right? He went back. And what did he do? Well, he went during the election, ran the election. And what did he say in the election? He created intimidation, gave people the false impression that the election will be rigged. And what did he say during that time? Oh, if the election will be rigged, there will be no country. How can a man who has 42 years of experience cannot even understand the mindset of the people to conjure the people and tell them exactly what they need to do to vote for him? Discuss the issue and not create intimidation in the people. And that's what he did. And what happened with that intimidation? We saw a guy who belonged to Joe Boca in Lofa County there, threatening an immigration officer. These are civil servants that took the oath of office to protect the borderline, and then you got a former government official taking the law in his own hands and saying that he will not only attacking, but he will maul the man to death. And Joe Boca has not come out to say anything. Joe Boca got no ethics in him. He don't feel any sense of responsibility. Nothing. Nothing. So then what happened when Joe Boca went through the election? There were citizens that died. A young man today is no longer with us. Simply on the back of a motorcycle, riding through the public road. People who belong to Joe Boca camp is on video. Somebody yanking the guy off the motorcycle, belonging to Unity Party. And Joe Boca, up to now, as party head of the country, never came out to even express some level of condolences to the family of that young man. Never. And that's the man you want me to can't trust? That's the man you want me to can't trust? My father often used to tell me, my father was a hunter. He said whenever they shoot the antelope, when they turn it laying on the side, the antelope will always say, it should have gone on the other side. If the antelope turn is on the other side, he say the antelope should have gone on the other side, it was going to survive. What am I trying to say? Maybe perhaps if that young man had taken another road, today he would have been alive today. But I think all the things my dad used to say, those are all traditional myths, but that's their belief. Maybe he father told him when they used to be hunting all in our eastern area over there. But that's why he told me. I'm just bringing this in just to see how well we can comprehend things from the past to make decisions today. But the reality here is that young man was on the back of a motorcycle. It's not hearsay. It's not the say. Camera does not lie. It records things as it see it. That lady came and yanked that man out there, and people started beating that man out if to say that they are seeing a serpent that everyone is afraid of, and they don't want it to go somewhere to go and hide and strike somebody else again in the future. And they taking stick, stone, and stoning that man. And Joe Boca, as leader of that party, never saw the reason to say anything in regards to that. Never. You see why it's important to have primary to determine who will be the best candidate? Because Joe Boca does not believe in competition. That's why he went and erased everything. And that was another important component I forgot to mention. Joe Boca, throughout his life, had never been elected to any public office until this recent election that have been elected. So that's why he was afraid of going into competition. That pacemaker he got, because he said the pressure was so tough on him during the 2017 election, he came up with that medical condition. So what did he do? He decided to guard himself because he's a very smart guy who knows how to protect himself but don't know how to defend other people. So how did he protect himself? I will stay away from any competition. Internally, I will stay away from any competition. That's why he got rid of Cummings, because Cummings wanted the VPS. And you know, the voter population survey, he said, you don't want that. Because he know you are not going to be popular. So Cummings kept pushing, he crushed Cummings to the side. When he finally regained the party, he took Nyonblee Karnga, another knucklehead. No, don't worry. If I become president, you get the president pro tem. That's why she masquerading around thinking that she okay. But let me tell you, Nyonblee Karnga, you are on the U.S. sanction watch list. Nyonblee Karnga, you are on the U.S. sanction watch list. Let me tell you how it's going to happen. Every nasty man that supported Joe Boca that said nasty thing in our town, they are, when Joe Boca nominated them to the Senate, you pass them, Nyonblee Karnga, you can kiss America goodbye. That Coastville you live in, that Coastville University you went to, you can kiss it goodbye. You are on the watch list. Just how you and DeLon stood against George Weah people, you don't take that measure. You are being set up. You think that web ballot you got, you think that something, you get web ballot, you think it's okay, you better be looking around to see what's going on. So, guys, watch out for Nyonblee Karnga. If she go through that process to confirm people who intimidated and made threat against Liberian, Nyonblee Karnga will be considered as somebody who is against transparency, and the U.S. government will not do business with her. So you just watch. Watch my word. Record this. Keep this. Nyonblee Karnga is already on the watch list. If they can do it to Abochie, if they can do it to Emmanuel Nukwe, the U.S. government is not taking any chances. They can go into the executive. They can go into the legislative branch. They are not afraid now because they feel that Liberians are very weak because of their poor economic condition, they cannot stand for themselves. That's why they're coming out now with the measure. So let Nyonblee Karnga be passing around or they're thinking that, oh, she ordered, and when Boka say anything, she's going to approve it and confirm it based on party affiliation. Go, you girl, go do it. You will only see America on Facebook or on the internet. Go ahead. But let's continue with that. All right? So, Joe Boka won the election, got Nyonblee Karnga to support him, and they got what they wanted now, right? Now, what happened? After Joe Boka won the election, they came out with a letter at the end of November 2023, early December. Oh, Joe Boka is coming to the United States to meet partisans, to meet public officials, and tell the people in America and Canada, thank you. But to our greatest surprise, when Joe Boka arrived in this country, when he arrived in the country, who did you see with him? A criminal. A criminal. A man who is set to go to jail by the end of this month is sitting down with Joe Boka and having the ball of their life. What about you who believe in fairness? What about you who believe in fairness? What about you who believe in fairness? There's a lady today in Iowa right now that went to the men funny school. Her name is all over in the local daily in Iowa, carrying what? A fake nursing degree. Do you know the stigma that lady is going through today? She may have good intention to get that nursing degree, but this guy went and fooled her, and today now, she no longer a practicing nurse. Her lesson has been ignored. She passing around in the community, people looking at her. The stigma is going against all Liberian nurses and doctors across that Midwest area and in the United States. Why? Because you got a criminal who don't believe in competition. And Joe Boka come to the United States. And nowhere else for him to go and sit down, but to go sit with a criminal. The same criminal who said Joe we are king was meeting a guy in Maryland. But Joe we are and the FBI and everybody had a conversation, and the FBI said, we thought this guy and you were in some type of business. But it just happened that you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, and we are sorry. And Mr. We are left. What about him? This man can better leave his home. He can better go attend his children PTA meeting. When last have you seen the man in the traffic? Like how you and I can be in the traffic showing ourselves on Facebook. Saying he got indicted and pled guilty. Have you seen the guy outside in the car, in the yard? Because he been monitored. The freedom your dog in your house got, he doesn't have it anymore. He is a personal property of the United States government, not even the state of New Jersey. And that's the man Joe Boka will come to America and can sit down with him. And then you want me to think that Joe Boka is somebody that got integrity? Joe Boka must be my president? No. I do not trust Joe Boka at all. That's the same behavior there now, right? How many count do you have now of all the things I mentioned about Joe Boka bad behavior? He comes to America. Ignore you guys who believe in principle. Ignore you guys who believe in merit. For you to say, how do I handle the controversial guy? The guy had humiliated not just Liberians, but the black race. He was all over on the 6 o'clock news. And I should go and sit with him? What message will I be sending to other Liberians who believe in standard of how things should be done? Then you want me to come believe in this old man and say I trust him? And everything that I said so far, has he ever returned and said, you know what, I'm sorry for what happened? No, he keep going ahead. He doesn't care. If you got things that Joe Boka care for Liberia, you're wasting your time. That man won for already in the grave. Joe Boka only wanted to be president for one reason, to save his health. Now, the second reason that he's going to add is to give his unborn generation of children more wealth. That's all. Joe Boga not going to care about who is in a hole getting stuck, who is in a village suffering. Joe Boga ain't going to care for anything. I'm giving you guys revelation today. He's not going to care for anything. So what happened? He was here. Why he was here? After he met that criminal, he went into hiding for 2 weeks. All the places he said he was planning to attend, he never went there. After 2 weeks, he suffered with another society runaway man called Americana. Couldn't compete in America here. Left from here, went straight in the interior because he know the people mind there is so low that any gasoline tank in your car that show low fuel. That's how our people mind across those part of the country so low to don't know who the guy is. A man who joined heading to sign all the Booker's deal. He left from United States, went straight to the people that over there. Oh, the finance minister here, the finance minister here, the finance minister here. And they gave him that job. Next thing you know, he masquerading downtown, meeting partners, carrying Joe Boga to go and sit down and eat, forgetting to know that what they were doing was nothing but giving gift. But what did the co-conduct say? Receiving gift is some type of what? Bribery. The daddy sitting down with the partners. The IMF is a partner. The World Bank is a partner. We paying them money they give to us. We paying them money. You think every credit card you got in the time, you think that free money, they give you the credit card, you got to pay them back with interest. And then you say now that you're eating food with them, then you think you got good friend. According to the code of conduct, that gift the people giving you guys over there. So essentially, Boga was being introduced to corruption, which he admired. And then he walked away and went back to Liberia. When he arrived at the airport, generally asking, how was your trip? Oh, I went to go do my medical checkup. But when you look at the press release, it didn't say Joe Boga was traveling to the United States for medical examination. Folks, what can I say now? Everything I have said, what can I say? What can I say? Everything I have said, what can I say about Joe Boga now? What is your own interpretation now about Joe Boga behavior? That is why I do not trust Joe Boga. I do not trust Joe Boga. Don't see the old man looking like that. Look at his behavior. Joseph Boga is a natural liar. He found complacent. He found comfort in misleading and lying to people. This man was there. He got here masquerading around. Never even got up to say, you know what? I was in the hospital. But they kept posting pictures here and there. Oh, look at the papetes. And nobody responded. What lesson did we learn from George Weah that we should not repeat in the Boga administration? Oftentimes, Unity Party people, oh, the president can't, George Weah can't talk, he just quiet, he can't. They man came here for 2 weeks. I mean, he came here for almost a month. 2 weeks missing. Nobody came out to say anything about where Joe Boga was. And he said too, he sat down there and said, I don't give a damn about them. I don't give a damn about them. And then he went to Liberia. And they generally asking, oh, I did medical checkup. But we did not say that thing cannot happen. We saw the press release that he was on his way to meet certain people and thank the Liberian people as well. But in that process, if something goes wrong, that wasn't part of the press release, what you should be doing, come out here and tell, oh, gentlemen, yes, unfortunately, the president had an incident. He went to the hospital. And he's okay, he's doing well. Oh, yeah, okay, Joe Boga fine. That is transparency. That is transparency. You see, as a leader, you must learn to build relationship. Because relationship bring about trust. But if you're not building that relationship through communication to be more transparent, the people will lose trust. And when the people start losing trust, they will not listen. That's something that George Weah didn't learn good. That's something that George Weah didn't learn good. When the people were complaining, George Weah didn't listen. So the people lose trust. And then when the people lose the trust, they were not listening. Today's CDC history. Boga is coming in a same direction. The fee no urgency to be transparent. And that's why I'm registering my complaint right now. Why he's still in a president-elect mode that I do not trust Joe Walker. You can disagree with me. I said it during the St. Witherspoon time. Many sedition down me. Today, the guy is going to jail, but people still believe in him. The guy is going to jail, but people still believe in him. They still believe in him. Because when I was making that revelation, sedition was blind to the reality. But when it's day break, and they saw the country devil dancing in the day, they let, damn! But a history now. And that's why sometimes I can say, it's good for you. Because I got to satisfy myself too now. Because you're against me when I say. So, in the spirit of everybody getting satisfaction, I will say to you guys, all right? So next time when I say something, you'll say, yeah, they got right.